What is it that calls you to such a place? Duty? Knowledge? Revenge? Or merely fate? Your journey will take you into the dark itself, to a land that preys upon its people. You clutch onto steel and faith, but you are far from the sight of your gods. Lost in the mist, where only the dead will find you. Seek those cursed halls, if you will. But know this. You cannot make demands of the devil. For he is the ancient. He is the land. And you are trespassers.
And we are live. Hello, everyone. How's it going?
Hi.
Wow.
Yes, hello, hello. We're finally starting. Oh my god. Yes, let's go.
Oh my god.
Curse of Strahd Red. Here we go. Red campaign.
The better one.
Oh, hey, Taz. Hey, LB in chat. How's it going?
The A squad.
So, yes, it's Curse of Strahd time. We are ready to go. Yeah, before we get going, I did want to do this while we were getting ready, but before we get going, first of all, I want everyone in the top right in game settings, click that, and then click configure settings, and then I want you to scroll down to MIDI, MIDI, QOL, click that, and then click target confirmation, and make sure that both of those that click enable target confirmation, click always confirm targets, and then click the bottom right rectangle, and then click save.
The bottom right one?
Yes. I'm not sure if everyone is already like that, but I just want to make sure everyone has that setting set.
Okay.
Always confirm targets?
Always confirm targets, yes. Enable target confirmation,
right.
always confirm targets, and then the bottom right one. That'll make combat a lot easier for you guys. So,
can you repeat from when you get to configure game settings?
Configure
I
settings.
missed the 7. I was trying to catch up.
It's all good. On the left side, you see all those different modules. You'll scroll down to MIDI QOL. That's MIDI QOL. Click that one, and then there, target confirmation.
Enable, always confirm.
Oh no, where's my... Oh shit.
18 moons.
Oh no, I don't have my... Oh no. Hold on one second. I forgot to have my browser. I don't have my alert box set. There we go. I'm going to replay whatever that setting...
Bad streamer.
There we go. Oh, Mark, thank you for the subscription. Thank you, buddy.
I can't believe that LB said that she can't wait for Paige to die.
Honestly, same.
It also feels like Lauren definitely walked away from her computer and Matthew typed that.
Well, they're in separate rooms now, so it'd be a lot harder for him to do that.
How rude.
How rude. Kill.
By the way, those in chat, do I sound okay? I'm using a different mic, so I want to make sure I sound all right. Okay, so yeah, let's get started. Curse of Strahd Red. Yep, it's it. Well, LB says, yeah, it's definitely me, and she never lies. I trust LB. So
everything that's ever come from LB via the internet has been the truth.
Yes, LB is very truthful. Oh,
she's
lying. It's a switcheroo.
Oh my God, my mind is all befuddled right now. Okay. Well.
There's no way
what
somebody
the
without
fuck?
a subscriber badge is asking us to ban somebody. to ban a full-blown subscriber VIP. That's crazy.
The fuck?
Okay, well, yeah, let's get started. So, yes, my name's Doug. I'm the Dungeon Master. We are going to be playing Curse of Strahd. This is the second of the Curse of Strahd campaigns I am running. The first one started last week, Curse of Strahd Black. This week is Curse of Strahd... Oh, we've got another subscription. Oh, shit, look who it is! Lethal Lady.
You gonna ask me?
Why didn't it play the message? Normally it plays the message.
Because there's profanity in it. I believe right-click and a timeout is in order.
No. This is an 18+ channel. We're fine.
Too old for me.
True, it is an 18. Oh.
Okay, well, what was I saying? Oh, yes, this is the second of the campaigns. There's 10 players total, 5 in the first campaign, 5 in the second campaign. This is known as the Curse of Strahd Red. That name may change. Each group may end up coming up with a name for their group during the campaign. But as of right now, it's just very simply Black and Red campaign. Yeah, so that's me. Let's introduce our players. First of all, you know him and love him as Torque, but now he's playing a new character. Clay, introduce yourself and your character.
Okay, I'm Clay. Recently I played a turtle from the Feywilds. Now I play Filbert Footbottom, a bunny rabbit from the Feywilds.
Fuck yeah.
His first title is the Unseated Bunny Rabbit. There will be more.
Oh.
We're bringing titles back. Yes. I'm so excited.
Okay, thank you, Clay. That's Filbert Fitbottom. We're gonna grow to love him. That another Feywilds creature. Next, we have a new player to the campaign. Clay said, "Listen, Doug, I want to play Curse of Strahd, but only if I got my guy with me." So,
I bring shooters everywhere I go.
Brad, introduce yourself and your character for the people new to Brad.
I'm Brad. I'm Clay's guy. I play KT Stahl.
Hell yeah.
He's a human paladin of Tyr, captain of the Red Valley.
Fuck
And
yeah.
apparently the only person here with real combat experience. So it's gonna be fun.
Well,
have you asked that?
You guys said
You're
all adventurers. I am a soldier.
He took one look at all of you and knew. He's like, I'm the only one who can throw down.
Yeah, I'm gonna judge a book by its cover, but it's quite clear.
Thank you, Brad. Next, we have formerly Ravina Hawthorne from the Sentinels of New Hope. Paige, introduce yourself and your character.
Hi, I'm Paige. I am playing Aurelia Valandor, who is a light cleric. She is very different from Ravina, so excited to see. And she's playing this campaign with my real life sister and in-game twin sister, Selene.
Wonderful. Yes, just like Clay, Paige came to me and said, Doug, I will only play in your campaign if you let me bring my sister. And I met Sam and I was like, of course, she's awesome. So Sam, introduce us and your character.
Yeah, so my name is Sam, or Sammy, whichever you prefer. And I am playing Selene Valandor, and she is an Eladrin druid. And I'm not new to D&D, but I am new to this group.
Yes. Fitting right in very quickly. And finally, you know him as Timid Sparkplug, but yeah, Mark, introduce yourself and your new character.
Hi, I'm Mark. I'm playing Piotr Zadarsky, the fast-talking, nimble-handed street magician bard with tales to spin and riches to reallocate.
Oh, shit. That was sick.
Oh, wow.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Mark. And yeah, we are ready to get the campaign going. In session 0, you all Well, Piotr put out a flyer asking for people interested to go to Barovia to meet at a tavern. The four of you responded to it, where you introduced each other and decided to travel or try to find Barovia together. Each of you have your own reasons for going there. Some of you have been more forthcoming than others on, the exact reasons for doing so. But that will be explored more in the future. Oh, we got another subscription. Danny, thank you, buddy. Thank you for the subscription. Subscribed for 4 months, currently on a 1-month streak. Let's go, Danny. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Thank you, buddy. So, you guys met, and then, so after you guys left from the that tavern, you guys have traveled and arrived at a new tavern. Piotr has led you here. He will explain why you're here. Let me go ahead and move you to the new scene.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so, Mark, as you're approaching this tavern, why don't you explain to the group why you've come to this particular tavern?
Yes, well, as you know, Barovia's a mysterious place, and it's not as simple as choosing the right roads to go down, like you were going to Neverwinter or Cyrodiil or any of those silly places, quite frankly. Barovia has a mystique to it. So, we come here because people have gone missing here. And Barovia likes missing people. So, we are going to ask around and see if anyone's seen anything strange. Sound good, da?
You
Sounds good to me.
think Barovia's here?
No, this is not Barovia. This is the first step to getting to Barovia. Please, pay attention. And then he slaps him on the back of the shoulder.
Were we sitting at a table?
You're walking up to the tavern.
He falls over into the dirt. Gets up, dusts off his cloak. So we're coming here to find out about kidnapped people?
Kidnapped, missing, murdered, who knows?
What?
We'll find it here, though.
Why are we going into a den of murderers?
I didn't say this was a den of murderers. I said there might have been a murder.
You seem to be heavily implying that there are, in fact, kidnappers or murderers here. Filbert
No, I
seems
said
scared.
that there may have been people who disappeared, and they could have been kidnapped, disappeared, murdered, any number of things. I didn't say what happened. I said what could have happened.
I
Come
don't like
on,
the
let's go
shifty
in.
way you speak.
Well, is this a necessary step to Barovia?
Oh, absolutely it is.
Why?
Because, as I mentioned, one does not simply just walk to Barovia. Barovia senses your intentions,
Well,
and then finds
we
you.
Can't we just walk around the house?
It's not a house, it's an inn. Look at it. It even says, come on in, we're open. I'm assuming. Does it say that, Doug?
You have arrived at a small inn that has seen far better days. A fire smolders in the hearth, the air is stale and filled with the smell of venison stew. As you enter the door, the tap room is empty, save for the one local villager at the bar. As you enter, the villager looks at you with concern and leaves.
Well, I'm sure the inn used to have a sign that said, come in, we're open. And it probably just, fell off or something. Anyway, let's go in. Hello, innkeeper. Inn owner.
The barkeep is a jovial man. "Travelers," he says, "it's rare for us to have guests from ones hailing so far afield. You look wary. Let's fix that. I'm York."
Ah,
It's a
you're a
Jack.
good man.
It's like Jack Black. That's not York.
Tell me, do you have any strange tales of the going on in this beautiful area?
Oh, well, we don't have many visitors to our small village. Where are you guys from?
We came from Daggerford, right?
Well, that's up to
Or
you.
okay. We just all met up in Daggerford, and now we are here in. I'm assuming we passed a sign that says what this village is, right?
So this is the Gentle Stag, and the village nearby is called Alarvisk.
Ooh, ooh. Yes, but yes, we are from Daggerford. Well, I'm from Neverwinter, and then I mosey on over to Daggerford.
Oh, well, what brings you to our area?
Oh, adventure like you've never believed before, my friend.
Can I ask what specifically?
Well, Peter's trying to. Can Peter get an insight check to see?
Yeah, go ahead.
This guy's pretty jovial, but he doesn't want to like turn the mood immediately by mentioning Barovia. So
Yeah,
I'm
go
gonna
ahead.
go ahead and insight check this, which I have a +1 to. That's an 18, baby. First roll of the campaign rules.
He seems like a pretty jovial, open fella. You can tell that he kind of suspects why you're here.
Okay.
But he's trying to see if you're open to explaining that.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I myself am acting as a guide to my companions here, and I have offered to guide them to a place I've been to a few times, Barovia.
Oh, you've been to Barovia?
Nah.
Oh, as far as I know, the few brave adventurers who have traveled to Barovia, seeking treasures or people they've never returned. You're the first I've met that has been there and returned.
Nah, it's been a little bit since I've been last time, but I am a brave adventurer.
Oh. You must be quite powerful to have returned from a place like Barovia.
And as he's talking to this guy, he is flicking a silver coin between his knuckles. Kind of like that one scene in Pirates of the Caribbean.
York looks to the rest of you. So, what would you like? Do you need a room? What can I do for you? We've got food. We've got many things. Stay here. What would you like? How can I help you?
Yeah, what do you got on the menu?
Well, we have a very fine ale, if you're looking for something to drink. We've also got a rabbit stew and a mushroom soup and some venison.
What was that first one again?
We've got rabbit stew.
Aurelia's just gonna shift and stand right in front of Filbert, kind of hide him behind her cloak.
Suddenly I'm not so hungry anymore. Can I have an ale?
Oh, yes, of course. Anyone else would like a drink? I do also have non-alcoholic drinks. We've got some juices. We've got some thick milk. We've got a few other things.
Ooh, please, a glass of your most mediocre wine, please, for me.
Yes, of course.
Most
Okay.
mediocre.
Some of the cheap stuff coming right up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the cheaper the better. Oh.
Filbert tugs on Aurelia's sleeve.
I bend down.
Can you ask him if he has any Capri Suns?
What?
What's a Capri Sun?
Juice. That's what my mommy called it.
Okay. Sir, do you happen to have any fruit or vegetable juice around?
Well, yes, I have very nice orange juice.
Okay, we'll take 2 glasses, please.
Wonderful. Will you be staying the night?
It is. It's getting dark out. Correct.
It's about
As we're
midday.
It's about midday.
Yep.
I'd imagine we would probably stay here for tonight. Yes.
Well, each room is 5 silver pieces a night, and it includes a meal.
Ooh, that's a good deal. How if I have a proposition for you? I could regale your patrons with stories through the night for, let's say, a discounted rate. I am something of a bard myself.
He looks around at the empty inn and says, "Well, I can't say that. Though that's very generous of you, I can't say I see much use in that. I'm sorry."
Worth a try, and then he slaps some money on the table.
Who all is getting a room?
Peter's definitely getting a room.
Solane and I will be sharing a room.
Yeah, we'll share one.
Okay. And Cade, what did you say?
Yes, I am.
Okay. And Filbert.
Gilbert will likely be finding a nice patch of soil
Okay.
to dig a hole into and burrow down for the night, I suppose.
Any of you?
Good
Okay,
man.
so Cade and Peter, go ahead and subtract 5 silver pieces from your inventory. If you go into your inventory, I think both of you just have 38 gold and 34 gold.
Yeah, can I change it?
Yes.
37 and then 5, or do I need
You
to
got
like,
it. Yep, you got it.
officially-
Nope,
okay,
you
cool.
got it. Yep, just each gold were 10 silver pieces, so just subtract accordingly. And then Aurelia and Selene, you can decide how you want to subtract it from yours.
Okay. You said each
So
gold
I
is
have-
10 silver pieces?
5 silver pieces.
5 silver pieces.
Yeah.
You want to just split it evenly?
Wait,
For
Doug,
5
each
pieces?
gold is 10 silver pieces.
Oh, each
right?
gold is
Each
10. I'm
room
sorry. I thought each room.
is
Each
5.
room is 5. Each gold is 10.
Mm.
No, I mean, I can just give him mine and then we can go from there.
Okay.
Most inn rooms are too large, and they make Tiny Filbert uncomfortable. He feels that he is less safe.
You're okay with us just subtracting it ourselves?
Yep,
That's
go
fine.
ahead. Yep. I trust you guys. Until I open up Brad's sheet and he has 400 gold.
Yeah, I'm gonna abuse that trust.
And if it makes you feel any better, every time you guys make a change to your character sheet, I get a notification of it. So,
Are you serious?
yeah.
Oh
that's
God.
cool.
Doug, ignore that last change. It didn't happen.
Okay.
Peters!
Speaking of changes, Aurelia, you made a mistake. You were doing Electrum instead of the silver.
Oh, I didn't notice there was a difference. I just
Yeah.
did the next one.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Nobody uses Electrum.
Yeah, what is Electrum?
It looked more silvery than the other one. Not bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what it is. I mean, I could look it up.
Back when money mattered more in earlier editions, they had Electrum.
Okay, so yeah, he goes and gets the drinks that you guys wanted, and when he returns, he says, Barovia lies in the mountains beyond the foothills. I've never visited myself, nor do I wish to, but Lingari knows the way. He's a trader that visits Barovia, and I'm expecting a wine shipment from him this very night.
Perfect.
I could speak to him if you'd like.
Please do.
Oh, that's good. I will do that for you. Is there anyone else hungry? Would you like some food? We've got some venison, a mushroom soup. Also that and then he finally spots Filbert and he says also some carrots and some meat and cheese.
Why does everybody always assume I like carrots? I don't like carrots that much. I'll have a mushroom stew, please.
Oh, yes.
I will also have a mushroom stew.
Oh,
I
yes.
will take an order of venison, please.
Okay, 1 venison and 2 mushroom stews, and anyone else?
Seeing that the group is now eating, I feel comfortable also getting some venison.
And then he looks at Aurelia. For you, young lady?
I'll just do some bread and the carrots and vegetables, please.
Okay, 2 venisons, 2 mushroom stews, and some bread and you said bread and what?
The vegetables. Like
Bread
the
and
carrots
vegetables.
stuff you
Yes, I will bring that right out for you. And he walks away to begin preparing that. And you guys can discuss amongst yourself this information you have now learned about Lingari. This man named Lingari.
Lingari.
Ah, you must be very familiar with the changing roads to Barovia.
Why does this empty tavern get shipments from Barovia?
Ah, maybe they have a very good wine. Oh, that's actually a good point. Barkeep?
He walks back over to you, and he's got the bread and the vegetables. He's like, "Oh, yes, I'll bring the rest of it right now." Oh, did you need me for something?
Yes, a glass of your finest Barovian wines for me and my companions, please.
Oh, I actually don't have any Barovian wine.
Ah, wait, you must be out then. Was late shipment then.
Yes, I'm expecting a shipment tonight.
Ah, you'll have to try it. It's wonderful. Some of the best in the land. Peter says to his companions at the table.
And yes, I'll be right back with your food.
Thank you very much. So,
If his bar is empty, why is he out of Barovian wine?
no idea. Maybe he just is. Maybe they have busy days. Maybe we're on an off night. Who knows?
Well, you're the one from around here that knows the way, I guess.
Though that is odd. We, Mark, the player's like, that is odd. Filbert brings up a good point.
As we're sitting and eating, can I make like I don't know? I don't know what insight or sorry, I don't know what check it would be. Can I just like look around the tavern and see, like, just get a better look at it, other than the fact that it's just an empty tavern? Like, I just kind of want to look in. Yes, that.
Yeah, give me a
Thank
perception check.
You.
Okay.
30-20.
You look around the tavern, and it looks like a fairly old tavern. It doesn't look. It looks like. So you've been watching York work, and it looks like he's doing the best he can, but you can tell that this place needs more love than it's gotten. But yeah, at this point, nothing stands out to you as suspicious. It just looks like a fairly old tavern that doesn't look very busy.
Okay.
Oh, is there any dust or anything on the table that we're currently sitting at, or is it completely clean?
It is clean.
Damn. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
He comes back with the 2 venisons and the 2 mushroom stews, places them down. They look hot and delicious. He says, that mushroom stew is a recipe from my father. He was quite proud of it, so I hope you enjoy it.
Oh, well, thank you.
Is there anything else I can help you with, Anything at all?
No,
Kinda
that
I'm okay.
that should cover it. Thank you very much for your hospitality.
He thanks you all and heads back to get back to work.
All right.
Uh,
Well, go on. Sorry.
no, I was just gonna say, let me know whenever you're ready to move on to the next event. Yeah. But if you need to speak with York anymore, or if you have anything else you want to do, just let me know. You guys are driving the bus right now.
All right. Peter's letting his food cool off a little bit as he's just playing with a deck of cards and just flicking the deck of cards from one hand to the other.
Mr. Stahl,
Yep.
thank you for not ordering the rabbit.
I gotta admit, for a second there, I forgot you were with us. I won't expand further.
Well, that's just a little rude.
I'll do my best to keep that in mind in the future, though.
Thank you.
Although you said you're not a rabbit, though, right?
He just like looks you dead in the eyes. Well, technically, I am not 100% bunny rabbit. I'm pretty much a bunny rabbit, yes.
But
I am
never mind.
I am a sentient bunny rabbit humanoid, technically. So, I would call whatever bunny rabbit is in that stew my cousin. So thank you for not eating my cousin.
Sentient
It's the least I
humanoid
can
bunny
do.
rabbit. Fillmore's got those fancy $5 words.
What's $1?
Anyway, and I walk off to a
5
table
silver
to go
words.
eat.
You go to a different table to eat.
Oh, I thought we were just standing around. Never mind.
No, we're at the table.
Okay. Just get up.
Well, slaps knee.
Well.
Oh, girls. I don't believe we discussed your reasonings to go to Barovia.
We did. We said we're just
Oh.
travelers. We hop from
We're
town to
travelers.
town. And Barovia's next
yes.
on our list.
We like the adventure.
I mean,
Oh,
everything
where have you
I've
been to
heard, that's
before?
not a place you just travel to. But okay.
So you like adventures. Where have you been to before? Where's been your favorite town, location, anything, adventure?
Oh man, well, I don't know. We've just hit so many. They kind of are starting to blur together. Can I make a history check for like the first town that comes to my mind?
You. So
I
are
don't
you?
know any town names.
Are you trying to? Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead. Yep.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Oh no.
1 second. You have heard of a place called Fandelver, and it's a place that is near Neverwinter, and yeah, that's just the first thing that popped into your head.
So, I mean, we've gone everywhere. We've pretty much hit every single town from here to Timbuktu, but one that stands out in my mind is Fandelver. Do you remember that one? She looks to Aurelia.
Was that the place that had the blueberry waffles? Because they had strawberries and whipped cream on top, and they were so good.
Yes, I think they had like a huge garden in the back for those. They were like homemade, like homegrown blueberries.
Whatever place had all the fresh fruit, that was a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Vandelver. That's not too far from where I usually find myself. Uh, they have lost lumber mill or something like that they're always talking about.
We
I don't
never
know.
stay in one place for too long, but I like to try all the different food as we go by.
Oh, well, if food is what you want, you are going to love the Barovian wine.
I don't think
Oh.
wine's a food.
It's a
Nonsense!
consumable.
It is! And he claps him on the back of the shoulder.
Head first into the stew. Yeah, I was full anyway.
Oh.
Now I feel bad.
Filbert, do you want me to go see if there's any cucumber water?
No, I'm okay. I have my
You should-
Capri Sun.
Okay.
Thank you.
She makes a pointed look at Peter.
Peter does feel a little bit bad that he spilled his stew all over and he like kind of wipes it off Filbert's face. Not asking, by the way, just like getting his hands all over him.
Thank you, Peter. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, little buddy. I don't know my own strength. And he like flexes.
I flex back. Yeah. You want to talk about strength, buddy?
Oh, you're
Lane leans over to Raleigh and goes, "Ugh, men."
Okay, I want you guys to make a performance check, but using strength as a modifier.
fuck. Okay, that's fine.
do
So just
this?
make a strength check.
You
Is
just
what
click
you
strength roll.
I just
Do a strength roll, and then you'll add your performance bonus.
need? Okay.
okay.
So this is a +4. Whatever this is, I should get a +4 to. Okay, so it should be a 10.
Where's my performance at?
Fixed
So-
from the bottom of your main character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
I get a +3 to this then.
Okay.
Ah! I rolled it on the wrong screen, I think.
We died.
So it did go through.
No,
okay,
no.
Oh wait.
He won.
what is your performance?
good. +3.
Okay, yeah, you won then.
Yeah, he won. Yeah. So you guys each flex at each other. Mark, he does pretty good. He knows how to accentuate the muscles that he does have, but flawlessly, effortlessly, Cade Stahl, sort of just almost like pops out of the shirt that he's in, showing off.
Who's next?
Filbert shrinks more into his cloak. He's trying to become small.
I think I'll take a crack at it.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
You? Okay.
Okay,
sure.
strength check, and then we'll add your performance bonus.
Okay.
On that comment, Aurelia just like takes palm to her forehead and just stares at the table.
Well, Selene gives it a go, and oh,
21 total.
Selene gives it a go. Tries to match the two guys she's with. Shows she can hang too, but unfortunately fumbles a little bit, little awkwardly, and then Cade just trying to rub it in a little bit. Basically breaks one of the buttons on his shirt by he just like does the double like flex like and pops a button off. So
Oh, and I chugged the rest of my ale. Hey, York, give me another ale.
Coming right up, buddy. And
Please, York.
I walk over to the bar with a swagger you've never seen before.
he pours you another ale, and he says, "I'll keep them coming if you want, buddy."
Thank you.
Aurelia's gonna lean back over to Selene and go, This is why we travel alone.
Yeah. Hey, it was fun though.
Hell yeah.
Okay, are you guys ready to move ahead a little bit?
Yeah, we can jump
Yeah.
ahead.
Okay, a couple hours go by. Let's move ahead.
A couple hours move by.
And the door, well, first of all, you hear some commotion outside. You can hear what sounds like, a carriage pull up or some type of wagon pull up along with some type of animal. And the door swings open and you see sort of an older looking fella. He walks up to the bar, past you all, doesn't even give you a look, and sits down. And he walks with a bit of a limp. Looks like he's extremely sore. He sits down. You can see that he orders some type of drink from York. When York is pouring him the drink, if you listen in, you can hear that he's mentioning you to him. And seems like he's letting him know that you all are interested in traveling to Barovia. He gives you like a half glance, and then he goes back to his drink.
Piotr,
Yeah.
is that the guy you're supposed to talk to over there?
Ah, yes. Yes. Hello, sir. What did York say his name was?
Lingari.
Lingari, you must be our man.
Who's asking?
Peter Zdarsky, local bard, street magician, Robin Hood of sorts.
By the way, now if you hover over each of these tokens, you should see their name pop up.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, York mentioned you're looking to travel to Barovia. You all sure about that? It's pretty dangerous for outsiders.
But I've been there plenty of times before.
Go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead.
He, when you say that, he sort of gives you a double take, and he says, what, you been to Barovia and left?
Oh, yes, I've seen the towns of Vlaki. Saw the mountains leading up to the Amber Temple. The Falls of Ser.
Can you, give me a roll? Mark, just roll a d20 for me.
Okay. A flat d20 or with anything added to it?
I will add it. I want to. I don't want to say what the roll is.
Nice.
Oh my god, that made me so nervous.
It's like, oh, that's very impressive. I haven't known many people to leave Barovia. You must be quite powerful. Well, I suppose I am traveling up to the gates tomorrow to trade with some of the Vistani there. I could use some help. There's maybe many wolves on the path there, and I could use some protection. In exchange, I'll take you to the gate.
Thick. And don't worry, those wolves won't know what hit them when Piotr and his angels are there.
Oh, is that the name of your
Here's
group?
Angel.
Yep, Peter's angels. That's what it is.
No!
No.
No!
No.
What? I'm sorry. Can you hear me? Can you hear me right now? Peter's yelling over his shoulder at the other
I mean,
people.
You're not talking very quiet.
Ears, or
Fine.
Filbert's just
Okay.
pointing at his ears.
You know what? Good. That's a good point, Filbert. We don't have a group name yet, but I'm trying to sell them on Peter's Angels.
Well, with someone
Doug-
as... Oh, go ahead.
Can I make like a history check? What is Vistani?
Go ahead, make a history check. You have not heard of the Vistani.
Oop, okay.
I'm going to be spending the night here, Peter, and I will be setting out tomorrow. So if you all would like to travel with me, we'll set off first thing in the morning.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. We will see you in the morning.
It is a day's journey there, so be prepared to travel.
We will be. You hear that, people? Tomorrow, we go to Barovia.
Sam, I know you had asked about the Vistani. If you knew anything about it, would you like to talk to him about it? Or are you just going to let Peter do the talking?
I was just gonna let him do the talking. He's the
Okay.
leader.
Okay.
He's the one that's guiding us.
He's the leader.
He's a team.
Wow.
leader.
The Vistani. Very nice people, actually. My, don't want to sound big in the britches, but my grandfather was a Vistani.
Are you saying that to Selene or to the guy?
To
Lingari.
the group of,
Okay.
to our group as I sit back down with them.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yep. My grandfather was Vistani.
Selene raises her hand.
Yes, Selene, you have a question?
Who are the Vistani?
Vistani. They are a traveling people. They travel far and wide throughout the Forgotten Realms, and they hang out a lot in Barovia.
Okay.
Are
Is there
they
anything
nice
else I should know about
people?
it? Or are they just like, are they like nomads?
Yeah, I would say they are kind of like nomads. They travel here, there, everywhere.
Okay.
Sounds almost like you two.
Yeah.
Do you have any Vistani in you? Though, as far as I'm aware, all the Vistani I know are human.
Probably not, since I've never heard the name before.
One can know a name without knowing their origin.
That was deep.
Peter hoped it sounded deep.
Filbert just kind of cringes.
I'm gonna have a lot of fun.
Peter.
No, that came from right in here. And he's pointing to the side of his head.
I thought so.
I grew up on the streets of the Hard Knocks.
It seems like you've learned a lot, Peter.
More than any schooling could have taught me. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. Tough to learn anything in school, huh? As Peter pulls out like 2 large tomes out of his bag, sets them down for some light reading before bedtime. Let me know if you ever want to borrow any of these, Peter. I'm sure there's good stuff in here.
Oh, I'm sure there is. Maybe I can take some ideas to weave into my own stories. Cade, my friend.
Yeah.
What do you think about this trip? Are you excited? Does
We get
your
to kill
mind
wolves?
burn? Oh,
I'm just itching for a fight.
well, there'll be plenty of wolves to fight on the way.
Then you'll see who I really am.
Hey, do you
Ooh,
typically
Master on the
enjoy-
battlefield.
Ominous.
do you typically enjoy fighting wild animals?
No, just the bad ones. Yeah, just the bad ones.
I insight that.
I think most people would say
Yeah,
they
go
like to
ahead.
hunt animals, but the way you're saying you want to fight the animals feels weird.
Look at that roll.
That was insight, right? You said.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Brad.
you for sure can tell I just like to kill things. Not for like a sport, but like to exercise dominance whenever possible.
Mm.
Wow. Selene just crosses her arms and is shaking her head. Just the look of disapproval.
Are you hoping to are you hoping to become the new alpha of the pack?
Come on.
Not the alpha.
One second, let me recover real quick.
I just realized we are in.
Should we
the
move to
wrong
D&D really
voice
quick?
channel.
Yeah, I realized we're in the wrong channel.
Oh shoot. Yeah. Okay, let's move.
Oops.
What do you mean become the new alpha? I am the current alpha.
You're the current alpha of a pack of wild wolves?
Oh no, of us, of our group.
Selene snorts.
Yes, Kate, our big
I
strong
flex
leader.
again.
He did
She
win the
rolls
flex
her
off.
eyes.
He did win the flex off. And Vistani, in Vistani culture, who wins the flex off is the leader.
That sounds like a
This
great
is joke.
culture. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Hey, do you have any family that maybe like teaches or anything? Have been professors or anything?
Oh no. We're all paladins, fighters.
Mm.
Kind of remind me of my
Some of the
physical
greats,
education
really.
teacher at the academy.
I take that as a compliment. I don't know if you meant it to be one.
Oh. Yes, yep. I'm glad you did.
Thank you. Yeah, no. I come from a family of fighters. My father, one of the greatest in the Red Valley. He taught me everything I know.
Nope.
Hello.
Sorry, my React images had broken for a moment. I had to reset it, so I'm back.
Oh. Are they
Sorry,
fixed now?
They're
We
fixed.
broke
Yeah.
the stream.
No, it was when we
Okay.
switched
Changing
chats.
channels.
So yeah. We're back now. We're good.
Are you on a mission from your father?
We don't. Never mind. I'm on a mission from the Church of Tyr. I'm looking
Oh.
for a holy blade, a mythical sword, and I will find it.
Ah, mythical sword. We are all looking for something, aren't we?
Yeah,
What-
but mine's like the
What purpose?
the
does
cool
the
thing we're
sword
looking
have?
for.
What's the name of this sword?
It's the Sun Blade.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Why?
just a sword, right? Why?
More. Can you add some words to that question?
You can say please.
Mm.
I just
Can you
don't understand.
Please
what the
add
purpose
some
of,
words.
of the sword is. Is it? I mean,
It's a mythical
do you have to
sword.
have
It
it?
needs to be returned to the church.
of Tyr.
I think they would like to know the importance of the specific sword. Maybe its history or it's got special powers.
Yep. That's all I got. Mythical sword.
Oh, come on, stop grilling my buddy here. And he slaps Kate on the back of the shoulder. Which... Oh.
The heck, man?
What? Let friend Cade wants to look for big fancy sword. What's the problem with that?
Just want a
Is
cool
it not
sword.
cool enough? Is it not cool enough to have just big sword? A named Sunblade?
I've read tale of a woman that wielded a sunblade once.
I heard she was pretty cool too.
I didn't say she was cool, but yeah.
No, I don't worry. I read the same scroll that you did, and she was, amazing in all ways, forms, and fashions.
Ooh.
And I'm sure people just talked about her forever and her incredible combat prowess.
Oh, I've never heard this story before.
Yep.
Do go on.
Yeah.
I love stories.
And maybe it'll help me find out where it is now. Who is this? The woman wielded? Okay. But who is this?
So, wait a minute. Gotta collect myself.
That took me out.
And it took me out too.
This woman wielded it? Okay.
She was a great assassin. Her name was Ravina. She was amazing. She took down all kinds of evil people.
Sounds like a powerful blade.
I even heard she fought with a carrot.
I look directly at Filbert, seeing if he's offended by that.
You see, Filbert kind of looks up at the he has not been making eye contact with either of them, especially with Aurelia while she was taking over the story, and he looks up into the ceiling and he's you can see him kind of doing mental math in his head if that's racist or not. And then he's trying to remember the stories. Yeah, I do remember that scroll. I believe they fought a giant man made of snow, and she wielded his nose after they defeated it. Something like that. Yeah, I kind of thought it was pretty make believe.
I find it incredible.
Oh, so
I
this
also thought
is
she
a
was-
story. This isn't like a historical. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
She walked around with a turtle guy a lot and a dragon.
Oh, God.
So it's kind of tough to tell.
But just because a story isn't true doesn't mean it's not magical, da?
I can agree with that, yes.
Da. You keep saying da. What?
No, that's how I talk, da?
Da?
Da.
Alright. Just make dude says da.
I think that's his way of saying yes, Kate.
Da.
Okay. Da, I like that. I'm gonna start saying that.
Oh,
I would die for Cade. Well, we all know why I'm going to Barovia. I mean, well, besides, guiding you all around, because you would be long dead without me and getting lost. Well, Cade would probably, take over the entire lands by himself. But
I think I'd be fine.
Yeah, you'd be directionless, wandering around, lost in the mists, they say.
We've done pretty well on our own, thank you very much.
Please, tell me about these blueberry waffles from Fandelver. They sound delicious.
They were delicious. They are just as you said, they're blueberry waffles. Have you had waffles before?
Ah.
Well, imagine blueberries in them.
Ooh,
And
that does sound
strawberries.
delectable.
They were quite divine.
And whipped cream.
Oh, yes, the whipped cream.
Ooh, yum. Well, it's important that we all know what we are getting into in Barovia. It is a mystical land that is as dangerous as it is Beautiful. Do you all remember my tale from the last inn? Or do I need to regale you with it again?
You told a tale?
Filbert does have a keen mind. He cannot
Holy
remember.
shit! Oh! Yes! Yes!
I don't have that. No, it's just making a joke.
I was like, what?
Level 1.
It's sort of a meme from the last campaign because Timmett had an ability called Keen Mind that let her remember anything. So
Oh, okay.
Mark would always say, because of Keen Mind.
Well, Timmett does have a keen mind, so
Yeah.
what would he know about this? Timmett would know which way's north. And what time it was.
It's about this time that Lingari finishes the meal and the drinks that he had, and he begins to hobble up to his room.
All right. Peter is just playing with a deck of cards at the table, and he looks around, and he noticed everyone dodged his question about hearing the story, but...
You could
I would
tell
like to hear it
I
again.
liked it. It was nice. It's a nice
While
bedtime story.
while you're gathering everyone, I wander outside real quick to look at the name of the tavern. Doug, what's the name of this tavern?
You walk outside and see that it is called the Gentle Stag.
Gentle Stag. I guess while I'm out here, can I take a look around? What time of day are we working with right now?
While you're doing that, I'm going to run to the restroom.
Yeah, right now it's a little past supper time. The light is falling. It's next to a small little pond. Just looks quiet, and yeah, it's the forest surrounding. Nothing really stands out to you as something that looks wrong.
All right, I'm gonna go back in. Assume he's getting ready to tell a story, so go grab one more ale. Hey, one more, please.
He
This
pours
one's
that
for story
you
time.
and says, "Again, you need more? Just let me know. I'm here for you."
Of course, thank you. And how many? 3 ales. How much money should I take away?
It is part of your room fee.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, thank you. I'm gonna give him a little silver tip.
Oh, why, thank you, my good sir. Thank you. Yes, again, please let me know and I'll help you out. So if you want to give him an extra silver, go ahead and subtract it from your inventory.
Yeah, I'm trying to find where that was again. In the meantime, I'm walking over to the table, taking a little seat, ready to go.
I think Mark went to the restroom real quick.
I did
Brad, are
come
you?
back.
Oh, never mind.
Go ahead and ask your question.
No, this is just at a game. You
Oh.
can prepare your story time, good sir.
Okay. Peter begins shuffling a plain deck of blue-backed playing cards as he begins. Long ago, in a fertile, misty land that would become Barovia, there lived 3 Fey sisters. The Forest Fey, overseer of plants and animals, and Peter draws a card from the top of the deck revealing the 2 of clubs, and he places it down on the table in front of Filbert. And then he starts shuffling the deck again. The Mountain Fae, overseer of the land and earth, and Peter draws another card revealing the 2 of diamonds, placing it down on the table in front of Cade, and shuffles again. And the Water Fae, overseer of the lakes, rains, and rivers, and Peter draws the 2 of hearts and places it in front of the sisters. When people first came to what would be Barovia, they learned to respect and worship the Fae as goddesses. They become druids and laid offerings at stone circles called fanes, built for each of the Fae, leaving flowers as an offering during the summer solstice and fresh bread during the winter. To show their appreciation and help the druids keep track of the planting and growing seasons through the thick mists and clouds, the Fae traveled to a mountain of amber and took a shard to create Fae gems. Peter reaches into his pack and pulls out one of the shells that he uses for his shell game and holds it under the deck of cards. As he squeezes the deck of cards above it, 3 cards slide out from the deck and flop into the shell, one on top of the other, all face up, revealing 3 aces. He holds the shell out and offers the ace of clubs to Filbert.
Filbert.
Does he take it?
Yes.
The ace of diamonds to Cade.
I got a giant grin on my face because I remember your tricks from before, and I'm excited to see what you do now.
And the and the ace of hearts to the sisters.
We take it.
Yeah, we take it.
The Fey gems would activate at the fanes on the summer and winter solstice, as well as the spring and autumn equinox. Peter continues as he just places the shell to the side. Days, months, years, centuries passed as the Fey, druids, and the denizens of Barovia lived in harmony with each other and nature, when suddenly dark powers pushed into the valley, flowing, raging like a flood after a dam collapses. Peter places the remaining deck down and uses prestidigitation to create a small puff of wind that neatly spreads the entire deck out along the table, and a small cloud of blackness just engulfs the deck. The Fae and the Druids were no match for these dark powers that began to corrupt the land. The backs of the cards begin shimmering between blue and brown. In a desperate attempt to contain the dark powers, the Fae and the Druids went back up to the Amber Mountain and created a temple, carving it out. Peter flicks his wrist, and in his hand appears a small amber-covered bottle. And with one motion, he runs the bottle along the black mist that he created and scoops it up into the bottle and corks it before placing and the cards settle back to their original blue color, and he places the bottle on top of the spread out cards. A druid named Kazan, and Peter flicks his wrist and the jack of clubs appears in his hand, and he leans it against the small bottle as he continues, was chosen to guard this amber temple, using his time there to learn magic and teach other druids in the arcane ways. Eventually, Kazan returned to the valley, leaving the other wizards to continue his work as he studied alone in his tower. Peter picks up the jack, and then he flicks it down into the deck, and the card slides into place with perfectly, so that you wouldn't even be able to tell where he threw it. And it slides back in with the rest. Eventually, throughout the centuries, the druids and the people of the valley allowed the Amber Temple and the wizards guarding it. Peter picks up the bottle and waves his hand in front of it before quickly revealing both hands were now empty. Fade from the memories. Peter scoops the cards back up into a single neat deck and flips the top card, revealing the King of Diamonds. The first king in the land brought with him the Morning Lord, their god that burned away the mists so that the sun could fully shine on Barovia. And then Peter places the king back on the deck, face down, revealing the back of the card is now red. With the sun shining, the villagers no longer needed the Fae, and they built city walls and churches to the Morning Lord, letting the Fae and the Druids, much like the Amber Temple, fade from memory. And Peter smoothly waves his hand over the cards that he had handed each of you, And as his hand goes over, he is able to deftly swipe them from your hands and reveal that he is now holding them. And then he places them aside on the table. Peter fans out the cards in the deck, revealing that all of them now have red backs, except for one, which is black. And he motions to any of you to pick up that black card.
I pick it up.
You pick up the Jack of Hearts. A prince came to the valley and waged war with the kings and their morning lord, exiling him after a long, bloody victory. The mists returned to Barovia, and few took notice. Seeing the Fae took notice, seeing the darkness in the prince that they thought long locked away in the Amber Temple. And then he's going to take the Jack of Hearts back, and as soon as he plucks it from your grasp, it seemingly catches fire and burns up in Peter's fingertips. And as the fire quickly burns out, it reveals he is now holding the Jack of Spades. The mists return to Barovia, choking the land with its overbearing weight, rotting crops, blackening chicken eggs, ceasing the flowers from blossoming, and darkening the land. New, vile creatures crawled from the shadows of the mist. The mists drained the powers of the Fae. Peter picks up the cards that represent the Fae, the 2 of diamonds, the 2 of clubs, and the 2 of hearts, and the cards begin to shrivel in his grip as if they were left out in a downpour. Babies were born, uncrying, unlaughing. Not dead, but simply still. They were alive, but without souls. Something the Fae found highly disturbing. Something was wrong with the natural order, and believing the new mists were born from the darkness in the prince, as it was said that he had lost his brother and his one true love during the war, and his loneliness and sorrow emanated and infected the very land and the mists themselves. The Fae believed that they could restore the prince's heart, so they took their gems from the Fanes and broke them in half. And Peter picks up the 3 aces, the diamond, clubs, and hearts, and folds them in half, so that you can only see their backs. They used what remained of their power to create, and then he unfolds the cards, revealing that he is now holding the Ace of Spades. The Heart of Sorrow. The Fae used their magic and their love of the valley and life so that the heart could absorb the pain and the misery from the prince and hopefully bring peace and balance back to the land. Peter takes the 2 of hearts and the Ace of Spades in one hand and the Jack of Spades in the other. The Water Fae presented the prince with the Heart of Sorrow, explaining the magic and how it worked and how powerful the artifact was, but the prince had let this darkness fester for so long that he held a deep desire for the power that the other gems could bring. Peter combines all 3 cards into a single stack with only the Jack of Spades visible. He imprisoned the Water Fae and had his monsters and minions destroy the Fanes and seek out the remaining halves of the gems in the Fae. But the prince and the Water Fae were not alone. Peter flicks his wrist and the Black Joker appears from the deck in his fingers. A were-raven had overheard everything, and it flew as fast as it could to warn the remaining Fae sisters. Peter flicks the Joker from his right hand to his left hand, where he held the 2 of diamonds and the 2 of clubs. The 2 sisters quickly recovered their remaining gems, but The prince's forces had already gotten the water phase. Peter flicks his wrist, and half of an ace of clubs and half of an ace of diamonds appears in his hand. He passes the half of the ace of clubs to the hand with the black joker. The forest fae entrusted her gem with the were-raven, who had proven himself loyal and worthy to protect the artifact. He closes his hand and opens them, showing that both cards are now gone. The mountain fae entrusted her gem with an old wizard who lived alone in a tower. He produces the jack of clubs with half of the ace of diamonds, and then makes them both disappear by closing his hand around them and then opening his hands, revealing nothing in his hands. The fae needed to save their sister and recover the final gem, but they couldn't do it alone. They needed allies. Peter draws the two crumpled twos, one of diamonds, one of clubs, and holds them out. Until they find which can aid in their quest, the forest fae, he holds up the two of clubs, and its back is still blue, chose to live among the humans in Vaki, watching, listening, waiting for allies, keeping tabs on those who serve the Dark Prince. He flicks the card into the deck with the other cards, and its back is now red as it disappears into the deck. And the mountain fae simply disappeared, searching the world for those that can help finally put an end to the Dark Prince. Peter closes his hand around the two of diamonds, and when he opens it, it is gone. As for the water fae, well, that I've been talking for a long time. That seems like we can tell that story another night. And Peter collects his deck and shuffles the remaining cards and places it back into a small box as he awaits applause.
You left it on a cliffhanger. She does clap.
A good bard always leaves his audience wanting more.
I guess I'll have to wait.
I just want more tricks.
York walks over to you and says, "Boy, that was incredible. Are you like an author or something?"
I'm just a simple storyteller who has a passion for sleight of hand and magic.
Oh, well, you ought to think about writing sometime, because that was really good.
Thank you.
Anybody
You're
else
too
need
kind,
anything to
York.
drink? Anything to eat? I'm about to wrap up for the night.
Oh, were you able to get that delivery of Barovian wines?
Oh, yes. Lingari, yes, he brought a few in.
Perfect. One glass for the whole table. Well, one each, obviously. Thank you.
No, let's share one.
Yes, I have a bottle of purple grape marsh wine. I can bring a bottle of that. That'll be 10 gold.
Perfect. Nothing's too good for my friends and allies. Am I right? Okay, I'll just pay for it. It's fine.
He goes back and grabs a full bottle of the purple grape marsh wine and brings it to Piotr. And go ahead and subtract 10 gold. And he's going to put it.
A little expensive, doesn't it?
Gonna put it into your
It's
inventory.
Barovian wine. It is just the best.
I have added it to your inventory.
Is this
Perfect.
like a really nice wine, Peter?
Oh, it's the best. Oh, you've never tasted a wine like this.
I'll take a bottle too.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. He goes back and grabs yet another bottle and hands it to Cade. Cade, go ahead and subtract 10 gold, and I will add it to your inventory.
And then Peter is gonna elbow at Filbert, and he's just gonna say, "See, this is why they're always out for the wine, because it's the best."
I think Kid just really likes drinking.
And Peter is going to pour a glass of the purple grape marsh for anyone who wants some.
Brad,
am
did you
putting
figure
the
out how to
bottle in
remove the
my
gold from
backpack.
your inventory? Because I haven't seen any updates from you.
Yeah, it should be.
I think
I'm at
he's doing stuff
27.
in D&D Beyond.
Oh, you need
I
to do it
don't think
within
he's doing stuff
Oh,
in
yeah, it's in
the
D&D
Forge.
Beyond.
Yeah, you need to do it in Forge.
Ooh, where's my inventory in the Forge?
So when you open up your character sheet, it's the second, like on the right side, there's the black tabs. It's the second one, inventory.
Where's my?
So on the top right, yeah,
I've been doing everything in D&D Beyond. Oops.
yeah, it's okay. So go ahead and subtract the, I think 6 silver and 10 gold.
So is it updated now, or do I have to close it?
I did see an update. Yes.
Okay. Will that any changes here then go to D&D Beyond? Like, do I not need to touch D&D Beyond at all?
You don't need to touch D&D Beyond except when you level up. I do have the ability to export from Forge to D&D Beyond.
Okay. So I'll just use what's in the Forge. Then.
Yeah, during the sessions, update within D&D Beyond. Yep.
Okay.
Not sorry. During the sessions, update
the
within
other way
Forge.
around.
Sorry. Yes.
Yep. Cool.
Okay. Are you guys ready to turn in for the night?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Who all takes a glass of wine?
I'm taking one. But
Alright.
the
I will
bottle
take
I
one.
bought, I like put in my backpack. I want it for the
Okay,
road.
so we're just cracking open Peter's bottle.
Yeah.
Yes.
Unless we finish this one and one more, I'll open it up. But
Filbert kind of reaches for a poured glass of wine, like kind of slowly. He's looking around to see if anybody's going to say anything to him. Because he is a child.
Here you go.
Thank Oh, thank you. Yep. Yes.
because he is a child.
They don't know that.
Yeah, I know.
I don't think it was ever discussed that he is a child.
Sure
Yeah, it
wasn't.
never
He
came up.
sticks his schnoz into the wine glass and he licks at it like a little kitty cat.
Not like
Peter
a
makes
rabbit.
Peter makes a show of circling the wine around, giving it a little smell, and then he takes a sip.
Celine copies you.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm very clearly looking at what you do and mimicking it.
Filbert looks up to see the rest of the group doing something that looks very fancy, and he is mortified as he shoves his whole muscle into the wine glass. He looks up, and there's red wine dripping from his very white nose area. Yeah, I'm a little stuffy. I had to get closer to sniff it like you guys. Yeah.
Have you ever had wine before, Filbert?
Yes. Yep. Of course.
Are you sure?
Yep. No.
Folded so fast. Well, do you like it?
Tastes like sour juice.
Yeah, and you like juice.
And that's what makes it delicious, Peter says after giving a very exaggerated.
I haven't really tasted enough to be able to decide if I like it or not yet. So, let me just have a little bit more of this. I'll let you know.
And just to clarify, it is purple grape marsh wine. Just to clarify.
He drank about 3/4 of the glass. Yeah, I don't really like this stuff. I don't think very much.
I like slowly extend my hand.
No, but I'll finish it. Don't.
Okay.
No, yeah. No.
Hey, can you give me a Constitution save, please?
Of course I can.
Wait, I said Cade.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
You drank quite a bit
Off,
tonight,
Cade.
so.
Are bunny years the same as human years?
You said con save?
Con check, sorry. Do a con check.
How do I do? Oh, yeah, just check.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
You're
fucking
handling your
tank,
alcohol
dude.
very well.
I mean, day's a day, year's a year. He kind of like thinks for a second. Are you asking if I'm gonna die earlier or like, if I'm older?
I was
If I'm
just
mature
curious.
for my age?
Well, I was just curious because you said you've never had wine before. How old are you?
Uh, 16?
Did you say 16?
Uh, yep, and a half. Yep.
Oh, well, that's probably what, 32 in bunny years?
Oh, he said bunny years are the same as human years. Right?
Hmm.
I
That-
don't.
That just means he's cool. He's just cool, guys.
Are you old enough to go on this trip?
Hey, my mom did say I could go. Yes.
She signed the release form.
I'm sure. I'm sure for a Harengon, that's adult. Right?
Let's pause for a second here and remember this dude came out swinging on those bandits. He's old enough for me.
Yeah. What kid said. I was not hiding inside the motel and shooting a magic missile from the safety of the doorway.
Hey, but you were the first to swing.
This is true.
He was the first to swing. You know, I was much younger than he was when I went on my first adventure.
Oh, was that it?
You were done.
Not everything has to be a story.
Everything feels like a story with you. I was waiting for a story, a little tale.
I was 12 years old, and I broke into the underground in Neverwinter. I found much adventure, but that is a story for another time. Please, I don't bore you with the details. Unless you want to be bored with the details, in which case I'm sure I could regale you with the tale. Well, it's about time to go hit the old sack, so they say.
Okay, so you
Okay.
guys begin finishing up your meals and your drinks and settle in. We're going to go through each person. I want you to explain sort of if any of you have any sort of rituals or how do you typically get prepared for bed and or prepared for a rest. So we're going to start with Filbert. Filbert, you did not rent a room. How do you go about preparing yourself for rest?
If Filbert is going to be sleeping in a hole he digs for himself, he'll spend some time walking around the inn, the outside, just try to find a nice flat area, maybe one up against a tree. Keep the hole dry that he's going to dig out. He also likes digging the hole. It's kind of relaxing for him. It's just a little light physical labor. Lets him stretch the legs out before he curls up into a little baby ball inside of the hole he has dug for himself. He leaves just enough space at the top of the ceiling so that he can open up his books. He has his spell book, his school tomes, and some other books for his own personal reading pleasure. And he'll usually cast light at the top of the hole, read for a little while. Sometimes he journals or writes a letter to get sent to his mommy, and then he will turn in for the day.
Wonderful. Do you spend any time preparing, looking through your tomb for the next day? Anything with that?
I think he's got the only thing tome-wise for tomorrow, since he heard that we're gonna be fighting. He just kind of tries to really make a mental note to make sure he reminds himself to cast mage armor on himself and just make sure he's ready to start. Since they've been traveling in safe areas, he hasn't felt the need. He's been out of practice of doing that every morning since he's not training either right now. So he just wants to make sure he's got that ready to go.
Wonderful. Okay, next, Cade, you find your room. It's not quite as nice as what you're maybe been accustomed to growing up, but it'll do. Are there any special, maybe rituals or anything you typically do before bed to prepare for the next day? Give us a little insight into how Cade prepares for a rest.
Yeah, so he walks into this room, mildly disappointed with the quality of it. But he takes off any armor he's wearing, and he whips out his fine clothes, changes into those. Is there a mirror in the room?
Yes.
As he takes the armor off and like takes out essentially like his like under armor clothing,
Mm-hmm.
like not currently wearing the fine clothes. He's got just some like rags on underneath. But in that moment where he hasn't put the clothes back on, he gets distracted by the mirror for a little bit. Kind of looks at his arms, sucks his abs in for a little bit, gives himself a little smirk, puts the clothes on. Is there like an end table next to the bed?
Yes, there is a small table where you can put any of the things that you'd like, or yeah, there is a small table there.
Yep. So he just takes off the amulet he wears around his neck. It's got an insignia. Is that the right word?
Yeah,
I don't know.
a
Of
crest
Tyr
or an
on it.
insignia. Yeah.
Yeah. It's got a little insignia of Tyr. Puts it on the end table, and then the last thing he does before getting into bed is 20 push-ups, 20 sit-ups, and then he crawls right on it.
Okay. Cade has got quite little bitty workout in before bed and has checked himself in for the night. Aurelia and Selene, you guys rented a room together. Can you guys describe what you guys got up to before bed?
Yeah. So a couple of things. One is I spend every night just a few minutes before actually going to bed just praying to Paylor. I do every night. So just a quick little prayer to my God and then go to bed for the night. But then also we tend to the flowers on us. So we take care of the flowers and we spruce ourselves up. We make sure that everything is trimmed, looks nice. We brush our hair. Solane keeps a diary of the flowers that are growing and how the health of them are doing each
And
night.
just day to day. It's just like a normal diary as well.
Wonderful. And anything else you'd like to add, Sam?
No, that's pretty much it.
Okay. You guys head into bed, and Piotr, why don't you describe how you prepare for a rest?
All right. I'm assuming there is a basin in the room with stuff. Peter's
There is a
brushing
simple
his teeth.
basin with a jug of water next to it. Yes.
Cool. Yep. Peter's gonna use that to brush his teeth. Brushy. 1, 2, 3. And then he's going to like finger guns at the mirror. He smiles at it. There's a little ting as he smiles, and then he takes his clothes off, throws up a nightgown so that it lands on him perfectly. Puts on a little nightcap, and then he rolls his sheets down all the way through the bed. Instead of just like pulling them back, he like rolls it up, and then he dives in the bed and then uses his feet to kick the sheets back onto him, and then he's honk shoeing very shortly.
Wonderful. Okay.
Peter wears a muumuu?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You guys all
Yeah, problem with that?
you guys all get to sleep, and during the night, each of you have a dream. You're not aware that everyone has the same dream, but it is the same dream each of you have. You dream of an elderly woman who beckons you. You must travel beyond the gates of Barovia and find me. There is no time. Do not delay. So you dream of an elderly woman beckoning you to Barovia. The next
Am I
morning...
lucid at all? Or I just see it?
It's very clear in your mind. You're
Okay.
resting, and then all of a sudden, this image of a woman appears in your mind, beckoning you towards Barovia. Go ahead and head to the next morning. The sun begins to flicker through your windows, and you awaken. Again, each of you have the same dream. However, you're not aware others have the same dream. You can discuss it if you'd like, but yes, none of you are aware of that at this current moment. You begin to head downstairs after getting ready for the next day, and you see Lingari. It looks like he's drinking some coffee at the bar. He's nearly ready to go.
All right. Peter walks in with his bright yellow overcoat and is just like, a beautiful morning for a day of travel.
Filbert's still outside.
Oh,
He's bathing in the pond as he's covered in
bathing in
dirt.
the pond. He walks up and claps Lingori on the shoulder. My good man, are you ready for today's travel?
Yes. Just trying to wake up here with this cup of coffee. We'll be heading out here shortly. Just give me like 10-15 minutes.
Good move, good think, good yard. Yorick, please, cup of coffee for me. Extra sugar, extra cream.
Oh yes, coming right up, sir. He looks at the rest of you who are starting to make it down the stairs. Would each of you like some coffee?
Do you happen to have tea?
Oh yes. I personally don't drink it, but my mother, she drinks tea, and I think I have some of hers back there. I'll get you a cup of tea. Anyone else, coffee or tea?
I would like tea, please.
2 teas, 1 coffee.
No, I'm good, thank you. And I just walk out the front door, and as I step out, do a big stretch in the morning sunlight.
Stretch.
The rays bash
Big
down
stretch.
upon you. Filbert, you're peeking your head out the hole. You're waking up for the morning, and you see Cade standing out in front of the door, stretching. You could take that as a sign that looks like you guys are nearly ready to go.
You see Filbert cross by your shins as he walks over to the pond and kind of rinses himself off. Get all
Morning,
the dirt
Filbert.
off. Good morning, Cade. How was it inside?
Probably not much better than it was out here. Tell you, we gotta find some better housing when we get to Barovia.
Have you ever slept in a hole before?
Me? No.
I feel like I
You
figured
enjoy
you're a
that?
soldier. You're a soldier. Hasn't like battlefield. Sometimes they like sleep in
No,
stuck in a hole.
they set up very nice camps for us. Most of my time I've spent at an outpost, so we have a nice place to sleep.
There's something cathartic and relaxing about sleeping in a nice warm hole. You should try it sometime. I can help you dig one if you want.
You know what? I might take you up on that offer. I probably
Yes.
won't.
Oh, well.
But I might.
Okay.
Anywho, and then I awkwardly walk around the other side of the building.
The rest of you receive your coffee and the 2 teas, and begin, begin sipping on your drinks. Lingari finishes up the last of his coffee, sets the cup down, stands up, and says, "Well, it's about time we head out. We got a long walk ahead of us."
All right. Peter finishes his coffee and does slam his cup down. Perfect. I'll round up the troops. And then he looks around to see who's all in that building and realizes that it's just the girls, and he walks outside to go find everyone else.
We'll be here when you find everyone. She sips her tea in no rush.
Okay, you gather everyone up. Lingari heads outside. He begins getting his cart ready for the travel. Let's see here.
Kate is in the back of the inn. Or not in, but on the back side of it, taking a little pee. And then Brad also has to do that real quick.
Okay.
Give me 30 seconds.
Yeah, go ahead.
After Filbert finishes rinsing off and gets fully dressed in his robes, he's gonna do what he reminded himself to do last night and cast mage armor for the day.
Wonderful.
For their travels. So, yeah. I do the select up to one. Alright, confirmation. Okay, whatever. I do not want to consume a spell slot because it's free.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, I'll give you back that spell slot. Oh,
Did not
it still
change my
says-
AC. I clicked it.
Okay.
Is it because I'm not targeting myself?
I'll try doing it.
Just trying to be better than every time we're in combat. I have to do the. Well, I could definitely cast some mage armor on myself at the beginning of the day.
Oh, yeah, you might have to target yourself. Okay, we'll wait to do it.
I am back.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. You guys set out. He has a cart that he is riding on. The rest of you are on foot. But the pace is fairly easy for you to keep up. You travel on a winding path. As you're traveling, a fog pours down. So you set out in the morning, and you begin heading towards the mountains. And it is a pretty long journey. You stop around midday for a quick rest and a bite to eat, and then push onward. And about in the afternoon, a fog begins pouring down from the mountains, filling the valley and obscuring the winding path above the foothills. The woods become denser, and you begin to have an uneasy feeling. Eventually, you reach a high stone wall, and ahead looms a large gate which stands open. As you approach, night sets in, and the temperature falls as a chill fills the air. A wagon is stationed near the gate. A small fire blazes nearby. There are 4 men around the fire. Just a moment, I'm going to show you the gate first. That is...
The gates of Barovia.
And then I will show you. Let's see here. Can everyone tell me their passive perception?
Yes. My passive perception is passive perception.
Is it just your basic perception?
Plus 10. Yep. So whatever your bonus is, plus 10.
Oh, mine's 11.
12.
Well,
So when I'm looking at my sheet, it says perception plus 5, and then there's like a little smaller number that says 15.
Yes, that's your passive.
So the 15 is the passive?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, anyone with a 12 or higher, you could tell that they look fairly similar. And they each seem to have a red scarf wrapped around their necks or their head. Now, each of you obviously can see that they have these red scarves or around their necks or their head, but only those of you with a perception of 12 or higher sort of put that together and notice that it's a thing with these 4 guys. Okay, and as you approach, Lingari greets the other the 4 men here warmly with a hug, and introduces the party. Yes, these people here have wanted to meet you, and he says each of your names to him. They are looking to travel to Barovia, and the main guy there. Let me show you. Covered by anyone? He says, my name is Zintori. It's good to meet you. We are Vistani from Barovia.
Very nice to meet you.
Please come, sit. Sit around the fire. We won't be traveling to Barovia tonight. There's wolves about. It's not safe to travel at night.
Well, it's always better to travel in the morning, I always say. We've got time to spare. None of my companions are, dying to get mauled by wolves, he says, elbowing Zentori with his joke.
Yes. So as Zentori's talking with you, the other 3 guys, they begin unloading Lingari's cart and trading things with him. While that is happening, Lingari looks like he's trying to maybe upsell a bit. He's got a few extra odds and ends in his cart. They're loading Lingari's cart with more wine. He's trying to sell things to them. It just looks like a little negotiation that's happening between the 2 of them. But Zentori says, here, see it. Let's take a load off. You must have had a long journey here.
And Peter finds a nice place to have a seat. Have a sit down.
Can I get a little insight on this guy?
Yeah, go ahead. Insight check.
He's giving me bad vibes.
Bad vibe.
Can I roll as well?
Yeah, go ahead.
Gilbert's inherently sketched out by most people he meets on the road. So.
But not Peter, right?
Cade, however you felt before, you still feel that way. Okay. Selene, you could tell that there's something about this guy. He gives you a lot of the same vibes as Piotr. He seems sort of like a trickster, storyteller, some sort of gypsy, or he's got secrets within him.
Okay.
Yes. So, young man, he looks at Piotr and says, "So, what's your business with Barovia?"
Well, I'm looking to reconnect with an old friend. I don't know if he still hangs around the Serre Falls, but I'm looking for Petra.
Oh, you know Petra?
Da.
Oh,
Da.
So you've been to Barovia?
Da. Plenty of times. Just been years since my last visit.
Can you make a DC 20 check for me?
Yep.
DC 20.
Sorry,
Oh, you failed,
a D20 check. Sorry. He looks at you and he smiles. He says, "Oh, yeah, I see. Okay, yes, you're looking to return to Barovia. We'll set off in the morning, and we'll make sure you get there safely." It's about this time that the rest of the people, the 3 men that he's with, have finished loading his cart, and Lingari has a a tent nearby. Lingari's gonna set in for the night. He's pretty tired from the journey. He's an older fella, but the rest of them, they begin to pull out some some instruments, singing songs, sharing stories. Also, Zentori goes to their cart and pulls out a special bottle of wine. He says, this is a rare vintage from the fabled Wizard of Wines. He points to the label and has a red dragon emblem with the words Red Dragon Crush, vintage 723 in small print below. The Wizard of Wines. He winks and smiles, handing each of you a glass. It's a rare vintage from the fabled winery, yet one bottle will surely not be missed. And he pours each of you a glass.
Don't mind if I do. Peter, not to. Peter is. As much as he's a swindler, he probably can't tell very well if somebody's trying to swindle him. So he's gonna drink that bad boy down. He's gonna make the same show of it. He's gonna make the same show of it that that he did before, and he's just gonna start sipping on it.
Yeah, you drink it, and you can tell that this is a much higher quality wine than the one that you got back at the Gentle Stag.
Oh, now this is the good stuff.
Yeah, you can tell that this is a very expensive wine.
Selene smiles very simply and just says, "Oh, thank you so much, but I'm not going to have any tonight."
Oh, really? That's too bad. But it's here if you want it. And he goes on to pour a glass for the rest of you.
I'm gonna. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna grab one and like kind of trying to remember what Peter did with the fancy little show he made earlier. Do that, but like as I'm doing the sniffing part, like trying to smell if there's like anything other than wine in here.
Yeah, you can make a perception check, please. It smells like wine to you. If there's anything in here, you'd have no idea. So,
all right, bottoms up, and I also chug it.
Filbert, this would be your second glass of wine. How about you?
The wine last night made my tummy hurt. I think I'm gonna sit out on this one today, fellas and ladies. Thank you, though.
And the only one who hasn't drank yet is Selene. Are you, or has said whether they're going to drink or not? Selene, are you? Oh wait, no, you said you're not going to drink. Aurelia didn't say yet.
I think I'm also not going to drink. I'm going to hand it back and say, if this is such a rare vintage, like you guys are describing, we're humble travelers, and I would feel really bad about not being able to compensate you for the worth of this wine.
Zentori looks at you and is just like, oh, well, it's your loss, not the problem. Anyone else would like a drink? Feel free. This one's on me. And he begins to drink from the bottle. And the rest of them begin telling stories, singing songs. After a while, they also put a cauldron on to make a stew in. Looks like it's going to be looks like a beef and potato stew. The smell is very good.
I got so irrationally fearful that it was going to be a rabbit.
I was going to say,
stew.
at any moment, make the decision to force us to have rabbit stew or not eat.
They make a beef and potato stew. They pull some spices from their cart. It smells extremely good. You can tell these people know how to cook. Zentori looks to Peter and is like, So, when was the last time you had this famous Vistani stew?
Oh, it's been far too long since my grandmother made it last. Really, she really knew how to throw the flavors together.
Well, you're in for a treat. This is some good stuff. I'm glad you're here with us, and we can share in this together. And he pours you a very hearty bowl, and again offers to the rest of you, whoever would like to eat.
I will gladly
Peter
take
gets
one.
Peter gets a little "don't mind if I do" fingers going.
Aurelia is just gonna tap Solane on her shoulder and say, "What are we gonna do?"
And so Selene sighs and kind of stands up and gives like a little bit of a bow and goes, I'm so incredibly sorry, but as a druid, I cannot eat meat. You should understand. So I pull out a ration.
Oh, well, Alex over there, he's the same as you. He doesn't eat meat as well. Alex, share some of your food with her. And one of the other Vistani men stops playing his music, and he looks like he has like a little a pack of some looks like various cheeses and crackers, some breads. He says, "This is from the Serre Falls. We make all this in house. Would you like me to share it with you?"
Selene accepts it.
He divvies up some of his food with you. What about Aurelia?
I hate to be a problem, but out of respect for my sister, of course, I also don't eat meat, and I don't think it's fair to eat around her any meat products. So I will not be having any of the stew.
He offers to share his meats and cheeses with you, or sorry, not meats and cheese and breads with you as well.
I share it.
And finally, Filbert, what are you eating for the night? They offer
Filbert
all
takes
of the previous above to you as well.
Filbert pulls out of his bag a brown sack, and his name is written on it.
Oh.
And inside of it, he pulls out a peanut butter and jelly sandwich that was wrapped in butcher's paper, to which says, "Love you."
Oh, that's so freaking cute.
It's the cutest thing I've ever seen.
This dude is literally just on a school trip. He's gonna see so much death.
And
So-
while Filbert would appreciate it, he wants his mommy's peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
I'll allow it, even though you guys have been traveling for a few weeks. That's some good packaging.
It's
there,
dehydrated.
so. For the moment,
Dehydrated
you know
peanut
what?
butter.
It's good.
Peanut butter and jelly
Mrs.
doesn't go bad.
Misfit,
never doesn't go
Misfit
bad.
Bottom. She knows how to pack things. So yeah.
Yeah. Magic, bro. That's the least viable thing you can come up with.
I said I'd allow it. Okay.
I know.
As you guys begin eating, Zentori says to you, "You know, the Barovians, they are simple and frightened people. Some have souls, but many do not. The soulless ones are easy to spot, for they know nothing but fear. They have no charm, hope, or spark, and they don't cry. Not like us Vistani. We have music in our souls. We have passion. We have life. But these Barovians, you must keep an eye out for the soulless ones."
Peter's just nodding along, like, "Yep, da."
This guy's spitting.
How do you identify soulless?
When speaking with them, it's very evident they have no charm or spark of life. They're only fearful, dull people. If you see anyone like that, it's very likely they're one of the soulless ones.
You tell joke, they don't laugh. They don't have soul.
That's very easy. Yes. That's a good
Or you
good
could
way to
just
find
be
out.
not funny.
They probably have no soul,
Please.
actually. So yeah. So, Peter, what do you know of the ruler of the land?
The Dark Prince.
Yeah, surely you know him.
I know that this darkness emanates from his sorrow, from his great loss when he first came to power in Barovia.
Surely you've told your fellow travelers all about him.
Oh, yes, yes. Actually, just yesterday I was reminding them about the Dark Prince.
So he turns to Selene and says, "Oh, so what do you think about the Lord Strahd?"
Strahd? Was that his name? She looks at Peter and she goes, "You never mentioned a name."
Yes, well, poetic justice, obviously. Poetic license. The story doesn't work as well with names.
Oh,
Well,
if I don't mean to step on your toes. If you'd like to tell the story of Lord Strahd, go ahead.
And then Peter just goes through the thing again. With the same presentation as last time, because it's what he rehearsed.
Well, let me tell you a little bit about Lord Strahd, because it seems like here, Peter, he knows he is a penchant for the melodramatic, but
The theatrical, some would say.
the land of Strahd, the land is ruled by Lord Strahd von Zarvich. He lives in a castle known as Ravenloft. Strangers are not welcome at the castle without an invitation. It's important to keep that in mind. You can't just show up. Strahd comes from a royal bloodline. He died centuries ago, yet he endures as one of the undead, feasting on the blood of the living. Many of the Barovians refer to him as the Devil Strahd. He's
Feast
quite
on
the
blood of
man.
the living.
What was that you said?
I repeated the feast on the blood of the living.
Oh yes, he is not someone that you'd like to be messing with. He's a very dangerous man. You must keep an eye out for him.
We're
Ew.
going to a place run by an undead warlord that eats people.
Oh,
Did I leave that out?
your friend Peter didn't tell you all about this?
Well, I didn't want to scare them off. They knew they knew that it would be dangerous, but sometimes you gotta, leave some details out.
Oh well, your friend should do a little better job, because many strangers have been drawn to Barovia over the years, but they all die or disappear before long. You have quite a challenge ahead of you.
Wait, is this why you left the story on a cliffhanger?
No, I'm just working on the tricks and the theatricalities of the rest of the story. It was all about the Water Fae and how she became Babali Saga.
Why didn't you tell us?
Because I just told you, I don't have the theatrics ready for it.
Oh.
If you want, I can tell you boring ways.
I mean, regardless of theatrics, I feel like an undead warlord was a pretty important detail to add on your flyer.
Well, listen. I've had undead ruler on the flyer before, and people just wouldn't show up. So I omitted a tiny detail.
You guys seem worried.
You're not?
Oh, we have Cade with us. Why would he be worried?
This is an
Look at
undead
him.
warlord, but let's not forget, this is an undead warlord who hasn't met Cade T. Stahl.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
You ever get scared? Hide behind me. You're safe by me.
I'm gonna be honest, I kind of already planned on doing that.
Yeah, so when we travel into Barovia, we'll be on the Old Svalich Road, which passes throughout Strahd's domain. There are 3 settlements that lie on the road like beads on a string. You got Kresk to the west, Valaki in the heart of the valley, and Barovia to the east. The Barovia will be the first settlement you reach. But it is important to keep in mind that Strahd has spies in each settlement, so be careful.
What's
Thank
this
you for
this
the-
road?
It's called Old Svalich Road. I'll put it in chat just so you guys can.
Okay, yeah. Whatever I typed is. Yeah, it wasn't even close.
Yep, me either.
Should we be worried about spies? Aren't we just kind of here to do a couple of small things and then go home?
Ah,
Why would he
I'm
be
sure-
that worried about us?
I'm sure we'll have nothing to worry about as long as we don't make too big of a splash. Which, I mean, I'd be worried about myself or maybe Cade here. But Filbert, do you plan on making a big splash in Barovia?
Kate is making mental notes right now. 1 sec, sorry. Repeat the question.
I'm sure Cade plans on making big splash in Barovia, so maybe he and I will have to worry about spies. But Filbert, I'm sure you don't plan on making
Oh
a
yeah,
huge name for yourself
you
out
can
there,
stay in the
right?
shadows. We'll be the face. Well, Peter will be the face. I'll be next to him.
Are we discussing strategic formations here, or
Oh, strategic formation. That's gonna be watch me kill them all. I don't think we need to go much more in depth than that.
Very good.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Doug, real quick, how do I change who is talking when I'm typing in here instead of it being me? How do I change it to Peter
In
When-
where?
in the chat box? Here.
on the right side?
It's whatever your player name is. So if you want to change it to your player,
Oh,
I can do that. But
okay. Never mind. Then.
or I think if you have your token selected, maybe. But yeah.
He's the
Oh,
only
I
one
can't.
that it doesn't show up as
Oh, really?
Piotr and then Remarkable Me smaller underneath it.
Oh, that's weird. I don't know why that's the case. Huh. Wait, can somebody else type something? Yeah, no, it does it for everyone. Yeah.
All right, there it did.
Yeah, when you do your rolls, I think if I here, let me pull out a token. Okay. I'm gonna pull out a token. Mark, select your token and then type something. See if that does it.
I think it's
I love
dependent
the
on
dice
rolls.
design, Filbert.
There we go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah, I can just.
Oh
put
my
all
gosh,
of you
I
on
just
here.
realized there's lighting effects on the token.
Yeah.
How cool.
Well, looks like we have quite the journey in the morning.
Yeah, the Vistani begin preparing for bed. You have tents set up for each of you. They have set up a tent for each of you to for the night. There's 5 tents there. Whether you guys use all 5 of them, that's up to you. Yeah, they all turn in for the night.
Peter in his tent is going to be brushing his teeth. ding, and then yeah, he's gonna put on his little nightgown and cap and roll into his sleeping bag.
Digging a hole inside my tent.
Cade,
Is
what
your
about
tent
you?
closed? Is Filbert's tent closed when he digs the hole?
Gilbert?
No, I don't think he would close it till he was actually getting ready to go to bed because he has to like pull the dirt out.
Okay. While you're doing that, I'm watching you to see like how you dig it. Like how deep do you go? And like do you like put any like mats or anything underneath? But then ultimately I do my usual routine. Push ups, sit ups, go to bed.
He's trying to do some mental math.
And Aurelia
It was
and
trying to understand like what it is. Like,
How
do I want
close
to
are
do
the
this yet?
tents?
they're just right next to each other.
Because it's a tent, I'm okay sleeping in separate ones. As long as they're right next to each other.
Agreed.
Yeah, you guys can choose tents that are right next to each other. That's fine.
You can hear a light honk shoe already coming from Peter's tent.
Honk shoe.
Whoever's in the tent closest to my opening, your tent is being bombarded by soil.
It's Cade's, so.
Tough.
I just ignore it.
What are you gonna do? Bully a child?
This little rabbit guy wants to dig his hole.
Okay, so
It provides me safety and comfort.
each of you head to bed, and during the night, each of you sleep soundly. Actually, it is an extremely deep sleep, with the exception of Filbert. Filbert, you were woken up with a knife to your neck. Zentori, holding the knife, says, this would have been easier if you just had the food or drink the wine. And, yeah, he's holding a knife to your throat.
What do you want?
Don't make any sudden moves, and you and your friends will live. We just need to teach you a lesson about Barovia.
Okay.
He grabs
Just
on.
don't hurt my friends.
He grabs onto your arm and picks you up, and leads you outside the tent, where you see the other 4 members of your party all completely passed out and tied up. The other Vistani are removing their items. So we're going to go through each person. I'm going to tell you what items of yours were removed.
Yes.
Okay. Aurelia, you are losing your mace. You're losing your
kidding
shield.
me.
You're losing your chain shirt. You're keeping your holy symbol. And from your backpack... Wait, why isn't your backpack opening? Give me your backpack.
You don't have to take it. It's fine.
Why is that? Okay, well, I'm going to refresh the page. That way I can steal the stuff from your backpack.
No!
Yeah.
Dang it!
It was pretty good wine though.
Pretty good.
I really have a good way to save everybody, so
Did we quick save before this?
damn, I wasn't even trying to avoid getting drugged. I was just trying to be cute little kid.
Man, I thought I was being so slick. Guess
There's
not.
Aurelia. Okay, give me that backpack. There it is. Okay.
Don't give it to him!
Sometimes you just gotta let yourself get knocked out, you know?
He's removing your light hammer. He's removing your crowbar. Oh, this is quicker, I think. Okay. He's removing your robe. Removing your mirror. removing your manacles, removing your holy water.
Oh my gosh. Get everything.
Well, damn, Doug, just take the whole thing.
Essentially, they're just looking for any items they think are valuable. Next, we're gonna go to Cade. Filbert, you see them.
Fucking wine.
You see them removing his longsword,
Ooh.
his javelin, his shield.
There are wolves out here. Could we at least keep some weapons to stand a chance?
Removing his amulet. Zintori presses the knife further into your neck.
Oh, good.
And and says, we're, to be honest, friend, we're doing you a favor. You should not go to Barovia. It's not safe for gentle folk like yourselves. He removes Cade's perfume, removes his purple grape marsh wine, and removes his quats, whatever.
Oh, you bitch! That's my game. Don't even remember what it is.
Filbert, they begin taking your items. He removes your dagger. Actually, both of them. Cade's got 2 daggers strapped to him. Or, sorry, Filbert does. Removes your quarterstaff. They pull out your book that you have. And one of them sort of, like, flicks through it quickly. And they can see that it's sort of like a... they kind of make a joke about it being like a comic book. And they just, like, toss it on the ground. Looks like they're not going to take that. They take your robe, though.
Naked? Not wearing clothes under that. I am naked.
Not the bunny.
I didn't mean to do that.
And I canonically in my head before you stole my robe, I swear. Hell yeah.
He
I
takes
think that's
your
gonna be adorable.
oil. And takes, takes your ink.
Not my calligraphy tools. I'm supposed to write to my mom with that.
And takes the, oh no, he doesn't care about that book. Okay. Next.
We're level 1, Doug. We don't have anything. Why are you being so mean?
Yeah. Taz is, I bet he's laughing right now in chat. Okay, Peter. Filbert, you see them taking both daggers. Peter? They take his leather armor. They take his costume. They take his fine...
My costume?
They take his,
No!
his fine clothes. They take his purple grape marsh wine. They take his loot. And his forgery kit.
Not the
No!
loot.
Come on!
They also remove
Come on!
your oil.
My oil!
The mirror.
I was gonna Mario Kart that. My mirror! How am I gonna brush my teeth?
And the bull's eye lantern. They leave the Fanes of Barovia book. Actually, one of them make a joke about it and laugh. And then they remove the bell as well. They leave you the Fanes of Barovia book.
My bell.
And then finally, Selene, Filbert, you see them remove some of her items. They remove her sickle. Her staff.
These bitches.
Shield. Hide armor.
Oh, they're taking it.
They take her oil. Her rope.
Cool. So this is where we all die, right? Session
Yeah.
1.
Take your
Level
herbalism
1.
kit. And there you go. After they have taken all the items, true to his word, Zintori loads up everything into the cart and does not harm Filbert. And he makes sure to tie you up before leaving. And as he leaves, he says to Filbert, who is the only one awake, he says, "You should convince your friends to turn back now. It's not safe for you in Barovia. Believe me, you'll thank me later." And him and the Vistani open the gate, and they head on in, leaving the gate wide open. The next morning... Hold on.
They like
Doug,
hog
I don't
tie me,
know.
or what am I dealing with here?
You're pretty tied up. You could possibly make a check to get out, though it would take you some time. Can you give me an acrobatics check, please?
Doug, I don't know if you got spammed with messages there, but I added an item that I don't imagine they would have taken, but feel free to take it if they would have.
That's fine. That's fine.
I wasn't added beforehand.
Yeah, so as they are riding away, you are able to get free.
Filbert is gonna kind of look around on the ground and run over one to his book that they did not think to take, and then he takes a pause and looks at what was the other book that they threw out of Piotr's inventory?
The Fanes of Barovia.
Fanes of Barovia. He's just gonna pick it up for now, and then he looks around to the group, and he thinks it's probably the smartest to go and try to wake up Cade first. So he's gonna start like kind of shaking him and slapping him a little bit. Cade, wake up, Cade. Cade.
Cade, it takes you a while to respond to him. You're very groggy. Can you make a Constitution saving throw, please?
Let's see.
Okay, you are able to wake up, and you are not affected by the... you do not have any further adverse effects.
Oh, hey, Filbert.
There's like Filbert's like crying.
Whoa, buddy,
They stole
you're fine.
They stole everything. They tied everybody up. They took everything we have, and they went.
I run out of my tent to look at what he's talking about.
Bro, you're mad tied up. I gotta untie
When you
I'm
wake up,
tied up,
you're all tied around the campfire, so you see the rest of them.
I try to get up. What's going on?
But they took everything, and they said we shouldn't go in Barovia.
Who is they?
The
Sorry.
What do you mean, who's they? It's the people that we just went.
Cade,
Give me
untied.
I need you to
It
make
works like
a despair check, please. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Me
Cade.
or Cade? Sorry.
Back. Sorry.
Sounds like it
Wisdom
sounds like
save?
you're saying Page. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, Cade, yeah.
Said wisdom save?
Wisdom saving throw, please.
Wait, are we naked?
Only those of you who I took all your clothes.
Oh, okay.
But no,
I
you're
still
not.
have
You're
com-
not naked.
I
You're
have
not-
talking
saw-
clothes.
Sorry, I saw the comment and I was like, wait.
I think
what?
the only one who's naked is Filbert, so
It's just
Okay.
Filbert.
yeah.
Poor bunny rabbit.
I guess because he
We're
doesn't
playing this, like,
bring other
DreamWorks
clothes
style.
with him, so.
DreamWorks style.
Okay. Okay, you are able to overcome the despair you felt, Cade. You may continue.
All right. Am I on? Can
I'm
I get
working
on?
Yeah, I'm working
Yeah,
on it.
Filbert-
I don't have a dagger.
Filbert takes a while and eventually is able to get you free.
My first thing I would do is like immediately start sprinting down the road. In the direction that I think their little caravan was in to see if I can see them.
Cade, you can't leave us here. What if wolves come? We're gonna die.
Okay. and then I run back, and I'm gonna go to Peter.
Okay.
You go. It's funny putting you up to it. You go get the ladies, and then I'm gonna get Peter.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got it. And I'll start trying to wake up Aurelia first.
I'm gonna.
The
I'll
other
let you go.
the other 3 who are not awake yet, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Hey, we'll take a 16.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be a natural 20, dude.
Uh-oh.
Oh my lord.
Okay.
We're not doing too hot, guys.
I just want to remind you, you don't have to use it for this. Remember, each of you do have an inspiration point that you can do to re-roll any roll at some point. So, like
I
said,
have a question.
yes, go ahead.
Just to clarify, inspiration is not at all like the last campaign, so we can't
Correct.
do it for like out of pocket ideas. It's only
Correct.
for rerolls.
Yes.
Only. Okay.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I have another question.
Yes.
On my character sheet, it says immunities to sleep.
That's magical sleep. This is not magical
Okay,
sleep.
cool.
Yep.
All right. Want to clarify.
Yep.
Well, shit.
It was a nice effort, though.
I know.
But yeah, hold on. Aurelia, are you going to use your reroll now, or are you going to pocket that still?
I'm gonna pocket it.
Okay.
I'm pocketing mine.
Well, the only one who failed was Aurelia. Aurelia,
Oh, well, okay.
you are poisoned for the next 4 hours, and you are awake. Poisoned means
Cool.
that you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability check rolls for the next 4 hours.
Cool.
All right.
Ooh.
Oh, well, I slept very.
Aurelia.
What the heck? Why am I tied up?
Oh, sorry, that was me.
Why
I'll
did
get
you tie me
untied.
up? Where's my stuff?
Your friends, they poisoned you guys. They held a knife to my throat, and they stole everything we had.
Grandma worried about things like this. All right. Well, let's see. What did you do with what did Filbert do with Peter's book?
It's in my pack.
It's in your pack. Okay. All right. Peter is going to. Is Peter already untied, Cade?
Yes. All right.
Okay.
I was doing that at least.
Okay. Peter's gonna look around and see that he only has basically his nightgown that he's currently wearing, and nightcap. He's like, oh no, they took everything. They even took my book. What did they even need my book for?
Yeah,
Wait.
they're probably just
Which side am I
readers.
reading?
They like to read, I imagine.
The book? You mean this book? The Fans of Barovia?
Yes, that book. Please give it to me.
Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out what was happening.
Filbert kind of pops it open real quick because he knows.
No, that's unnecessary. You'll need to do that. And Peter's gonna try to snatch his book away.
It's just a book.
It's more than this, please. Please hand it over. Please, thank you.
Why are you being so weird about this book?
Because you didn't ask first. You just popped it open and then now you're trying to read it.
Didn't
Please.
ask first. Your friends poisoned all of you and held a knife to my throat, and I thought to pick it up.
I didn't say they were my friends.
Pretty friendly with them earlier.
Before we
Well,
continue,
I'm a friendly guy.
Before we continue, the 3 of you who have not rolled a despair check, I need you to roll a despair check, please.
Is that just a normal 20?
That's a
Wisdom
saving throw.
Oh,
please.
wisdom.
We'll go ahead and keep the 9.
Oh, how do I? Hold on. I don't know why my E isn't popping up.
Okay. If it's not
Yeah.
popping up for you, I know how to fix that. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Click
trying
the-
to roll it with disadvantage, right?
Yes, will have to, because you're poisoned. However, your E isn't popping up because of a specific thing. Click the cogwheel in the top right. Okay. Click configure settings. and then you need to scroll down to Crux. Okay? When you click Crux, you'll scroll down until you see a slider that says tray size. I need you to just move that slightly. It's probably set to like null or something right now. I need you to just move that slightly and then click Save Changes. Now, when you click your token, you should be able to hit E and it should slide open.
I'm not allowed to adjust my tray size.
Really?
Icon size and tray size are grayed out for me.
1 second.
Do I...
Okay, go ahead and try it now.
Nope.
Refresh
You mean try
your
the
page.
E now?
No. Okay. Try the changing the tray size. I may need to refresh my page if you can't do it yet.
I'm refreshing now. Hold on.
Is there any visible signs of Aurelia? Are you the poisoned one?
Yeah, she's the poisoned one, yep.
Can I tell by looking at her?
You can tell she's not in good shape. You may not be able to tell she's poisoned, but you can definitely tell she's not doing well. You can always ask her.
So, okay, yes, I can move tray size now.
Okay.
And I can see it on my E. Just to clarify, though, when I click my E and I click on my wisdom saving throw, there's not a button for me to roll this with disadvantage. I just roll it twice, right?
Yes.
Okay.
15.
Can I go ahead and... Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to say that Selene and Aurelia, you overcome your despair check. However, Piotr, you do not. Would you like to use your reroll?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and use the reroll.
Okay.
Just because I don't feel like being disbanded currently.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh
Ew.
my god.
Okay, yes. You are able to overcome your despair. You no longer have your inspiration point. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and mark that on your character sheet. If you open your character sheet and look up by your 1 in the top right, you can see the inspiration point.
Is gone
All of you
now.
had it, but yes. Piotr, you no longer have it. Okay.
Natural 20, he actually feels kind of good right now. He's like, wow.
Damn,
Oh, great, a challenge.
I get to
like
start
a challenge.
fresh.
I like a challenge.
But yes,
Come on.
Cade, you were asking about Aurelia being poisoned. You can tell she's not doing well, so you can definitely ask her about it.
No. If I wasn't poisoned and we both had the same effects, I am
Okay.
going to assume she's fine.
Okay, you
I
guys...
would like to take a medicine check on Aurelia.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why? I don't see it.
Get him out of the way. Get him out of the way. Get him out of the way.
You attempt to look over Aurelia. She, you can tell that she's like feeling kind of bad, but you can't pinpoint what it is.
I think I actually need to refresh my page because I don't see that roll
I don't
anywhere.
know why it didn't show up for you, but it was a 1.
Oh no! Yeah, it didn't show up at all.
You guys are able to see that there is a dagger in the campfire.
Is the fire out or is it still
I do
burning?
not see the fire
Yeah,
right now
I
because
still
I think
don't see
Peter's
it.
still all over me trying to take this book from me.
Oh, right. Yeah. Give it to me, please. I guess I'll do a dexterity check to try to snatch it from you.
I'm not gonna. If you're up on me, Filbert's just gonna give it away. He doesn't feel like being assaulted by a human 3 times his size.
No, Peter's gonna take the book.
Have it.
Thank you.
It's at that moment you hear the sound of wolves Your head aches, and you notice that the rest of the Vistani are long gone. No traces of them to be seen. All of your weapons and personal belongings are gone. You can hear wolves coming from the east, and looks like they are getting closer. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh,
Should I be by the campfire? I kind of moved where I thought I would start standing.
That is perfectly fine where you're at.
Cool.
oh, hold on. Does anyone know how to activate the middle mouse button on a trackpad that has no buttons?
Also, how do I roll initiative?
Okay, click your token, and then
Okay.
right-click it. On the right side, there's a few buttons there. On the right side, there's a toggle combat stage. It's like the shield
Yeah.
with two swords. Click that. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
And then at the top, you should see your portrait. If you just click your portrait, it should roll your initiative.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, you guys, there is a dagger in the fire. None of you have picked that up yet. You can hear wolves coming from the east, and the gate to Barovia is open to your west. Let's go ahead and begin combat.
And the wolves are coming from the east?
The woods are, yes, they are coming from the east.
Alright, I don't know if we have the capability to fight so many wolves. I say we just rush into Barovia.
What do we do?
I mean, I can try and talk to them.
They don't seem to be in a talking mood.
You don't know that. I can at least try.
Okay, it is the first wolf's turn. He is going to move up to here and end his turn. This one's going to move up to here and end his turn. They look like they are out for blood.
Okay, you know what? I think it's time to just, take our chances on the road. Who's with me?
Oh, without my sword, I can hold them off for a little bit, but
Yeah, it seems we might have a better chance, going this way. And then Peter is going to start heading towards the gates.
I'm gonna dash.
Yeah, Peter's gonna use the dash action to go through the gates.
Okay.
Okay.
And then, bonus action, he is gonna give, Cade Bardic Inspiration as a bonus action.
Okay, go ahead.
1 second. Do I have Bardic Inspiration? Oh, yeah, here we go. Class feature. Use.
Holy crap, that scared me.
There we go. All right, let's go. Come on.
Did you use your full movement because you still have more left?
Yeah, I intended to use my full movement to go through.
You are able to pass through the gate. Cade, your turn.
has anyone grabbed the knife?
No one yet.
I am going to run over, grab it.
Okay, I will
And
add a
then-
dagger to your inventory.
I'm gonna move to right here and equip it. I'm gonna go. All right, get on out of here. I can hold the ground. And then, can you ready movement? I don't know how that works. Like the idea being, when they run by me, I go with them.
I think
Yes,
I've
you
used
can
already
ready an
any
action. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm
No.
gonna ready an action to dash for when they get through the gates. Then I'll dash through with them.
So whoever the last person is to pass you, you're
Yeah.
gonna run with them. Yeah, you can. do
Yeah,
that.
yeah. But for now, I'm standing ground right there.
Okay. Filbert.
Oh, gosh. We gotta go. We gotta go. And away we go. 50 feet. I gotta click this door.
No.
Alright, I want to go 10 more feet.
Okay. Okay, you are able to reach the gate.
That's it.
Okay. Next wolf's turn. He's going to travel around the rock. And he sees Cade. He looks like he's coming right for you. Aurelia.
I don't feel very good. I'm dashing. A goodbye.
A bit of goo.
Don't talk to them, Selene.
I'm not.
Is that your full movement?
Oh, doggy!
No, I've got technically
Okay.
like 5 more. Whatever gets me through
Okay.
the gate. I've got 60.
Aurelia.
I'm gonna follow the group.
Yep.
I think I did this right. Yeah, I think.
Yep. Yeah, you're good. You're
Okay.
good.
Okay.
You can keep moving. You can go through the full yellow. Yep, you're good.
Oh, okay.
I'll just put you right there.
Okay.
Cade, you then can use your action to travel with them. So you are up there. That's fine. You wanted to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. These other wolves will run up to here. I don't think any of them are going. Oh wait, possibly yes. Let's see here. 30. Nope, it has to dash. But it will dash up next to Cade.
Oh, he's dead.
This one will dash up to here. So they are not able to attack, but they did dash next to you. Peter, you can easily escape through the gate at this point. As long as you don't want to do anything else.
Can Peter throw a actually, Peter does not have line of sight on any of the wolves currently from where he is. Yeah, I don't think Peter can attack any.
Yeah,
I'm through. Okay, so yeah, Peter's through.
Okay. Cade.
Alright, I gotta figure out. I don't remember how to do this. I'm attacking this wolf directly to my right.
Okay.
Wait,
if you
am I
click your,
currently equipping?
If you're click your,
my...
let me equip it for you.
Oh,
it is
did I
equipped.
just get
It's
my
equipped.
turn?
It's equipped. Oh, you did.
I think I just skipped my turn on accident. Yeah. Trying to open up.
Okay, if you click your token and then press E, does it? I know.
Yeah, dagger.
Okay, good. Yeah, click that, and then it should pop up with a target confirmation. You should be able just to click the wolf that you want to target.
Normal. And can I divine smite it?
Yes, you can if you want. Yes.
I'm divine smiting.
Oh!
Oh my god, he crit this wolf?
Oh my god!
That's gotta feel good.
Ah!
Kid, come on!
Run! But... I guess I can't... Wait, I can't move, can I?
You can move, yeah. You can move.
What's going on here?
I think you might have targeting. Okay.
Ah! What do I have to click to get back? Token controls?
You have to click the on the upper right. You just click select token instead of select targets. and then you can drag your token wherever. Or you can use the arrow keys or WASD, I think also moves your token.
And then where do I need to get to escape?
The black.
Yeah. Just
All right. I fucking
that
hate
wolf
to leave
will
my
take
boy.
an attack of opportunity on you. Just a moment.
Oh, is that? Okay, yeah. I'll take it.
If it's attack, roll. Oh, hold on, I gotta move you back because okay, your AC is 8 and it hits. Or no, your
God
AC is
damn.
9. Sorry, AC is 9, but it still hits. Okay, you take 8 damage, but you are able to run through
Our
the
tank
gate.
is not very tanky. 8 damage? Fuck!
Filbert, it's your turn.
Up.
So this wolf already bit at Cade, right?
Yes,
I'm
yes,
good to
you
run
are
away.
safe. Yep.
Oh god, girls, we gotta get out of here. And since I'm little, I run right through Selene's legs, and I'm out of here.
The rest of you are going to be able to make it without a wolf attacking you. So, is anyone else going to do anything other than run through the gate?
Nope. No.
Okay. Each of you run through the gate. Go ahead and end combat.
I can't move.
Sorry, it's because it was still on turn combat.
Oh, not bad.
Yeah. Okay, let me turn off the music. Okay, as you travel through the gate, a mist envelops the party, like fingers reaching out from the woods. The massive iron gates begin to disappear in the swirling mist. Crash! The rush of the iron gates slamming shut has scattered the mist for a moment. The gates are closed, and the wolves are on the other side, no longer able to get you. Let me move you. Oh, whoops, this is the... no, sorry, this is the wrong one.
I can't see. Oh. Ooh.
Ooh, moody.
That's what Filbert's feeling right now on the inside.
What a thrill!
What a what?
You guys see that? You see that? Oh my god, I killed that wolf so hard.
Did you kill it? Well, that. Peter is packing the book into his pack and slinging it over his shoulders. He is wet and cold and wants to continue on the fucking road.
Cade,
Filbert is staring daggers at you.
you do... you are damaged. Does anyone want to take any actions to heal Cade? I know, Cade, you have lay on hands. A couple of you have healing abilities. I just want to remind you before we continue on, if anyone wants to heal Cade.
Yeah, Peter will use Healing Word on Cade, and the healing word of the day is friendship.
Let me go ahead. I'm just going to go ahead and
Healing
move.
word of the day.
I'm going to move you all out on here. That way, if anyone wants to cast any spells on anyone, you can do so.
I'm wiping the blood off the dagger and offering it to Filbert.
Filbert, the blood or the dagger?
Do you want a little sippy sip, Filbert? Filbert, I know you're just a little guy.
Fully healed.
I think you could use this more than I need it.
What a roll.
That was
I
pretty
think
good.
you should hold on to the dagger. I think if worst comes to worst, I'm gonna be okay. I have my book.
Okay.
Selene
That's what
goes
you want.
over to Aurelia and
Thank you.
just like, are you okay? And, is trying to put her weight onto Selene and whatnot.
What is this purple?
Peter's still catching his breath.
That's
I
the
don't
bardic
know.
inspiration.
Oh, okay.
I don't feel very good.
Okay.
No, well, yeah, you just got drugged. I mean, I'm fine.
I don't know. I don't feel very fine.
Like,
Ugh, I'm
I
gonna
like
feel
go
how,
try
pretty
to
like how,
sick.
check.
okay.
Would I be able? I don't know if the words. Could I do identify on her? It says you can touch people. Oh, but it says a spell cast. You said it wasn't a spell.
No.
10.
Yeah, you can tell she's poisoned.
Is it like common poison? Let me
Uh,
read.
so whatever the poison is, I'm not sure if you're aware, Brad, if that's why you're asking, but your lay on hands ability, you can
Yeah,
expend 5 points of it to cure someone of poison.
yeah, that's why I'm asking.
Okay, cool.
I don't
Yeah,
know like how poisons work. Like, is every poison curable?
this poison is curable.
Okay, I'm gonna do a little lay on hand ski.
Okay. Cade offers to heal Aurelia. Aurelia, are you fine with that?
Yes.
Okay. Cade reaches out, places a hand on Aurelia. Do you do any sort of like prayer or chant or anything?
I reach for my amulet
Oh,
and it's
actually,
gone.
that's a good question. Yeah, we should do that right now. Yes, your source of power does come from your amulet. However, you are able to make a new focus for your abilities. So you can do that out of mostly anything as long as you do a prayer, and in basically make that the focus of your paladin
Okay.
abilities. So I mean, you got basically what's on the road around you or whatever items you still have on you. How do you go about
Okay.
making a new focus?
So I reach for my amulet, getting ready to lay on hands, and remember that it's gone. And I kind of start fumbling around in my pockets, like, shit. And I walk off, kind of turn my back to the group, a couple feet away, and I pull out. If they see it or not, I don't know. If I'm trying to like very not very discreet, but like I'm clearly hiding it a little bit of what I'm
Mhm.
pulling out. Um, so whether or not you see it, you can roll whatever. I don't care. But it's a tiny little used handkerchief, and then I crumple it up in my hand and I whisper a prayer over it, and then I come back to lay on hands.
Just give me a sleight of hand check.
Oh yeah, that would make more sense than that. Where is that? Ah, 12.
Okay. Anyone with a passive perception of greater than 12 is able to see whether you say anything about it, but you do notice this moment of him praying over a handkerchief if your passive perception is over 12. But Cade, you go ahead and do this, and this handkerchief is now the focus of your. It's basically your holy symbol at this point. You are able to continue your work for Tyr, and you are able to focus your healing hands upon Aurelia. I'm going to go ahead and remove the 5 points from the lay on
Is there like
hands.
is there an action I need to do like
I
for future use? I
For
don't know.
future
I don't
use, yeah, you'll press E and then use it, but I'm just going to go ahead and manually do it. And
I don't see lay on hands in my spells.
it's not a spell, it's a feature. So if you press E and then
Class feature.
What does that one look like?
It is under where you're equipped. You see features, and then you have a little down arrow on class feature. Click that,
No,
and
I
then you
just
should see
got
lay on hands.
equipped spell and
he doesn't
inventory.
actually have.
Oh.
Hold on. Yeah, why does it?
Did you just use shove?
It's click.
Ow. Why are you gonna kick me when I'm down?
Oh yeah, it looks like I mean, I should have it, but my character sheet doesn't have lay on hands. I don't think. It just has the smites. but in D&D or D&D Beyond, it is listed there.
I'll have to figure out why that's not showing there. Yeah, typically that kind of stuff does show there. So I'm not sure why yours isn't. Let me see.
Oh wait, how many uses per long rest do I have?
You have 5 points. So you can use
And
it
okay, yeah,
5 times if you only use 1 point. Oh, it's because I took the points away. Once I add the points back to it,
Okay.
it's there. But because you have no uses of it left, it removed it. So. Yeah.
Okay. But
Yeah.
then now I have none left because I used 5 for that.
Yes.
Okay.
And as you level up,
Sweet.
you'll get more points, each time. So.
Yep.
Okay. The gates of Barovia shut behind you as if by some dark force. A cool mist sends a chill down your spine, and the road before you looks dark and unforgiving. A few ravens watch from the trees, their calls like warnings of the danger that lies ahead. The road is muddy, and a smell of decay festers in the woods. Surrounding you, and a smell of decay festers in the woods surrounding you. You feel as if you are being watched. You spot a broken path through the woods to the north. Through the mist, you see a manor. A light flickers from a window, and a wisp of smoke rises. Surely a welcoming sight out of the cold, wet mist. The road before you most likely leads to the village of Barovia mentioned by the Vistani. However, they left you with no weapons and no money. It could just be another lie, and the road could lead into a trap. Also, it's very likely there are wolves along the path as well, and you have no way of defending yourselves.
Well, I think the logical course of action is to check out that house there and see if they are welcoming to weary travelers.
Vistani
Such as
said
us.
that it would be dangerous down this road.
Well, the Vistani also said that they would lead us through, and then they robbed us. So I don't know if we can take anything they said.
Were they the only ones that lied last night?
Probably.
Silver just kind of squints at you. He's not very He's not very happy.
He's not a happy hair.
He's not very happy. He's not a happy hair with Piotr right now.
Doug, you said are we past the gate? Was that Barovia?
That was the gate into Barovia. You are now within Barovia.
Okay.
So to clear up any confusion, the land itself is called Barovia, this whole area. There's also a town of Barovia.
I take it we're in the land of Barovia.
Correct,
then.
yes.
Okay.
So,
Who wants
Where
to-
should we go?
I think we should. What time is it, Doug? Roughly.
it is just after dawn.
Just
However,
after dawn?
it is still pretty dark. Almost unnaturally so. It is raining. The whole area just seems dark, but you can tell it's technically morning.
Well, what I think we should do is check out that manor, see if they have anything we can buy off of them in the form of supplies and such, and then continue on to the village of Barovia afterward.
I mean, I'm on board with that. Maybe we take a couple peeks through the windows to see what's in the manor before heading in, but otherwise, that makes the most sense to me.
All right, ladies, do you have any objections to this plan of action?
No, not really.
Okay.
Okay.
You guys begin to head down the small road to the north, leading to the grand estate. Smoke billows from the chimney, and light from the windows pierces the mist. Let me move you.
Before we get too close, I want to cast my mage armor on myself.
Okay, go ahead. Why don't you just go ahead and do it now from this screen?
What I gotta do? I gotta hit this roll button. Roll.
Hey, Doug, is there a little ticker or button that I'm not sure of how to access it or where it exists to see what day and
Why isn't that
time
doing anything?
of the month and day it is?
Try this.
There is. How do I get this to come up if you've already? Because it should pop up when. Try reloading. It should pop up when
Why did that
you
hit?
first log
Why
in.
did you get hit by something?
Mage armor.
It got really bright. It got so bright that it knocked Peter off his feet, and now he's sitting in the mud with his nightgown.
Good. Okay, and also increased your AC too.
Where you fucking belong right now,
So
Peter.
for those of you unaware, I know typically, when you load into the Foundry, it's supposed to be a simple calendar pops up. If you've closed that already and you want access to it, just go ahead and reload. I'll try and look up the the button to bring it back up at some point. But yeah, Paige, when you reloaded, did you see that?
I'm going to reload again right now and see.
No? Okay, if not, then I will just look it up right now.
Okay.
That's something Z.
Yeah, I was looking for like the little pop-up button to bring it up, but I couldn't figure out how to access that. Yeah, I see it. I'm just trying to figure out. Oh, I guess I could just pop it out and then minimize it. That's what I could do. Okay.
If you do it, you can go to configure controls, type in calendar, and Z wasn't working for me, but there's a button to add a new binding, and I made it Control Z. And when I did that, it worked.
Nice shot,
Okay.
Clay.
Nice.
So this is an active clock, right? So it's almost 6:30 in the morning.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay.
Awesome. Okay. Perfect.
So
And it
yeah,
is-
Peter stands up and wipes the mud off of himself.
Might not be sitting in this fucking screen for a while, losing this precious mage armor time.
How long
the
does
the
that
8
last?
hours that you get.
8 hours.
8 hours. Okay. Oh yeah. I was moving you to a new screen. That's right.
Oh, now this place looks rather lovely. Let's take a peek in the window and see what we can see, shall we? And Peter is gonna creep up to the house, being very sneaky about it, and to look into one of the windows, hopefully without being seen from anyone inside.
You look inside, and you can see that there's plenty of lights on inside the manor. You can see that candles are lit, fires are ablaze, but you don't see any people. You can see some of the lights flickering in various rooms, when you look up, but it just looks like, this is a home with some lights on.
Okay, Peter's gonna go back and join the rest of the group and just relay everything that he saw. Looks like a house. Didn't seem any unusual to me. Do we want to knock on the door and see how they're feeling about guests?
Do we have any other option?
I don't think we do.
Okay.
All right. Well, Peter uses prestidigitation on himself to clean the rest of the muck off of his nightgown, make him look a little more presentable. And then he is going to go up to the front door and knock.
When you knock, you can hear the knock sort of echo throughout the house. It sounds very loud, much louder than you think your knock should sound. But after a minute or two, you get no response.
Peter is going to try the doorknob.
It opens.
Wait.
Hello?
This is somebody's house.
Well, they opened the door for us, did they not?
I don't see anybody here.
Well, the door opened. I mean, yeah, I turned the knob, but it still opened. Hello? Anybody inside? Just a group of weary travelers looking for a place to get our bearings, please. Hello?
Oh boy. Not gonna lie, I'm spooked.
I don't think this is a good idea.
Doug, are there any animals nearby? Like
You do not
ravens
see
or anything?
any animals at all. You can hear some birds flying in the woods surrounding, but you don't spot any.
Can I look at this?
Yes.
See, the door's open.
Looks like there is a statue here of just a stone statue with flowers around it. You can tell that this was once something that was very exquisite and well maintained. Though the flowers are still there, you can tell that it's definitely worse for wear. Someone hasn't attended to it in a long time.
Indeed.
Like a statue. Do I know like a statue of what? Or is it just like generic?
It's a pretty generic statue.
Okay,
I mean,
okay.
it's of a person. There's no like plaque or anything indicating what specifically it is.
Okay. Oh, I just keep wandering. While Peter's yelling around to see if anybody's home.
If there's anybody who doesn't want us to come in, just say you don't want us to come in.
Kate, I think we should stay together.
What's that?
I think we should stay together.
Wait, where'd he go?
I'm just looking around. I'm like looking through the windows as I walk around too.
I didn't hear anyone say do not come in, so am I able to inquire that is permission to enter?
Just walk in the house.
Okay, well, seems safe enough. Let's wait for Cade to get back, though. Alright. Let us take a look inside, shall we? Nobody said not to come in. Then with all the lights on, it's safe to assume that somebody's here. So let's go.
Okie dokie.
Okay, you escape the clinging mist and enter the manor. A chill in the air sends a shiver down your spine. Mahogany doors with carvings of flowers and forest stand before you, silent and brooding. You find yourself in an immaculate foyer, decorated with a portrait and heraldry. A painting of a stony-faced aristocrat watches you with disinterest. The plaque on the frame reads, Count Lugosi in dull gold lettering.
Ooh.
How do you spell Lugosi?
Lugosi.
That seems like a very cheery fellow. Let's see if we can find this Count Lugosi, or maybe his descendants, if he is not around.
I want everyone to... 1 second. Does anyone have a passive perception of 15 or greater?
I do.
Okay. Both of you notice that as you move about the room, the eyes follow you.
I was gonna say, the way you worded that, you said he looks down on you, and I was like actually looking at us?
Where's this painting at? Is it in this little area, or
It is, yes.
up
And
ahead
so I'm going to close these doors. Okay, I'm just going to move you back. Hold on. Yeah, it's back.
my bad.
Just this is the area that you're in. You can definitely move on. But I
sorry.
just no, it's fine. For future reference, when anyone's going to open a door, just let me know. That way I can, But yeah, this is the area where you see the painting.
Ah, well, there was a second door here, Peter. They probably just didn't hear it. Try knocking again.
Peter's gonna knock on this second set of doors.
Again, you knock, and you can hear a booming echo from your knocks travel throughout the whole manor, but you get no response.
Peter's gonna open this door real quick, and then he's gonna shout the same thing in. Hello, is anybody home? We're just weary travelers. We were robbed, and we're just looking to see if there's anyone who can help us just get our bearings before we, leave you to your peace.
You get no response, but as you open the door, you look in. This is the grand main hall, and it appears very welcoming. The wood-paneled walls are ornately carved with idyllic forest scenes. At the end of the hall, a sweeping staircase climbs into the darkness. You guys can go ahead and go in if you want. Climbs into the darkness. At the other is a large stone fireplace, and a small fire sets the room aglow. Someone must be home. Mounted above the mantel shelf is a longsword. Also, in some of these rooms, you will see this eye here. Selene just went on top of it.
I'm so sorry.
All this is you can double click it, and it'll just take you to a theater of the mind, showing you the room. And if you want to go back, you just double click the door in the top right of it. So that's all that is. You're free to do that if you want.
Doug,
Are there... Oh, go ahead.
can I cast Detect Magic on the sword? Because I already know Kate is wanting to get it.
Yes. Detect Magic, I believe that is a ritual spell. So you can take... You can either cast it, or you can take... I believe... How long does it take to do a ritual? 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Yes. You can do it as a ritual without expending a spell slot. So you'd like to study it for 10 minutes?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. Aurelia's gonna... Selene's gonna spend some time studying the longsword. What are the rest of you doing while she's doing that?
I was beginning to reach for the sword and then realized she's doing something with it, and I back off.
Do I have to click something, by the way?
No. It just...
Okay.
Yeah, this is just RP.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to pan with a touchpad because I forgot my mouse.
You can go into your control settings and change that. It's in your mouse controls.
Controls, configure controls.
I'm opening this door.
Okay, that is fine.
Question. So, are there any paintings similar to the Count in this room?
In the main hall, there are no paintings of the Count. There are just the walls are carved with idyllic forest scenes, but no paintings.
Okay. Secondary question. How intense are you going to be about material items for spell casting?
It costs gold.
So yeah, if that's what you're asking, if the spell says that it uses a component that costs gold, you will have to subtract that from your gold when you cast the spell.
Not gold. I'm just saying, like, any of my other spells, like a shard of glass from a mirror,
No.
or any, like, holy water, like anything like that. Like, since everything was taken, like, am I not able to cast it?
You actually still have your holy symbol that wasn't taken, and a cleric uses a holy symbol as a focus, which takes the place of all of those types of things. So outside of the items that actually do cost gold, you're able to focus using the holy symbol, and that is how you cast your spells.
Okay, so clarifying question then. For protection from good and evil, it says a flask of holy water worth 25 gold.
Yep.
Which the spell then consumes. Since
Yep.
I use everything through my holy symbol, it doesn't cost me technically anything.
No, anything that costs gold, so you will need a flask of holy water in order to cast that spell.
I see. Okay.
Yep. So there will be opportunities for you to, buy those sorts of things. But at this point, yeah, effectively because your holy water was taken, you can't cast that spell.
Got it. Okay.
Yep.
But everything else is fair game.
Correct. As long as it doesn't say that it uses an item that costs gold, you can cast it using your holy symbol.
Got it. Okay.
Okay, Filbert and Cade.
And
Oh, go ahead.
Yes.
Peter.
I was about to say, most bards have their instrument as their focus. However, I think Peter, since he's a street magician, has his deck of cards as his focus.
Okay, that is fine.
Just wanted to clarify that.
Okay.
And his deck of cards, I don't think was taken.
I don't believe it was.
Probably
Okay. You walk into the den. As you walk into the den, the fireplace gives the room an orange glow. Above you, fierce forms in the darkness give you a start. Wolves with vicious snarls wolves with vicious snarls frozen forevermore. Though mere hunting trophies, their hunger is palpable. 2 chairs sit in front of the fireplace. Several candles are lit, and goblets, dry and empty, sit next to the decanter. A glass-paneled cabinet sits along the wall. Behind the glass hang 3 crossbows, one of heavy oak, the other 2 smaller. Next to each are cases of bolts. The cabinet appears locked.
Be really nice to have that bottle of wine right now.
Sorry, quick question. My game says it's paused.
Yes, I paused it because they were moving in there and I was talking with Aurelia. I'm sorry.
Gotcha. Sorry, I was just making sure.
Aurelia, you have identified the
I saw
item.
the
It is
pause and I
not.
got scared.
Selene, you have identified the item. It is not magical.
Okay. I'm so afraid. I casually walk away from it without telling Kate about it.
All
I'm
right.
gonna take a seat in this chair and relax for a little bit.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
Okay, there is a cabinet that is locked with 3 crossbows within it, along with bolts. But other than that, yes, this just appears to be a den with some wolf hunting trophies on the wall.
Was there anything wrong with that sword?
No. But I don't know, this
Oh, that
place
was-
gives me the creeps.
Sword would be
I
very
agree.
helpful if.
I mean, I agree that a sword would be helpful, but are we just gonna steal from whoever?
Yeah,
we don't
until
we don't
we-
know who this is.
I want it, but until we see whoever lives in this house, I don't want to make them mad.
Okay, well, let's see here. Oh, those are some nice crossbows.
But
That's
I'm
some luck.
really glad you unintentionally stopped me.
I tried.
I needed some time to think it over.
Well, I'm glad I could help.
Can you imagine how much damage I could do with that thing?
Probably more than what you can do with the dagger.
You're kind of making a really good point.
Oh, but you're a paladin. You wouldn't take anything.
No, I shouldn't.
But if you did, wow.
I grab one of the chalices that's at the chair and like fake drink from it and cheers to Peter.
He goes, cheers right back.
Look at this. This is the good
Big
life,
drinks
man.
hit one of the other chalices. Ah, yes, I could get used to this, but we should really
Yes.
find the owners of this.
Ah, yeah. We should get moving.
Yeah.
Well,
We were just robbed and attacked by wolves. We should probably.
I feel
a little
this
more
is-
urgency.
I feel like it's being really rude for us to just wander this place.
Hello, is anybody here? If you don't want us to wander the halls of your domicile, your home, please tell us now and we will cease our movement around. And also, if you don't want us to take your sword, please tell us that you do not want us to take your sword. Thank you.
I'm gonna go back out to the entryway mudroom area, and I'm gonna look up at the painting and say, "Excuse me, who lives here, and is anybody home that we could maybe just talk to real quick?
You get no response from the painting. However, when you're in that room, you notice that the doors that you came in are now shut.
I'm going to check the doors. Can I check the doors to see if I can open it?
You turn the knob, but it does not turn. It is locked.
Doug, I have a
Um,
question.
I have an answer.
Does divine sense? It's 60 feet. Does that like? Is that like through walls or line of sight?
Let's
I think
see
it depends
here.
on what the walls are made out of.
Divine
Doesn't
sense. Where's that?
Yeah, divine sense. Yeah.
Features. I don't know where are you seeing divine sense? I'm sorry.
Just what I get level 1.
Inventory, divine sense. I'm not seeing that on your character sheet. Can you read it to me?
Let me pull it up because that was missing too. Although we're not, because this is based on 5e, but we're not 5e, are we? Or is it still
I would
level
just say
1?
Divine Sense 2024.
Okay. Oh yeah, D&D Beyond has a post that there's a bug not showing it.
Present strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor. Powerful good rings like heavenly music. As an action, you open your awareness to both forces that are within 60 feet of you and not behind total cover, celestial fiend or undead.
Oh,
You
and
know the
not
type.
behind total cover. Okay. Never mind
Okay,
then.
so it does not go through walls.
Okay, carry on.
I didn't hear a response when I asked them to say something if they don't want us to take the sword. So,
I think I think we should be very careful. Um, the painting out in the entryway, the eyes are moving. Something is watching us, and the doors are now locked. We can't get back
okay,
outside.
well, if the painting's watching
No.
us. Peter shuts both those doors. All right, painting.
By the way,
Was her out there?
just to
Oh,
clarify,
never mind.
you don't get a divine sense until level 2.
Oh, what?
Oh no, sorry, level 3. You get channel divinity at level 3. I'm not sure if you might be looking at the old rules, but in 2024 rules
maybe.
you choose your oath at level 3, and yeah, that's when you get divine sense.
Okay. I need to look. My default is to look up D&D 5e
Yeah.
and then whatever I want to find. So it's not
that
5e.
link I posted with the rules.
Yes.
I would
Is
look
that
up rules in
pinned?
that. So that defaults to 2024. So
Okay. Thank you.
yep.
How about this? How about this? We borrow sword and put it back if we run into people and they say, "Hey, that's our sword," and we say, we were just borrowing it. How's that sound?
Gotta be honest, I'm just really getting the creeps and I don't like standing here in the open waiting for something to happen. So if Cade wants
Well,
the
it would
sword, he
be.
should take the sword for now, or we move on and Cade just pick one.
See, it's on display. I feel like this is important to this person, and they would be mad if it was taken. If it were just in like some like armory, I feel different, but this might be like special to them. Until we find whoever's in here, I think we should leave it.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
Let's go through a different door and keep looking for the owners.
Also,
all right.
you guys kind of brushed over it, but there's also those crossbows down there that are locked. So, if you guys are leaving those too, I just wanted to remind you.
Peter's gonna take a look at what kind of lock are we dealing with? What kind of lock is on this bad boy?
Yeah, so, being proficient with thieves' tools, this does look like something that you could lock if you had your tools with you. However, it looks like at this point you're probably going to have to break it open if you want to get into it.
I'm not good at breaking, but if anyone finds any like bobby pins or any thieves' tools lying around, I can break into this thing.
At least that was a glass panel, right?
Excuse me?
Well, let's.
Was it a glass panel in front of it? So like you just had to break glass?
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
Perhaps we should just check the other rooms here first.
I agree.
Okay, and then we come back and look at crossbows more. Why not? Crossbows fun.
Doug, I'm doing an open ski on this door.
Okay.
I don't want to separate, so I will go with them.
As you enter the wood-paneled dining room, your attention is immediately captured by an elegantly set table at its heart, encircled by high backbone chairs. A radiant crystal chandelier hangs above, casting light on the gleaming silverware and polished crystalware that grace the table. Artwork fills the walls, featuring landscapes of alpine valleys and scenes of woodland hunts, interspersed with a few ancestral portraits. A grand marble fireplace commands one end of the room, adding to the sense of opulence. The wall panels are intricately carved, displaying deer ambling through a forest backdrop. Luxurious red silk drapes frame the windows, completing the room's sumptuous atmosphere. And again, there is an image you can click if you'd like.
The portrait that's in the image, is that of any significance?
It looks like it is another portrait of the man that you saw before. Also, there appears to be a few others. One of a woman and one of a small boy.
When I move around, is he looking at me the way Aurelia said they are?
These do not.
Okay.
Can I inspect, or I don't know if it's inspect necessarily, but I just want to look at the one of the boy and I want to see what it's of.
Yeah, it looks like it is a small boy. You can definitely see a resemblance between the man that you saw both in here and at inside the foyer and the small boy.
What does the boy
Not
look
quite
like?
sure if it's of the same person, maybe at a younger age, or if of a relative.
Are there any steak knives?
Yeah.
There are. There is silverware on the table. There's crystal goblets. Yeah, this looks like a stocked dining table.
I'm gonna grab a knife.
Okay. As you pick up the knife, it begins to tarnish and crack, almost like it'll crumble away at your touch.
I set it back down. That won't be useful.
Given what happened with that, I'm also gonna pick up a plate and test it.
The same thing happens. It begins to wither and crack as you're holding it.
Do we think anything in here is real?
Kind of want to touch the sword now.
Let's leave the sword at least for last.
Was it as I grabbed and picked it up, or the moment I made contact that I realized this shit's gonna break?
No, there definitely was a bit of time. It wasn't instant. It was like you're picking up, and you could definitely tell it's like it was withering away.
Okay.
It made no effect on you.
Oh.
Doug, I'm opening this door.
Okay. You open the door to the closet, which is stocked with several black cloaks. Someone has left a top hat on the high shelf. You also you also find a cane with a silver handle. On closer inspection, the handle is a silver skull of a raven.
Oh.
Guys, do you think it'd be bad for me to take a cloak since I'm kind of stuck being naked right now?
No, I think they would understand.
Are there any initials, inscriptions, anything on the hat or the cane, or I guess any of the robes?
Can you give me an investigation check, please?
Can I
Yes.
also, since I'm looking at these clothes, because I might want to wear them?
Yes, go ahead.
Did it twice for some reason. 20 or 13, whichever one you want.
What specifically are you looking over, Filbert? Are you looking over everything in here?
Gotta be honest. Top hat kind of caught my eye, just because that'd be kind of cool. Top hat, cloak. I wouldn't say he's particularly looking at the cane. Did they take my staff? Actually, I should ask that. Did they leave? I had a staff. Did they take that?
They took your staff, yes.
I'm going to look at the cane then, yes.
Okay.
If I don't have a staff.
The clothes, they look normal. They would definitely, though they are a little large for you, most of them are, but you do see a smaller set, a smaller cloak that you could easily use for yourself. Perhaps, is used by a young boy. And Aurelia, you look at the cane and, you just see the raven. And it looks like a normal cane to you. However, Filbert, you look at it and sort of reminds you of maybe a toy that you had from a long time ago. And you see that there's sort of a secret mechanism on the cane. And when you press it, it releases a blade. This cane can act as a rapier.
Guys, look at this.
Oh, also,
Guys.
I'm sorry, Aurelia, you do see inscribed on the blade near the hilt are the letters RR.
Okay.
Guys, look at this. Look at this cool cane. And I press the button, show everybody, turns into a sword.
Doug, literally before you said the last thing you were going to say, I was going to ask you a question. While they're all looking into the closet, I was coming back over to the longsword and specifically wanted to investigate it for any sort of inscribing.
Mm-hmm.
To see is this a special sword to somebody thing? And if not, I want to loosely grab it to see if it fades.
You inspect it, and you do not see any markings that would make it look any different than any normal longsword. And when you pick it up, it does not fade.
I'm going to set it back down, but making a mental note of that.
Let's check this last room.
I'm taking a cloak to not be naked.
I was going to go ahead and say that I wanted to open the door, but I wanted to wait till everyone was done investigating stuff.
Do we just want to make a mental note of this cool sword cane?
Well,
Just...
yes.
I'm so afraid this is meant to arm us for a fight. We're about
I know.
Doug.
Here's my thought, at least, though. Let's check this last room, and now we know that there is a longsword, and there's a rapier, and there's a couple of crossbows, and maybe there's something else in this room. And just in case anything were to happen, we could all position ourselves to grab the items at the same time and then head upstairs.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Well, hold on. We got to check this other room first.
I have opened the room, Doug.
Okay, just a moment. I'm giving Filbert some clothes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
The poor
I won't go in until you tell me to.
Okay.
Is it like
I was about to say while everyone else was.
Yeah, it looks pretty sick.
I was gonna say. While everyone else was looking over that sword and looking at the room after Cade left, Peter was gonna grab that sword and just then walk up to Cade and just say, "Hey, found a different sword. Here, take this."
Okay, so Cade has a longsword now? You're giving him that longsword?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me
I'm
give it
gonna
to
just
him.
fully believe you.
I choose not to question it. Okay, you have the
Peter's just
longsword.
like standing on his tiptoes in front of the
um.
missing sword.
Oh well, I don't need this anymore. And can you give him my dagger?
Yes, I can do that.
All right, I will take a dagger.
Let me give you the dagger.
Filbert, can you use a rapier?
It would probably be in better hands of somebody else.
If no one wants it, I could use it.
That'd be pretty cool. You know, you're a druid and it's got the raven head. That's kind of cool. I mean, it is pretty cool. I wish I could use it. I gotta be honest with you, but
It is pretty
yeah,
fun to
you
use.
should definitely take it for sure.
Are
Okay, so
people
I'm giving
already
it to
equipping
Selene.
weapons? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take it.
Yeah, we are now.
Who wants a crossbow? I'm gonna
I've-
firebolt the fucking thing because I'm getting tired of waiting. I'm gonna Leroy Jenkins that crossbow.
I would like to see what's in this room.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna give Selene the rapier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you remind me if everything works out and we get out of here to grab that top hat?
The top hat.
Yeah.
Oh, that is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
I mean, do you want to
Okay.
No.
take
No,
it
not
out?
right now.
Okay.
Not yet.
Okay.
I kind of want to try it on myself. I just don't want people to make fun of me.
You enter a meticulously organized kitchen where dishware, cookware, and utensils are neatly arranged on shelves. A work table in the center features a cutting board and rolling pin. Near the east wall, a dome-shaped stone oven is connected to a ceiling hole by a bent iron stovepipe. To the left of the stove, a narrow door leads to a well-stocked pantry.
Food.
Yeah, maybe we should take some supplies just in case.
Just be the woman you're meant to be, Paige. Be the Luke Goblin. Rolling pin.
Oh wait, do I have any rations?
Oh, I guess I could check that. Oh, I've got 7 rations.
I have 5.
Okay, maybe we don't need food.
I know I had some before, but I don't see them in there now. But
Might be in your backpack.
Mm-hmm.
backpack. Oh,
Um,
that. Okay.
So there's nothing in here that could be
I have
used
no
as a
rations.
weapon or anything like that. In
I
here?
also have no rations.
I have 7.
Well, I've got
Figure it out
rations
later.
to share with people.
I also have good berry equipped.
Oh yeah.
Never mind, I lied. I do have a rations. I have 9 of them.
Let us keep moving.
Okay. So, Filbert has the dagger, right?
Peter has the dagger now.
I don't need the
Okay,
dagger.
you have the dagger. Selene has
You
the
know what?
rapier. Kate has the longsword.
Aurelia, do you need weapon? I can do without dagger.
Well, we still have the crossbows.
Do you have the bolts?
There are bolts inside the case.
Is the
Is
case
there-
locked?
Yes.
It is
No, we have to
locked.
break it.
We have to break
Is
it.
there, Doug? Is there anything in the kitchen or the closet that Peter can use to make improvised thieves' tools?
No.
Okay.
Taz just got back. You know what? Brad, why don't you explain
Oh.
what's happened since you guys have entered this manor?
Hmm.
Just to give a brief recap
Since
for
we've
our
entered the
viewers.
manor.
Yeah.
Okay, so a little backstory before is we got chased down by some wolves and went through a gate,
Oh.
and we saw this
Aurelia
this
died.
manor. Aurelia died.
What
We're all
just
happy
happened?
about it.
Ah!
Wait, what did you do?
I literally didn't do anything. I'm currently in D&D Beyond. Oh, that might have been it. I opened up my character sheet so I could see what type of weapon proficiencies I have. Did that kill my character by opening D&D Beyond?
Yeah, it also removed all your HP. I don't even know what your
What
max.
the heck? How?
Paige, you know you can open your character sheet within Forge, right? And
I
it
know, but
has that stuff.
well, I wasn't seeing like a list of proficiencies unless I missed it, so I just opened it in D&D Beyond.
Oh, never mind then.
Hold on, I gotta re-import your HP.
I'm sorry. I
No,
didn't
it's
mean to break
okay.
it.
Ignore
Well,
It
while
me.
he
just
does
says it's
that,
under weapons.
we came across this manor. All the lights were on, but nobody was answering Peter's calls, so
Oh,
we just let ourselves in.
you can continue describing. I just want you to leave out any topic about what you found inside the cloakroom, because yeah, Matt doesn't know anything about that yet. So
Okay.
So just the cloakroom's off limits?
yeah.
Okay. We came in and nobody was answering Peter's calls. So as you do, we opened their door and entered their property. There was a little picture that was staring at us, which we later found was staring at us as we moved away from it, which is interesting. There's a little hunter's room down here with some wolves on the wall and what is probably their hunting crossbows stationed there. We're currently working on stealing that. Um, Upstairs, there's a nice little dining room. Can I say the bit about the knife?
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, they're past this point. They actually never did anything like you guys did. Go ahead.
Okay. Kind of messing around to see what kind of weapons we could find that weren't very clearly somebody's intentional weapons. Picked up a knife and it kind of just began to crumble in our hands like it was decayed of some sort. So that's what's in there. What other rooms do we have? This one, I was busy playing around with a sword, so I don't remember.
It was the kitchen.
The fully stocked kitchen.
But it's a
Yeah.
fully stocked kitchen.
Is anyone going to go after these crossbows, or are you going to move on?
Peter.
Well,
are
Peter
you
can't break
keeping-
into it.
Are you keeping the dagger or no?
I
Would you
mean,
rather?
I
Would you
could
rather
part
have
with it.
the crossbow or the dagger?
Well, I can do ranged magic to keep myself safe. So a crossbow wouldn't really do much for me. But here, you can hold on to the dagger, and Peter will.
I'm just trying to figure out your preference. I mean, to be honest, none of us really have any armor anymore, so we're all gonna have to be ranged at everything.
if anyone wants to try
Alright.
and get the crossbows, I want to help you by casting guidance.
You
We're
can
just gonna shoot the case with a fireball.
You can easily break the case.
I shoot the case with a fireball.
Never
Firebolt.
mind.
Oh, firebolt.
Yeah, the glass shatters. The case burns a little bit, but eventually the flames burn out, and the case is open now. There is a heavy crossbow, light crossbow, and a hand crossbow inside, along with 30 bolts.
Who wants which one? Silver grabs a hand crossbow, walks over to Peter. There you go.
Eating a piece of pizza?
I don't
Heavy-
think I can wield the heavy crossbow.
Heavy crossbow.
What type of weapon can you like?
Give
Is
it
it
to Cade.
simple?
Yeah,
It's a light crossbow.
I'll do the light one then.
Grab the light crossbow. Give it to Aurelia.
Aurelia can handle the heavy crossbow. She can do martial and simple weapons.
I can?
Yep.
Yeah, okay, after the session, someone's gonna have to show me that on Forge because the only thing on my weapons thing is showing like unarmed strike on my sheet. I
So
can't see what
it's actually on your main page on details. And then in the bottom right, you can see your senses, immunities, armor, weapons, martial, and simple.
Okay, there it is.
Yep.
Okay, then yes, I will take the heavy crossbow.
Heavy crossbow goes to Aurelia. Cade gets the light crossbow.
Okay, I will add the heavy crossbow. Just a moment.
I want to go upstairs.
The 10 bolts each. Everyone who has crossbow.
You sound
I
really
can,
far
I can
away.
tell you're talking to us, but it sounds
He's-
like you're
he's-
across the
He's-
room.
He's saying
he said he's
10
grabbing
bolts
pizza.
for each. 10 bolts for each person.
Okay, and then crossbow bolt. And you get 10 of those. Okay, so
Oh, there we go.
I really got the heavy crossbow. Who gets the light one?
I believe we said Cade.
Paid, I think.
Okay, I will give that to Cade.
Piotr gets the hand.
And Peter gets the hand. Then I said we should probably get 10 bolts each.
Okay, and then Peter. You get the hand crossbow along with the crossbow bolts, hand crossbow.
Oh, also, Peter is also going to grab a set of cloak from the closet to throw over his nightgown that he's currently wearing.
We're calling it a nightgown. It's a muumuu.
Okay, his moo.
How many cloaks are there?
There's enough for each of you.
I'm gonna grab one because I have no armor.
Okay.
I don't know if it's gonna help at all, but maybe.
Yeah, does it do anything?
It stops us from being naked.
I could
And
detect
cold.
magic again.
They didn't take my fine clothes, so I'm actually like really dripped up right now.
Why'd they take my fine clothes but not his? I guess mine were finer.
Doug, is there like a cast iron skillet in the kitchen?
Yes.
I'm gonna
Damn, that's
grab
nice.
it.
Okay, it begins to wilt as you pick it up.
Fuck. Damn. Okay. I wanted a makeshift shield.
Do you think you can lead us upstairs?
Yep. Are we ready?
Yes.
Oh, before they go, Peter's gonna jump into the pantry. Is there any apples in the pantry?
There are not.
Okay. Is there any fruits in the pantry at all, or what? Any hand food that looks like that would be just ready to grab and eat?
As you begin to, sort through it, everything you grab begins to wilt away.
Well, looks like we can't grab supplies from here. Their food was just the day before the expiration date, apparently.
Do you need food?
Well, it would be nice to have, but I have some rations. But let us continue.
Okay.
I've
Let's
got
go
plenty of
upstairs.
rations to
I
go
think
around.
Filbert's getting antsy.
We're just a little bunny rabbit with maybe ADD.
Whoa!
We haven't explored that yet.
I'm upstairs.
Ooh, whoa. What's
Oh,
happening?
I didn't mean to move that far.
What's with the
Oh,
colors?
Can
Dark.
Yeah, can Peter light his torch?
Yes, you can. If you press E, and then under consumables, you can select the torch there and activate it. Press the little dice that's to the left of the word torch. You should be able to
hold on,
click that. And then,
Push, there it
his
is.
own. Ooh, look at that.
Oh.
okay, let me
Hey.
read this here. A cold draft sweeps down the staircase as it delivers you to a dimly lit hall. 4 suits of armor, clutching spears, flank the fireplace, their gazes empty beneath wolf-shaped visors. 2 mahogany doors are intricately carved with wolves and other wildlife. A thin third door stands to the right of the staircase, which continues climbing upward.
DM, I'm struggling to understand the map. Which staircase did we come up from?
So if you
We
see
came from
the
the north staircase.
yes, you see the arrow, that means if
Gotcha.
you walk over to it, you'll go down. The bottom one,
Gotcha.
it goes up. Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. I would like to check out the painting.
Okay.
I would like to open this
too.
door.
First, the painting. It looks like it is more of the wildlife, not any of the people. Just goes with the theme of wolves and other wildlife.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay, you can go ahead and open that door if you'd like.
Stepping in.
Okay. A private library is filled with books. A wealth of knowledge sits on floor-to-ceiling bookshelves. Weighty tomes of untold worth. Novels, treatises, encyclopedias, poetry anthologies, histories. So vast is this library that a rolling ladder is necessary to reach the high shelves. Above the crackling hearth hangs a framed portrait of a windmill perched atop a rocky crag. 2 overstuffed reading chairs, lovely and inviting, flank the fireplace. An exquisite desk faces the hearth and has several items resting atop it. An oil lamp, a jar of ink, a quill pen, a tinderbox, and a letter kit containing a red wax candle. 4 blank sheets of parchment and a wooden seal bearing a windmill insignia.
Oh,
They took my calligraphy set, but if I took some of this stuff, I could write my mommy.
Doug,
Yes.
can I roll a history check on if I recognize the windmill insignia?
Go ahead.
Oh, baby.
It's not great.
Nothing comes to mind.
Okay.
And it's on a letter?
There was a wooden seal bearing a windmill
it's a wooden
insignia.
seal. Okay.
with
Tell me
this-
a little bit about this oil lamp, because Peter's lantern was stolen, and he was kind of liked it.
Well, yep, it's a lamp, an oil lamp.
Well, don't. Just gonna pick this up and see what happens.
With this being a library and Filbert being a nerd, could he peruse such paperwork in hopes of finding anything useful?
Yes, the bookshelf. The bookshelf holds hundreds of tomes, covering a range of topics including history, warfare, and alchemy. There are also several shelves containing first edition collected works of poetry and fiction. You notice a large book with a red spine called Court of Ravenloft.
Oh. That looks big and fancy. I would like to, perchance, leaf through it.
As you remove the Court of Ravenloft, just a moment.
Oh no.
The bookshelf swings open, hidden hinges squealing in the gloom. A small, dusty, and cobweb-filled room lies in the darkness.
Does this make a significant noise?
You spot... Yeah, you guys can definitely hear it opening. You spot an open, heavy chest upon which lies a skeleton in leather armor. Closer inspection Oh, nope. I'll just leave it at that.
Guys, I think I found something. I'm gonna come take a look.
Okay. You go do that. I'm going to go take a look at this desk here. And while he's taking a look at that, Peter's just gonna look through all the drawers of the desk.
Okay. For Filbert, closer inspection reveals the skeleton is a thief of some sort who triggered a dart trap. A dart remains stuck in the leather armor.
Oh, God.
Guys, there's a dart trap connected to this chest. It killed this guy. Would anybody that's maybe a little better at dealing with stuff like this want to take a look, or?
Before you
Maybe
go
we
over,
should
Mark,
back up.
Yep.
go ahead, Selene. Go ahead, Selene.
I said maybe we should just back up.
Piotr, you look through the desk, and the desk drawer is empty except for a small dagger, an iron key, and a letter.
Let's is the letter open or is it closed?
It is open.
Yeah, let's take a read at that letter real quick.
Okay, first I'm going to add the
Key in the dagger
to your inventory.
Is code okay? Code?
Huh?
Okay.
Oh, I've been
find a mirror?
I've been looking at these statues, trying to gauge whether or not the shield can be taken.
Okay, PDF handout. Just a second. Okay, ownership. Observer, save changes. And then, okay, Mark, I'm going to show this to you.
Yep.
Everyone will have access to it in the journal section. Okay, so Mark, you should see a pop-up. It says "to count from Doctor." If you click Load PDF, you should be able to now read it. The rest of you, if you would like to also read it, in the Journal tab under Location and Count's Manor, there is a PDF handouts. That is what any handouts you find during this here, they will show up there. So go ahead.
What's the name of the note in this?
It is letter to Count from Doctor. It says Count Lugosi. I am looking forward to my visit with you. It has been some time, and I am eager to meet Elizabeth and to learn she is with child. I am sorry to hear you are not well. I hope my services can be helpful to Elizabeth and yourself, your friend Dr. John Seward.
I would just like to say that I only have access to my own personal journal and a battle map section or something.
Okay, so in the Journal tab, do you have a folder called Locations?
No.
Okay, let me fix this. PDF handouts. Figure ownership. Huh. Okay, let me close that. Let me try it this way. Configure ownership. Hold on, I just want to make sure this doesn't... Nobody click inside the whatever I'm about to do. I just want to see if...
Okay.
Okay. If you look in the journal section now, under Locations and then Count's Manor, do you see one that says PDF handouts?
Yes.
If you click that, when it opens up, do you see a bunch of pages or only one page?
I just see one
page.
Good. Okay. Now you should be able to click Load PDF handout.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
And Peter also overheard Filbert asking for somebody to take a look at the possible trap. So Peter's gonna wander in here. And you said the chest is already open?
Just a moment.
No, it was locked.
First of all, I'm going to give Filbert the book that I was talking about.
Yay.
Journal. PDF handouts. Port to Ravenloft. Configure ownership. For the moment, it is just going to be Clay who has access to view this until he decides to share it with everyone. Okay. Now, Mark.
Yep.
The chest is still closed.
It's
you have not
closed.
done anything with it yet.
Okay. So yeah. And then there is a dart sticking out of the leather armor in the skeleton.
Correct.
All right. Let's see here. Du-du-du-du. So knowing that there is a trap on the chest, is Peter able to, judging by the trajectory of the dart and where it is located on the skeleton, is Peter able to find the source of the dart
Can you give me a perception check
on the
please?
chest? All right. Do I get okay? All right. Let's see here. Perception. Oh, that's an 8.
Okay. You don't see any danger.
Okay, yeah. So Peter's just gonna step off to the side, and seeing the dart in the body, it's like, well, what are the odds that it has 2 darts loaded? And he's gonna kick the chest open from the side.
The chest opens. Inside, you see a letter, along with a few spell scrolls, and a leather pouch.
Ooh.
The skeleton itself has leather armor on it, and a dagger, and also a... oh no, that's it. Yep.
Okay.
Also a set of thieves' tools.
Oh, dibs! Taking the thieves'
nice.
tools. Thank you. And what is in the pouch?
Let me add the thieves' tools to your inventory. 1 second.
While he is going through all of those materials, I'm assuming it would be an investigation check, maybe? Are there any books that are like biography style on the Lugosi family on the wall?
You do a look, and you do not see anything about the Lugosi family in there.
Okay.
Peter, you're taking the leather armor?
Yeah, I'll take the. You know what? I'm gonna give Cade the option of taking the leather armor because Peter is pretty agile. Cade, would you like this armor? I could use it, but you look like you need it more.
Yeah. 1 sec. Doug, I've been looking at this suit of armor to see if, 1, it's like looking back, and 2, if the shield it's holding can be moved.
The armor is decorative and unusable, as
Okay.
it is incomplete. The metal helmet has been molded to look like a wolf head. The visor has sharp metal teeth. The helmet does look like it could be worn.
Oh,
Interesting.
that seems very symbolic, though. I'm gonna hold off, and I'll just take the leather armor.
Okay, let me go ahead and add that to you.
All right. And then while he's donning that, Peter's gonna take a look at that letter as well, and just pocket the component pouch or the pouch that he found, and
Oh, there's a window.
look at that stuff.
Okay.
I want to come with you. I want to come with you. You
Um,
are
when-
dying to open that door.
I am. I'm waiting patiently. So whenever you are free, I would like to open this door.
Okay.
She's like, please let me open this door, please.
Just waiting for the spell
You
scrolls.
see my cursor just.
Oh yes, I still got to do the spell scrolls.
Just. I would like to open this door.
Okay, deselect all. Remarkable. Okay, that should have popped up for you, Mark.
Let's see here. What does this say? Lord Lugosi, you have betrayed me and meddled with the dark powers to which you know nothing. Ooh, the dark powers, I know a little bit about those. Return to my charge, and I will allow you to live in Barovia for eternity. If you do not, darkness will fall upon those you love. Your lord and master, Strahd von Zarovich.
Oh,
Well,
frick.
Oh
hmm.
no. Well,
I think we
I
know
guess
what
we're
happened to
ready.
the people of this house.
The chest contains 3 spell scrolls. Upon closer inspection, you see that they are spell scrolls of Bless, Protection from Poison, and Spiritual Weapon. There's also a leather pouch with 20 gold.
Ooh.
Yeah, yoink. We'll just put the gold in the party gold.
Well, who's going to hold it?
Peter, obviously.
Okay. I will give you... Oh, I forgot to take all of your gold away. So, yeah, 1 second.
You didn't say they took the gold, Doug.
Yes, they took all
Yeah,
your
yeah, yeah. I
gold.
think we get to keep all the gold. It's been well past like 30 minutes on this discovery, so.
Yeah,
I think
teacher didn't show up for 15 minutes, so that means that
I
we
think we get to keep
legally
it.
get to keep our gold.
How do I check the notes we have again?
I think our DM's cheating.
I
cheater, pumpkin
think
eater.
our DM, who makes all the rules, is cheating.
He's cheating.
The journals, Brad, in the top right, there is a journal tab. These specific
it's not the
journals.
journal.
Yeah, these specific journals are under locations
I
and
see.
Count's
Okay.
Manor. Peter, you got the 20 gold, and who wants the spell scrolls?
What are they?
They
Bless,
are Bless, Protection from
Protection.
Poison, and Spiritual Weapon.
I'm gonna look at Filbert.
Uh,
You want to divide them up?
I would like spiritual weapon, and then you guys can figure out who should take bless and protection from poison.
I'll hold on to both of those for now.
Yeah, I was about to say probably you.
Okay.
Oh, that's fine
and
by
then
me.
Aurelia.
Oh.
Protection from Poison, and...
Oh, does
Bless.
anybody need a dagger?
I'm okay.
If we have that extra one, I will take it.
Yes.
I do
I
not have
believe you will have-
an up close and personal weapon yet.
Yes, I will give you a dagger.
Thank you.
Okay, I believe I've divvied out everything.
I'd like to open the door.
Filbert, were you able to open up that book that I gave you?
Oh yeah, I'm trying to read it, but there's a whole lot of stuff to be reading right now.
I know.
I'm
I'm just, yeah. Okay, so... Selene, you want to open that up?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't read any more of this. Make my eyeballs hurt.
Okay, the servant's room is small and cramped, with a single window overlooking a dark courtyard. The walls are made of stone and covered in cobwebs. Against the wall are 2 old rickety beds, complete with a tattered blanket and threadbare pillow. The floor is made of creaky wooden planks, and the ceiling is adorned with ancient cobwebs and dust. The air is musty and damp, and the room is shrouded in a thick layer of darkness and dread.
Dread is in like death. What?
I'm not gonna say.
Okay. What roll would that be? If I could roll?
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Can I also do a perception check while we're in here?
Oh.
It's not very good. Oh, it's actually not bad. Not great, but not bad.
Nope.
Neither's mine.
Uh,
14's not terrible.
you don't smell any death in here, but you just have a very uneasy feeling.
Okay. I'm sorry. I missed. Did you say that are these chests right here?
You see 2 beds. There are chests there. However, when you look inside them, it just appears to be old clothes.
Okay. Well, this makes me very depressed. But there is a second.
Sesame.
Yeah, he opened another door. What is that?
Again,
In
did
the
you just
closet.
open another door?
Okay. 1 second.
I'm not going in. I'm just opening the door.
As you open the door, you are enveloped by the music of a harpsichord. To your astonishment, 2 ghosts are dancing to the music and take no notice of you. The fireplace glows orange, and you notice no one sits at the harpsichord. It plays by itself. You hear the you hear the whimper of a small animal. Peering under the harpsichord, you notice a dog.
I'm gonna sprint in there and try to lift the harpsichord.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I thought this was all in that tiny little closet. I was like,
The
what?
tiny little closet? The bedroom?
Yes, in the bedroom. I thought it was there. I was like, what?
I'm gonna put a little eyeball for
As you move into the room, the ghosts ignore you and continue to dance.
Oh, wow.
And there's a dog.
Oh wait, he's over there. I'm gonna try to lift it from this side.
Was there anything in this closet?
Oh, sorry. That is the dumbwaiter that you guys didn't really inspect it too much downstairs, but it's how they I'm sure you guys are familiar with it, but servants can put things in it and raise it between different. It's like how they put food in there and it raises up and down between the floors. It's like a mini elevator. Cade, you walk over to it and it appears the dog is hiding under the harpsichord and won't crawl out.
Oh, I
It
thought
appears to be
the whimpering was like it was.
Oh no!
I thought it was like trapped underneath it.
Oh no! Sorry.
Oh, do we have somebody who can speak with animals?
The reaction would be way different then. Never mind.
It's me.
Go talk the dog. Puppy! Talk to puppy.
Okay. So I had to refresh my application. Give me like 1 second. I have to grab all my stuff again.
In the meantime, I'm keeping a close eye on the ghosts.
You keep a close eye on them, and they don't pay you any attention. They are dancing to their own tune.
Okay. I would like to cast Speak with Animals on myself.
Okay. That does take 10 minutes. So they, as everyone else looks throughout the room, the ghosts, they just appear to be dancing. The music is playing by itself. After 10 minutes, you are now able to speak to the dog. At the moment, it is currently just whimpering. You can hear, to the rest of them, it sounds like whimpering, but to you, it's you can tell it is very frightened and very sad.
I accidentally toggled myself. How do I undo that? Oh, here we go. Got it. Never mind. Ignore me. Okay, so I go over to... Wait, okay, sorry, hold on, time out. My box is surrounded by, like, an orange box. How do I undo that? Because if I click myself, it looks like I'm targeting myself.
Right now, you have the target button selected on the left. So, select token controls. It looks like a person. And then on to the right of it, there will be a square and a circle. Right now, I think you have the circle.
I do.
You need to have the square selected.
Got it. Thank you. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. I creep up very, very slowly. And I go, hello.
It like looks. You can tell it like is surprised that you're able to talk to it. But it does look very frightened and doesn't respond.
I reach my hand out so he or she can sniff it.
Do you say anything as you do that? You just hold out your hand?
I was like, you can sniff if you want. If you don't, that's okay.
Can you make a animal handling check with advantage?
Yes. Is there a way to do that with advantage, or do I just click it twice?
I think you just click it twice.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, you don't need to roll twice, so you got it.
Too late.
Ah! You do!
It can sense your intentions, and he sort of points his snout towards you and starts sniffing your hand, and he says, "Masters are gone. I've been alone.
Oh, for how long?
Very long time. I have to find food. Everyone is gone. Everyone is different."
I want to give him some of my rations.
You pull out a ration and feed it to him, and he eats it very quickly. You can tell he's very hungry. He does look pretty thin.
Oh. Why did it do that so fast? Anyway, sorry. Who were your masters? I'm assuming your masters are the owner of this house.
Yes, Count Lugosi, but he's not the same person he was before.
Is that him dancing over there?
No, that frightens me. I don't know what that is.
I don't think they're here to harm you. They seem to just ignore us.
I'm very scared.
I reach my arms out and I'm like, it's okay. We're here to help.
Can I follow you?
If you want.
He comes out from underneath the harpsichord and is like hiding behind you, like behind your legs. You can tell he's gonna follow you at this point.
What's your name, little guy?
My name is Stoker.
My name is Selene.
Can I follow you? Is that okay?
Yes. It is more than okay.
And he barks, and yeah, he will follow you now.
Oh, I have a dog, you guys.
We have Bram Stoker. Yeah, it's that first real session of the Curse of Strahd campaign. This is gonna go super cool for this dog. We're all gonna fall in love with for certain.
Great.
Sweet puppy.
Stoker,
Yes?
Hardly know her.
were you here when something happened to your family?
They all just started to change, and I don't know what happened. They stopped taking care of me so much.
What did they, like, how did they change?
They were very kind and liked playing with me before, but now they don't anymore. I stay away from them. They are very scary.
Are they still here?
Yes.
I, like, whip my head around and look at Aurelia. They can't understand. Oh, shit.
No.
Yeah, you just look like a psycho right
Why
now.
are you looking at me like that?
It says they're still here.
Who?
Count Lugosi. I think they're
Oh.
soulless.
Them, right? And point to the people dancing.
No, not them.
So who are
Who are
these
they?
people?
I don't know.
They're just having some a good time. I recognize a good time when I see it, and they're just having a fun dancing.
You said this fire is different than the other ones.
Let me go back to that.
Is there a way to make the
Fireplace
token
glows
actually follow me?
orange. No, it's not. No, it just looks like it's normal fire.
Okay.
Is there a way for him to like actually like follow my token?
I mean, I'll just have to move him.
Oh, okay. Just want to make your life easier.
But just keep in mind that he is following you. So if I
Okay.
don't pay attention, he is
Yeah, you're good.
falling about 5 feet behind you.
Okay. Stoker, where in this manor is your old master?
He's very low. He's down.
Okay.
But he
Now,
goes
when you
up to
say-
go down.
He goes up to go down?
Yes.
What did you just say? He goes up to go down. What are you talking about?
I like pull my hand up. I'm like, hold on.
Peter didn't go Italian for a second.
Yeah, I lost my accent.
You hear the name Lugosi and he transformed.
He's code switching. He's trying to fit in.
Has your old master ever been aggressive to you?
I'll kill him if he has.
He was a good master, but when he started to change, I got very scared, and I think he wanted to be aggressive to me, but he kept himself away.
Okay. Don't worry. We'll figure something out. Okay. I am almost... Alright. I am assuming that Count Lugosi has turned soulless. But I'm not entirely sure. Stoker here. He has... I have a neighbor dog named Scout, and it brought up in my head. Stoker said that he changed recently. But he's still in this manor. And there are times where he thinks that he wanted to hurt him, but he keeps himself away.
So are soulless people not necessarily soulless, and they're just trapped?
Well, he did say that they were fearful. Remember? So maybe... I don't know. But Stoker said that he goes up to go down? That he is very, like, down. Like he's below, maybe?
Maybe there's a secret
There's a
way to-
staircase that goes up from here.
Well, maybe there's a staircase to under basement somewhere upstairs. Not the craziest thing I've ever heard.
I mean, this manor looks pretty big, but the inside hasn't felt big.
I mean, if it goes anything with the letter that you read, Peter, something... I don't think they did this by choice.
It's possible. I think we just need to keep looking around then. Maybe we'll find a way out, because remember, that the way we came in is locked. So the only way out is up, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Do we want to
And
do
I
anything with
pat my
this
knees.
helmet before we go back upstairs?
you know what? I think it's pretty cool.
Are you gonna take
Does
it?
the helmet
But
give
if,
any
if,
bonuses?
if everyone
though?
else is supportive of it, then I'm gonna take it. Yeah.
Okay.
Stay close to me, Stoker.
I don't
I don't
know.
think I
I'm
ever
just
told him to
asking.
follow me.
I'm not saying you have to. I'm just asking.
I'm taking it.
Okay.
Oh God.
I'm adding it to your inventory.
And before putting it on, I want to like look at like how it fits on my head because there's like teeth and whatnot. Would it impale me putting it on?
I
No,
don't
it
think you
would
put it
not.
on through the mouth.
Well,
you,
you know,
you
but
can
like
wear it. You can wear it
make sure
comfortably.
it's well made.
You can wear it comfortably.
Um,
Do you put it on?
all right. Yep.
Okay, I need you to make
Oh.
a DC 15 Wisdom save, please.
Oh,
You have bardic inspiration still. I think. I may
DC
need to cast it again.
Wisdom
No, I think he still
save.
has it.
Okay, cool.
Bah!
Oh,
he doesn't
Oh!
even need it.
what a boy! What a boy.
As you place the helmet on, you get an incredible urge to attack the closest creature to you. However,
Filbert.
you
Filbert immediately
resist
freezes.
this urge.
Do I get the sense that this is like when I put it on, that's what triggered it, or like wearing it will continue to cause?
It will continue to
murderous
cause
urge?
that.
Ooh, I'm gonna take it off then.
You need to, in order to take the helmet off, you need to roll another Wisdom save.
God damn it.
That's okay. Oh,
You
the
still have your
guidance also helps.
inspiration.
And guidance also helps.
He
Don't
doesn't
need
need
it.
Look at our wise boy.
The helmet fights to stay on you, but your will and wisdom, knowing that your party needs you at the top of your game, is able to overcome the allure of the helmet, and you remove it.
All right, don't put those helmets on, everybody. Let's go.
Okay, are you leaving the helmet behind?
I want to like put it back on the statue.
Okay.
That was very vague.
Something's wrong with it.
Okay.
What happened?
Filbert, I love you, but for a moment there, I wanted to kill you.
Excuse me?
It wasn't me. What's that?
Once again,
Was it me?
Aurelia is just gonna stand right in front of Filbert, just kind of tuck him back behind the legs real quick. Just get back there.
You're running the what?
Cade, why don't you go first? Up the stairs?
Gladly.
Let's go, Stoker.
I can't wait till we run into Karloff.
Karlock?
Karloff.
What's this?
Okay.
Where can I move? Oh, there you go.
Just a moment. Don't open any doors, please.
Stationing towards different
We will
doors.
not.
The staircase
Hello.
delivers you to the top, the 3rd floor. The air is choked with dust. On the walls, carved with autumn woodland scenes, are mounted oil lamps. A dark metal suit of armor faces the balcony, clutching an ornate greatsword.
Oh.
Ornate greatsword. This room is much dustier than the rest of the house. Why is this?
Detect magic ritual.
I can.
I can do it too.
Oh, you can. Okay, cool. If you would like
Two
to.
spellcasters. This is great.
Sorry, I thought you were suggesting. Suggesting.
What the
it.
hell was that?
You guys haven't seen Filbert cast many ritual spells.
No, we have not.
Is he all right?
Maybe it's a bunny thing?
I think he prefers
I
hair.
mimic him. Am I helping?
Stoker, I promise we're not insane.
What does the sword say?
So the sword. Oh my god. The sword itself, you do not get any magic coming up from it. However, the suit of armor that is holding it does appear to be magical.
Guys, I talked to the sword. The sword is he actually didn't say anything, but the armor is magical. Let me see if he says such a fact. You can say magic, see faint or object. Was this effect created by a spell?
Yes.
What school of magic?
Shit, I don't know.
I'm trying to crunchy this shit, brother.
I think it'd be transmutation.
That's spooky.
Spooky. Spooky magic.
Guys, I'm not too sure that we want to make this suit of armor mad
Okay.
just over a great sword.
Duh.
I could see this being one of those pieces of armor that gets up and beats the crap out of us.
I'd rather not get beat up again today. So that
I
is
love
a
how
good call.
3 of you are at 3 different doors ready to open.
4 different doors.
Rock, paper,
Cade found a
scissors
corner.
to first.
Cade's doubled up.
I was literally gonna see if I could open both at once.
Rock, paper, scissors. No, I'm kidding.
I'll go last. I want to do a double down. 2
Paige,
for
you
1
were first.
special.
Okay, I would like to open, please.
As you open the door, the animated armor springs to life.
Oh no!
Roll
I am
initiative.
closest.
I stand in front of Stoker.
I'm standing in front of Stoker.
I'm
Somehow I
standing in
rolled for
front
the
of
suit of armor.
Stoker.
I'm sorry.
Yee!
I would like to think that it was any door that would open.
Oh, who rolled a 20?
That was me.
You're ready.
I'm faced.
Oh my god, that armor looks scary.
Can't help me.
Okay.
What?
Oh, the music change.
Peter.
He is real close to me.
Wait,
So Peter,
wait.
go on.
What are you gonna do?
Can I, Doug? Can I initiative swap?
Oh, because of your ability?
Yes.
Can you read that ability to me again?
Yes. Immediately after rolling initiative, I can swap my initiative with the initiative of one willing ally.
Yes, who would like
What's
to
your idea?
Yeah, who would you like to swap with?
Peter.
Okay. You know what? Go ahead. Have at it.
Okay,
Enjoy.
Aurelia, your initiative becomes 23, and Peter, your initiative becomes 10. And let's go back to Aurelia. Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna move out of the doorway because I was stuck in the doorway, and I am going to Wait, am I right next? I thought he was like one over. Okay.
He was in the middle of two.
Me coming through the doorway, is that an attack of
Nope.
opportunity then?
Nope.
Okay. I would like to just, we'll go ahead and we'll try and hit him with my dagger.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeesh.
Okay, that's fine. And then bonus action, I am going to cast Sanctuary on. Oh, do I want to
Give
do
it to
that?
Peter. Give it to
That's what
Peter.
I was thinking. Okay, I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on Peter.
Okay.
Hell yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. End turn.
Okay. Filbert.
Hell yeah. Filbert Fibbottom in the house. Filbert.
Oh, a rabbit hop?
Away.
That's so cool.
That does not provoke attacks of opportunity, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
That is so
You guys
cool.
see Filbert Fitbottom leap away.
Spell. Oops. Let's do just a normal. Dang.
God damn, we are biffing it today.
It's all for Filbert.
Oh, boy.
Okay. The
Oh,
animated
no.
armor. Going to attempt to attack Aurelia.
Oh.
Okay. It swings at Aurelia and hits her, doing some damage, and that is its turn.
All right. Since Peter has Sanctuary on him, he is going to move away from the armor.
Okay, I believe that just that means if it tries to attack, it has to
Make
save.
a wisdom.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to do that?
Yep. God damn it! You gotta be
Yes.
fucking kidding me. What's your
I gotta
wisdom
hit you,
save? It's
though.
not 15, is it?
No.
Oh wait.
Damn.
What was? Oh yeah.
It's 13.
13, okay.
It's 13. Okay. Damn, that hits. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Ow.
Okay, you can move.
Oh.
Okay, well, alright. Then we're just gonna hit him with a little light shit. Ow. Starry Wisp. Roll. Normal.
Oh my god.
Yeah, come on! What is this bull? Okay, and then I'll just hit normal just to finish that. It
Nothing
missed.
like
And then I'm
three
just gonna
attacks in a row.
and then I'm just gonna cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay.
Ow.
Damn.
You gotta be kidding me. Okay.
Good roll.
Thank God.
Okay. Next, it is Cade's turn.
This is what happens when you have too many adventurers in a party and not someone willing and able to fight. And I swing my shit. Wait, what?
Longsword, right?
It says does not exist.
Oh, what are you using to attack? Crux or like E?
Yeah, E.
Oh.
We'll roll next to the longsword.
Huh. I don't know why it's not. It works. Hold on. Let me try it.
Oh wait, I haven't selected a target. I'm stupid.
Oh.
There we go. Okay.
Oh my god, he crit.
wow.
Oh,
And we're gonna
Yes,
go ahead
yeah.
and smite him.
Let's go.
you hate to fucking see it.
Make sure
Actually,
you
love
make sure you
to see
do.
it.
Did you click? I don't think you clicked critical hit.
Oh no, I hit normal.
Let me undo it. I want you to do the smite again. Don't consume resource, and whatever you roll, do make sure you click critical.
Okay, I just clicked back on the level 1, so it'll use it back up. All right, so I roll normal.
Roll it again.
Critical.
Roll it again.
And then divine. Where's the divine?
No,
Smite coming in
no,
at?
I don't
you
think
missed.
it's gonna miss, so it
You
won't
missed.
do the damage.
Just roll the
Oh.
attack again. Roll the attack again. Yeah. Roll until you hit, and then you can.
Okay.
Oh, crap.
Jesus.
Okay, you hit.
All right, that one now critical.
Critical. Yep. And now divine smite.
Wow.
Oh,
Nice.
yes.
I'm going to. Well. No. Yeah. You do your. Why don't you describe this hit? It's a massive hit.
Everything that I
Jesus
just
Christ.
said leading up to it was me sprinting at him, and even though it's a long sword, I decided to go two-handed with it and just arms straight up in the air with everything in my body, my entire back, my legs into it, and I'm swinging down directly onto his skull. Or well, whatever a skeleton, an animated
A
armored
helmet?
skull would be. Helmet, yeah.
Your sword slices through its head, and then as your sword comes to a stop inside of its head, radiating energy emits from the sword, coursing throughout the entire body of the animated armor, dealing massive critical damage to it. It's still standing, but barely.
Finish it off.
Finish him.
Selene,
Finish it off, please. It hurts.
I've had 2 attack rolls and both were crits.
It takes an action
he's
to
feeling
equip.
himself right now.
It takes an action to equip something, right?
No, you get a free action to do it.
Oh,
What weren't
cool,
you
okay.
equipped?
My rapier. I still
Oh,
had
okay.
unarmed strike on.
Hold
Okay.
on. Oh yeah, you have unidentified. Well, I'm showing you as having unidentified rapier able to use as an attack.
Because I just clicked.
Oh, okay,
equip it.
sorry. Okay.
Because you told me I could.
Oh, okay.
I am going to move up to it. Oh, frick. I didn't mean to do that.
Surround it. Surround it, please. Please surround it.
How do I move?
Do you have
The square?
the?
Oh, that's right. Okay, thank you. And then
Now-
I'm going to...
Just in
What?
case people have been doing it wrong. Okay, when you click your attack, okay, you don't
Mm-hmm.
have to click the targeting button anymore. You should just
Okay.
be able to click the person you're targeting because that window pops up in the bottom right, asking you to click something. So.
Oh, that's nice. Okay.
I don't see that window.
It says you're targeting it right now.
Because I clicked it.
Okay,
But
can you
I
show
don't
me your
have-
screen? I just want to make sure this is being
Yeah.
done right. Yeah, can you share your screen?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Did you do that thing I was talking about earlier about the MIDI QOL and all that?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and click the rapier. No, to the left of it, that dice that pops up. Yep, click that. Okay,
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
there you go.
Just normal? Yeah, it's just a normal.
Okay, you miss.
Oh, no. Wait.
Oh, God damn it.
Oh, it told me to do a damage. Sorry.
That's okay.
It will always ask you about damage, but just look on the screen on the right hand, like the feed on the right hand.
Gotcha,
If it has
okay.
like that red X that says that you missed.
Gotcha. Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I want to cast Healing Word on Aurelia.
Thanks, Boo.
You're welcome.
So do the same thing. Click the dice next to the healing word. You should be able to then click on Aurelia to target her. And in the bottom right, it should say who you're targeting at the current time.
Okay. Oh. I don't want to heal him. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to select her first.
Yeah.
Okay, I missed that. Yes. Yes. Sorry.
Oh, it's all good. We're all, everybody's learning this, so.
That is my turn.
And that is your turn. Aurelia.
I'm gonna try and hit him.
Please, please, please.
Oh my god!
God
These
damn
are
it.
literally the worst attack rolls we've ever had in combat.
Except
Don't say we.
Okay, sorry.
Ravina's used, Paige is used to being Ravina, who gets the Cade rolls, so.
Okay, aside from the Cade rolls, there are 4 people in this party who have missed their attack rolls. We're not doing anything.
Bunch of adventures. Nobody's seen combat like I have.
Yeah,
I'm prepared.
everybody else is fine. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Bilbert.
Oh, I hope I can get him.
Get him, Filbert!
You've got to be fucking.
Bro.
Not a single person has rolled above like a 5.
Oh my god. He's gonna kill us all because we can't roll
What
dice.
is-
Oh, just have it die, please.
Guys, I did 32 damage in one swing.
He's gonna attempt to swing at Cade.
Oh, thank god. Ah! Damn. Damn.
Oh boy. Oh my god.
Alright, no more Mr. Nice Guy.
No one missed the nice guy.
That first shot was warning.
Yeah!
It was warning.
Get him! Get him!
Okay, why don't you describe how
radiant
the
damage.
animated armor dies?
The starry wisp
tickle
shoots into its armor skull, otherwise known as a helmet, and it light shines throughout all of the joints and creases of the armor before it gets brighter and brighter and brighter, and then goes out in an instant, and the armor crumples dead.
Nice. Okay, that will
I told
end
you was warning shot.
combat.
Yeah, maybe next time don't give him a warning shot, Peter.
Hey, I have a thing for theatrics, please. How's that sword?
Yeah, I think
What-
you can take
what-
the sword now.
What's the deal with the great sword?
Oh, yeah. I imagine I'm probably the only one that can use it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, can even I use it?
Yeah,
I'm
you can use
simple
it
and
if you
martial.
want, yeah.
Oh, anybody wants this longsword then? Can I give it? I know he already inspected it. Yeah, I'm gonna grab the greatsword then.
Okay.
Is our
Might as well
cleric
have.
strength or dex? She could probably snag a sword.
Actually, if you're strength, maybe, and you can use a greatsword, you should use it because I'm remembering now, unfortunately, that I have an ability with long swords.
Yeah, you're a sword and shield guy. So.
Which I think would have given him disadvantage on his attack roll, but whoopsie.
Do you need a shield to do that as well, though?
No,
I think it's just long swords.
it's just long swords,
Generally.
yeah.
Well, he hit every single one of his attacks anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Who wants the greatsword?
I would say cleric should take greatsword.
I'll take it.
Hey, do you need help? Like, do you need
Yeah, I hurt.
I'm gonna cast a healing word on him.
Okay.
Let me get my AC up. Ooh.
Ooh.
How
I'm
are
back.
all of our healing word rolls maxing out our HP lost, but we can't hit a single target for 5 turns? Or for 5 people?
I'll
Crazy.
go back to my
Okay,
door
so that
and
room
wait.
that Aurelia had walked into. This is a bathroom. It's cramped and dimly lit, with peeling wallpaper and a musty smell. The crawfoot tub takes up most of the space. Its porcelain surface chipped and discolored. The faucet is rusted and drips constantly.
Oh, well, at least there's water.
Ew.
That's a good thing.
Sir, is it too annoying to just do like a perception or an investigative check in every room?
No, that's what the checks are for.
Which one you want,
Look
Doug?
around, please.
Give me an investigation check.
Sure you don't want perception?
No, you're searching. Perceptibly, you just saw what I said before. You search the room and don't find anything of note.
Okay.
Searching specifically the toilet.
Okay, go ahead. Investigation check, please.
Yeah.
You find a poop.
Why are you... Ew.
Okay, what are you hoping to find in the toilet? Can I ask you that?
No.
Spell scroll.
Spell scroll.
Was there any light reading material in this bathroom anywhere?
There is no spell scroll.
Damn, bro.
Nice try, though.
Hey, man's got a hope.
I'd like to open this door.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, that's 2 doors in a row for Aurelia. That's crazy.
You and Peter got all you wanted to do in the library, so relax.
That's true, we did.
You enter the master suite, which seems to have been neglected for some time. Another portrait of the Count, like the one in the main foyer, hangs in the room. You notice the small door to the dumbwaiter, and another which you assume leads to a closet. A brush, scissors, and a jewelry box with a light covering of dust sit on the vanity. The wind...
Oh!
The wind...
Peter's gonna use... Never mind.
The wind startles you as a balcony door swings open. A storm must be brewing, as rain and wind swirl about outside. Where is everyone? Where are the servants? Where is the Count?
Goody.
On hearing the, I imagine you said it was loud. If I can hear it from the other room.
Yeah.
Either way, I was gonna do it, but like especially now, I'm gonna grab a ration out of my pocket and like offer it to Doggy. Oh, he's not in there.
He followed.
Doggy.
He follows me.
Oh, never. Actually, in that case, no, I'm not doing anything. I thought he was just alone, and I wanted to comfort.
Can
No,
I,
he follows me.
Can I look at the jewelry box and the vanity items a little more closely?
Yeah. Just a moment.
Oh, sorry. No, pretend that that's not real. You can just tell me whatever you were going to tell me. It's not there, you know? It's fine.
You find a letter and a topaz necklace.
Ooh, fancy.
Are you gonna read? Oh.
Would you like to take any of
I'm
them?
waiting for it. I thought you were going to give me the letter. Sorry.
Oh.
I was waiting for the letter.
Okay.
Sorry. Yes, I would like to read the letter.
Okay. Just a moment. Okay, I believe it should popped up for you, Paige.
Yes.
Okay, you may go ahead and read it to the group.
All right. Oh my gosh, it's tiny. Hold on. Let me blow it up real quick.
Yep.
All right. Letter to Strahd from Elizabeth. My dear Lord Strahd, your advice on dealing with my husband's madness is most welcome. I have arranged for travel to Ravenloft with the family. The Count is unaware of the plans and believes we are traveling to Kresik to visit the abbot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The script is very hard to read. Thank you for the gracious invitation to stay with you and see my dear husband well. Respectfully, Elizabeth Lugosi. Interesting.
I gotta read
Where
that
did she
again.
say that she should take the children?
Her and the family are going to Ravenloft, while Strahd is, I'm assuming, to deal with her husband.
Interesting.
She's staying with Strahd.
Okay.
She's leaving for. How do I look at this better?
There is a plus to kind of zoom in. I know they're kind of hard to see.
I know they're a little hard to see.
I will also copy paste this one in the chat. Stoker says that to you. He helps you read it.
He barks it out.
Yeah. Can I look through the side tables?
Yes. You take a look through the tables, and it appears that it's just various odds and ends. Nothing stands out to you.
Okay.
There's some, just everyday things. Nothing stands out.
I would like to go and look at the balcony.
The door had swung open, but now it appears closed and unable to be opened.
Oh, fuck.
Can you break the window?
Is there a window? I don't
I
see a
would assume
window.
the door has a window.
I don't know. I
No,
don't think so.
there is
Okay.
not a window on the door.
Just door to outside. Okay, well, that's not a way out. We need to find something. Are there any unopened doors that we haven't gone through yet?
Is this one?
Oh, there's two of them.
That is the dumbwaiter.
Oh. Okay. Take a trip down dumbwaiter.
Wait. Can I investigate the dumbwaiter?
Yeah.
I want to see if I were to open it and like peer down. I'm gonna drop a torch down to see how far down it goes.
Yes. So, you drop it down, and it goes, judging by the distance, goes down to the kitchen.
Okay. Well, he goes up to go down. I'll get the torch later.
Yeah. Paige, before you guys leave this room, there was a topaz necklace there where you found the letter.
Oh, the necklace. I would like to take it, but I would not like to wear it.
Okay, I will add it to your inventory.
Oh, this suit of armor, does he have a shield? Or
If
does
he had
not.
a great sword, I would assume he
does
didn't
not.
have a shield.
Oh yeah, great sword. Is it wearable armor?
It is not.
Ah, oh, damn.
Okay, I have added it to your inventory page.
Thank you.
Well, next door.
Yep.
Eeny, meeny, money, mo. Catch a tired by his toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, money, mo. Many more doors?
Okay.
Oh, I do. Yes.
The room is dusty. Seems to be a well-lived-in servant's room. Perhaps a nursemaid's, given the children's toys strewn about. A full-length
Aw.
mirror sits opposite the bed. A door leads to a balcony, and you can hear the wind howling and a light rain beginning to fall. A baby's cry comes from the door to the west.
Ooh.
I'm gonna look
Where's
in the mirror
Stoker?
and fix my
Okay.
hair real quick.
Yeah,
I'm
he's-
assuming both of these balcony doors are not going to open.
They will not open.
Okay. Then I
Is
would like to
my-
open the baby room. What's
Is
wrong, Sam?
my animal speak still going?
Yes.
Okay. Stoker, did your master have children?
Yes, he did.
Were they still here as well?
Yes, they are.
Aurelia, just be careful.
Why?
Because
Hold on, before we open the door, I just want to make... Go ahead, say your things, but I just
Okay.
want to...
okay, I just you know, I have a bad feeling that the whole family is cursed. And that includes the kids.
Well, how many kids did they have?
Stoker? How many children did they have?
You can tell that you asking this question sort of frightens him, and he sort of retreats back into himself. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Okay. Oh, it's okay. You don't have to.
I think there were 2, though.
What did he say?
He doesn't want to talk about it anymore.
I feel like it's important to know how many kids.
I'm not gonna... He seems upset.
Can you just try and ask him one more time and tell him that it could be, for their safety and for us to figure it out? Why is there only the picture of the one boy downstairs and we haven't seen pictures of any other children?
Selene crouches down. Stoker, you don't have to answer if you don't want to. But I think it would be helpful for us to know how many family members you had before we continue on.
Can you make
Just
an,
for their safety and ours.
Can you make an animal handling check, please?
I sure can. Oh no!
You can
These
tell
have
that
got
this
to be the
is...
worst rolls in a session ever.
You can tell that this question has really upset him, and he's retreated back into being very quiet. He might not talk to you anymore.
Okay. I realize that. I'm like, okay, I will leave you alone. And I won't bring it up again.
Okay. Aurelia, you'd wanted to open the door. I just want to clarify. Did you... do you just... When you walk in this room, do you want to open the door, or do you guys want to look around this room first?
I want to look around this room.
Okay. Let's see here.
Given that question, I was going to say, is it possible for me to figure out, evidence-wise, how many kids, I guess it's kind of hard based on, the number of toys or,
Mhm.
are there supplies that would indicate how many particular children the maids care for?
As you walk by the mirror, you see the ghost of a woman holding a child and staring back at you. The ghost vanishes.
Wait, was I there the whole time?
Yes.
I'm gonna-
Oh, okay. I fixed my hair in the mirror earlier.
Oh, I didn't even hear you say that. It probably was there, but you were just looking at yourself.
Actually, yeah. No, honestly, I would not have noticed.
Yeah.
I'm going to... Can I walk by the mirror again? Is she still there?
He is gone.
She was only holding the one baby.
Correct. You continue to hear crying from the room that you walked past.
Well, that's frightening. We shouldn't be hearing crying in a so far empty house. Must be a trick of the house, yes.
Did we close this door?
It was never opened. I'd close it
Oh,
after
okay.
she opened it because I didn't know if you guys were going to inspect this room before you moved on. So technically, it has not been opened yet.
I'm gonna open it. There's a crying baby. Yeah.
Oh.
As you open the door, you see that it is a nursery. The baby's cry becomes louder. To your surprise, the ghost of a woman is leaning over the crib, whispering to the source of the crying. The ghost turns and gently ushers you out of the room. "You must go," she whispers. "You are disturbing the baby."
Peter,
ghost
I'll let you
said
handle
that?
this one.
The
Hold
ghost
on.
said that?
Yes.
And the ghost is in the room with us, or is it in the room with the baby?
The baby.
You know what? I think Ghost has baby handled. Our apologies. Let's not disturb them, please.
While the door's still open, I want to just take a gander at the room.
Yeah, you
Just
can see toys strewn about. And you can hear crying from the crib.
But I don't see a baby.
Not from where you're at. You just see the crib.
I would like to talk to the ghost.
Okay.
How do I want to say this? We saw Stoker in the room before, and we know that from how Stoker looks that you guys take such great care of both the animals and the children in this household. And I know that you're working very, very hard and busy to ease this crying child. Is there anything in this room that we can bring you? Something that we can help to ease the child?
Oh, I can take care of her myself. Don't you pay any mind to that. She's such a good child. I have no problems taking care of her.
What's her name?
Oh, she hasn't been named yet.
She hasn't been named? Oh, well, how old is she?
Oh, she was just born. Just a while ago.
Okay, well, I will leave you to it then.
Alright, bye. Alright, let us search the other stuff.
The baby
and leave
continues
the-
to cry, and she is sort of cooing at the baby.
Okay, then
I
she
was
continue doing
writing
that.
down a note. Did you see a physical human child?
No one has approached the crib yet.
Oh, okay.
It seemed like she knew what she was doing. I think we should just open up other doors and see if we can find a way out. You know?
Selene isn't going to press it any further.
Alright.
Alright. Look, a door to open. Unopened door. Why don't we pop this bad boy open? And Peter's gonna pop open the last remaining door.
Okay. When you push the door open, you're hit with a wave of musty air and the sound of something scurrying across the floor. Inside, the closet is cramped and cluttered, with shelves and boxes stacked haphazardly from floor to ceiling. Dust coats every surface, and cobwebs hang from the ceiling like delicate lace. As you step inside, the floorboards creak beneath your feet. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched.
I think I'm being watched. Yeah, Peter's gonna take a closer look around inside. See if anything unusual about this, or see if he can find the source of what's making him feel like he's being watched.
You take some time to look through the room, and you can't find anything.
Well, this empty closet.
Doug, what was this in the corner of the room by me? Like this
You
gray.
in nursemaid suite. That just looks like the fireplace. You mean like right here?
Yeah.
Yes, it's the fireplace. It is not lit. It is covered in cobwebs. And to answer your question, Paige, from earlier, you can't really tell the number of kids. It just looks like this room and the other room, there were just toys for kids. You're not sure any indication. You see both boys and girls' toys.
I want to go back to this dumb waiter.
Okay.
I don't know what I would want to roll for. I want to
give me an investigation check.
Yeah, just investigation probably. I'm looking for signs that it's used for more than just your usual dumb waiter. Like, I don't know, like something. Maybe a coin fell out of a pocket when somebody's.
Yep.
Nope.
Oh my.
You take a look at it. It looks like it's pretty small. The only one of you who could possibly fit inside it would be Filbert. So, it doesn't take a genius to, from what you see here on the surface, it doesn't look like regular medium-sized person could fit inside there. If you're thinking about whether bees or travel.
No, it's more of because I'm stuck on the he goes up to go down. Mm-hmm. This is the only thing that goes down from here.
I sit down and I pull out another ration and I just set it on the floor kind of close to Stoker. And all I say is, I'm sorry. And I don't force him to do anything.
You notice that he's still been following you, but he's been keeping his distance from you a bit. Mm-hmm. Not following as close. Mm-hmm. And he doesn't take the ration, but he does move a little bit closer.
Okay. I think we have to do something with the nurse, and I just don't know what.
Huh. Wait.
But this is presumably the Count's room. Can I do a sweep of it to look for hidden doors?
Oh, Cade.
Yeah.
Count how many steps it takes to walk from here to the wall. From here to the wall over here. Count that.
Okay.
I meant just from where I'm standing to the wall.
Yep.
Yep, and now walk towards the left wall.
2.
2? Okay, let me do the same thing in the hallway. I think there's some... This layout doesn't make any sense. What's on the other side of this wall?
There are no windows. I'm going to continue with this sweep of the room. I'm going to focus specifically on this area.
So, can you give me an investigation check? And why don't you roll with advantage because of the help from Piotr? Yeah, that's good enough.
Oh, I rolled again.
You're investigating it. Oh, wow. He just keeps rolling.
He's going. He's going off, dude.
Though you don't find any mechanism, there's definitely something else behind this wall. There's definitely... Peter's onto something. There is some type of room or something. Obviously, you know, there's something there. I don't want to say more than that, but yeah, I mean, he's on to something.
Can I check from the bathroom?
Same thing. No hidden
Along-
mechanisms along the walls that you can find, but
What
his...
about like slots?
What's that?
Like, what about slots? Like to put something in.
No. There's no... with the investigation check, there's no interaction point on these walls.
Yeah, don't we have a key?
Oh, I do have key. Peter presents
Where are
the
you
key.
gonna put it?
I don't know. Here, let's put key in sync. Let's see what happens. Peter puts the key. He just holds the key in the faucet.
Nothing happens.
Is anything open? Ah.
This chest by the bed, have we opened that?
It
think that's a
appears just to be various documents or nothing relevant to what you're doing now.
Peter, come with me.
Okay. Where are we going?
Hey, sorry to bother you again. My buddy here found this key. Yeah, you recognize
He's
it?
so direct about it.
Just a moment.
Gonna take one step back just in case.
I know I was gonna come up with a little bit more of a clever way to maybe get her out of the room instead of asking her directly if she knew what the key was.
Nah,
I
dumb boy wants to talk.
that key, I believe it's used upstairs. I've seen the Count holding that.
You said upstairs,
Upstairs,
like
but-
from here?
Yes, upstairs.
Oh, I thought this was the
How do
top
we get
floor.
up?
That was before I died.
Oh,
Oh, do you know how to get upstairs from here?
Well, you can go upstairs. I remember the Count going into the nursemaid suite, and going upstairs, sometimes.
huh.
All
Okay,
right.
well,
Oh,
take care.
hold on. Piotr is having a brain blast. This wall here. Look. 5 feet here. Nothing.
There's a space.
There's a space between here and the wall. Peter's gonna look at the wall in the doorway here and see if there's any purchase or anything like that.
Yeah, can you make an investigation check, please?
I sure can.
You can
It'll
roll
be
with
poor,
advantage
but
too.
yee. Investigation.
Oh my god.
Good thing I have advantage.
Yeah.
Good thing
Are
I
you
have
sure?
advantage. I found nothing.
Would you like to use your inspiration?
I've already used it.
Fireplace.
Oh, okay.
Think I inspect any loose bricks? I already pulled a book that made something open. Anything like that?
Filbert, why don't you roll an investigation check, no advantage?
Arta. Yay.
You...
What if we show this? Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna show her the necklace next. That was gonna be my next guess if that was what you were saying.
No, I was gonna say the mirror.
Yes, you inspect the mirror, and as you're looking at it, you can see there's some sort of mechanism on the side of the mirror.
Ooh, I touch the mechanism.
Press the red
Ugh.
button.
Disgusting.
As you do that, the mirror activates the wall behind it, and it slides open.
Oh!
Oh.
Dude, Philbert, you keep finding all these secret passages.
I
I
like
feel like
pulling books and touching buttons.
this campaign is going to get increasingly harder considering we all suck at investigative checks.
I mean, I
Silver's not
won't.
bad.
I'm just level 1.
Oh, look, more fucking doors. Great.
The attic hall is dark and dusty and fills you with doubt and unease. A large
I'm filled with doubt
padlock
and
and
unease.
chain bar the door to the north. At the end of the hall is a large iron door.
Peter
do
is
we
going
do
to
the key
knock
door
on the door
first?
to the north that has the padlock on it.
Why is that the first door that you're going towards?
She has the
Because-
key.
I
Can
have
I-
a key.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I also have a second key, which is my thieves' tools. But yeah, I'm gonna knock on the door. Hello? Anybody inside?
I think I forgot something.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Yeah, I forgot. I think I forgot something. Hold on.
Hello.
1 second.
We're so bright.
Oh wait, no, I'm not wrong. Okay. Oh no, okay. The door is locked, and the key you have does not open that door.
That's okay. Let's use thieves' tools instead. That's the
I'm gonna
second
cast
key.
guidance.
Okay, she casts guidance on you. Go ahead, and make a sleight of hand check, and give yourself a D4 bonus.
Don't need it, but we'll take it anyway.
Okay. The door unlocks.
Oops. All right. We're gonna let the door slide open.
Oh, I'm scared.
Those are two skeletons. It looks like in floor. Oh,
The
You say that out
room.
loud.
I said, yep. That's what I see.
The room contains a bricked-up window with a dusty wood-framed bed for a child. Closer to the door is a toy chest with windmills painted on its sides. These furnishings are draped in cobwebs. Most unsettling is the pile of bones in the center of the room. Human bones.
Ooh.
You hear some scratching noises.
Where do the
I look at the
scratching noises
dog.
come from? Where are the scratching noises coming from, Doug?
You can't quite tell.
All right. Well, these are bones on the ground, and what kind of are these toys? What is this? Yeah, let's open up the
Yep.
toy chest or the chest here, and what's in it?
There's looks like there's toys strewn about the room.
Oh, great.
Can you make
it's
a perception check, please?
Yep. Let's go ahead. Make the perception check. We're perceiving. That's a 10.
You don't perceive anything else than what I have stated.
Okay.
Aurelia, you are in the room as well. Why don't you make a perception check?
Ooh.
Everything I've said is what you perceived.
How is Stoker doing?
He is very frightened by this door.
Okay. I just stick
I can't see.
close to the dog.
Over here.
Piotr is going to look at some of the toys and just like set them aside so that it's
Just a
easier to
moment.
move around.
Just a moment. Stop moving, please.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's at that moment that a hand reaches out from under the bed and grabs hold of Filbert.
Oh!
Roll initiative.
Oh God!
Not the bunny.
You guys couldn't check this fucking room for shit. Now I'm gonna die.
Gilbert, you are grappled.
Listen, I have a +5 to perception, and
Boris?
I still rolled poorly. Okay, I can only do so much.
Who is Boris the vampire?
I don't even see
What?
anything that says
No,
that.
it's
Where?
Karloff. It's
Where?
Karloff.
Oh my!
Where do we see Boris the vampire?
It's
He's
on
got
the
your
side.
leg.
Chat.
It's in the chat.
He's got your leg.
Oh god.
He's got your leg.
Boris the leg? Boris the vampire got my leg?
Oh no!
I don't even see anybody.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, there he is.
No.
It's a child.
Oh no.
Oh,
Gilbert,
old
it's
is
your
this
turn.
kid?
You are grappled.
I am grappled. What can I do when I'm grappled? Can I cast a spell?
Yes, you can. He's grabbing your leg.
Oh, yeah. Mm,
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. 1 second. You need to make a strength saving throw, please.
Oh God, strength
Strength
saving throw is
save.
something that he's great with.
yikes.
4.
Okay, you are grappled and prone.
No!
He pulls you, surprising you, and you fall to the ground. Okay, you may now begin your turn.
Okay. So, what do I gotta do to stand up? I gotta beat this grapple? Do I gotta get out of the grapple first, or what?
Yeah. You can make a acrobatics or athletics check, whichever you prefer.
Okay. Goody goody.
Okay, you are. Okay, so I should have clarified. That takes your action to do that. Do you still want to do that?
Yep.
Okay,
I
you
can't-
are
well,
free.
Unless I can cast a spell while I'm down there.
No, you cannot.
Alright, then there's nothing else I can do.
Well, you have your movement still.
Yeah. I'm just going to...
Also, I'm sorry. I forgot about this. You need to make... I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Okay, you're able
hope.
to overcome being frightened. So you may continue your
good.
turn.
Okay, anything else? Is there like a
No,
fireball
I'm
hurtling
that's
at us
it.
from space?
That's it.
Potentially a group of snakes under the other bed
You
attempting
have
to poison me?
you have your movement still. I will
Okay.
remove your proned and your grappled. Well, I'll move your grappled. I'm assuming you're going to stand up.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
go ahead.
I'm getting the fuck out of
Roll
here.
and prone.
Is he gonna be able to... Fuck it. Get me out of here. Running through everybody's legs.
Okay.
Okay, he does not
That's it.
attack of opportunity you.
Very good. Thanks, you stupid fucking kid. I'm
Aurelia.
gonna hit that kid in the face with a firebolt if I get a fucking chance.
Okay, I am assuming that I cannot move around him. Is that correct?
You can
and I
travel
probably
through
don't
him. You can't end your movement on him. I think that we had figured that out,
No,
right?
I'm talking about Peter because he's right in front of me in the
Yeah.
doorway.
I'm pretty sure you can. I think I looked this up in the last campaign group. Let me just make sure.
You can just scoot
D&D.
around.
I'm telling you right now, my plan is just to step out of this room and lock the door back.
I was
No.
gonna say, is it worth
Absolutely
noting
not.
that he didn't take an attack of opportunity?
Correct. Yes,
Maybe
you,
Maybe he's a nice kid.
Yeah.
a creature can freely move through an ally space. This means that ally space is no longer considered difficult terrain. You can move through it without any movement penalties.
We can just lock door again, not have to deal with this. I picked the lock. I did not break it.
Especially, well, he didn't attack you.
And maybe he's
He scared the
nice.
shit out of me.
Robert, maybe he just wanted to play. He's been
You know
alone for
what?
so long.
You know what? The next time a vampire grabs you by the ankle from under a bed, that's what I'm thinking. You know what? I'm willing to go in there and try. If you're gonna keep me alive, I'll go make buddies with him.
You know what?
Okay.
I'm gonna back up into this room with the hope that he will see Stoker.
Oh.
With
I
the
mean,
hope
I
that
don't-
he
I
is
don't-
dog scared of this room.
Yeah, the dog is terrified of the room.
Gonna offer up Stoker.
I'm not offering up Stoker. I just want him to visually have line of sight on Stoker. Maybe it will. Maybe it will. Like,
I will die for this dog.
I will too. I'm just saying. Maybe it will bring him back. Like
Okay.
mentally.
No, I
a
like it. I
little.
like it. Yeah.
Okay.
Just long enough for us to talk to him. I'm not offering the dog up for food here. I just want to get some information.
Oh man.
Oh, but
Okay, are you moving?
The count sounded like
I'm
he was
moving back.
fighting it before.
I am moving
so-
back.
Okay. Are you going to ready an action, or are you just going to end your turn?
I don't want to waste a spell slot yet. You know
Well,
what?
we
I'm
could
going
always-
to. No, I'm just gonna wait.
Okay. Selene?
I'm gonna be at the ready, and I'm just gonna stay near Stoker.
Okay. So are you readying a specific action? Or are you just...
I just have my rapier out.
Okay. I believe there's an action called the dodge action. Dodge. You gain the following benefits till the start of your next turn. Any attack roll made against you has disadvantage if you see the attacker, and you make dexterity saving throws with advantage. Do each of you want to make that action rather than not doing anything?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Sounds good.
Mine will be different though.
Okay.
Peter.
Peter is holding his deck of cards in his hand as his spell focus, and he's going to just say, "Hey, kid, do you want to see a magic trick?" And then he's
blast him in the face.
no, he's not going to do that. No, he's going to do he's just going to do a disappearing card trick in front of the kid.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And are you
Was that
staying there?
performing? He'll take a step back as well. Nah, do we be brave, boy? Oh god, why'd you move me closer? I don't want
Sorry,
to move closer.
I was moving where you were supposed to be because originally Aurelia was standing there. That's why you were kind of offset. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but yeah, I'm just gonna do a disappearing card trick for the kid.
Okay, that's your action.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll performance.
That is a 14.
Okay, thank you. And would you like to move?
Yeah, he's gonna like, ta-da, and take a step backward.
Go ahead, move.
How long
sorry.
does Bardic Inspiration last?
An hour.
It looks like it is over.
It's probably gone.
Yeah.
And then as a bonus action, he's gonna give Filbert Bardic Inspiration.
Goated.
And you got this, Filbert.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yep, that's Peter's turn.
Okay. Boris is going to come out from underneath and lunge towards Filbert.
Oh god.
And just a second. Oops.
Watch Boris kill me because Paige wanted to make a new friend. That should be fire.
Paylor
with the
Paylor believes in second chances.
He's going to attempt to grab you again.
Okay.
A grabby kid.
And I need you to make a acrobatics or athletics check, please. Save, please. Or check, sorry, it's check, yeah.
No offense, but if there's anyone who's gonna pass an acrobatics check, it's gonna be the rabbit.
Okay. Just a moment.
I don't know if he keeps going after the rabbit because, you know, he's furry, or if it's because he's closest.
Well, I wasn't. I ran between two full-size humanoids' legs to escape.
And then you guys put me back in front. You know, strategic positioning and whatnot.
That is my bad, Filbert.
Okay.
We straight up said, we'll put the child in front. That's fine.
He
Hey,
is,
Filbert, I didn't see you there.
going to attempt to claw you.
Oh,
Oh, good. Very cool.
Not a nice.
Okay, he misses.
okay. Oh, woo.
Cade.
All right. Well, now that I see claws are out and he's not just grabbing, I'm gonna stand on top of Filbert, positioning him between my legs. I'm gonna swing my longsword.
Okay.
Oh wait, I need to choose a target.
Oh no!
Oh,
You've ran out of
no.
rolls.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Okay. Filbert.
Alright, so this is your last chance, or we're gonna have to kill you.
I'm not convinced I want to do that. Will you play nice or not?
I want to play. And he bares his fangs at you.
Oh,
See,
I
I
don't-
don't know what I'm supposed to do here. What do you want, Aurelia?
I don't know. I don't want him to hurt anybody, but he's just a kid.
And I have a way to restrain
He's
him, so
not just a kid.
yeah.
He is a monster.
I gotta be more than 5 feet away to not get disadvantage, right? On
Yeah, but
spells.
Correct.
probably didn't choose this.
Okay, well, I didn't choose to get
Yeah. I'm gonna do this. Yep. Roll.
What the fuck is that?
Mind sliver.
That's a 2? That's a crazy die.
Yeah, but now it's a 1d4 away from his next
Saving throw.
yeah.
Okay, is that
I
your
mean,
turn?
you're
Uh,
like the die itself.
We talked about cover, right? Oh, you like my die? Yeah. I get cover now from being hidden behind Cade T Stall, right? Wasn't that something we were talking about in the D&D chat? Am I kind of safe here?
You're occupying the same space. I would say, yeah, but I would say you'd have to be behind him. He's like, I would say if you moved 5 feet back, you'd be in cover. But
Yeah,
it's not like Cade's standing in front of you.
Yeah, right. I'm taking a step back. You can swing if you want.
Okay, he's going to attempt to do that. Before you move, you just gotta do the attack. He's gonna try to grab you. Go ahead and make
You
Stupid
bitch.
Go ahead and make another acrobatics check.
I want to make sure I get me the fuck out of here.
Okay, yes, you are able to go.
Hey, I don't think he's playing very nice, so you're gonna play with him. I'm done.
Good thing you did that, because you would have definitely gotten grabbed.
I'm sorry.
Would I? Nice.
Yep. Okay, is that your
That's
turn?
it.
Okay.
Yep.
Aurelia.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna move. I can only move by allies, right?
Correct, yes. And unfortunately, you're not going to be able to hit him from either of those vantage points.
So I can't do anything.
Cade's big in the way.
Yep. Unfortunately,
Okay.
it works the same for
well.
him as it does for Filbert, so...
Well, I will.
You can ready
okay,
an action
well,
though,
I
so
will-
if you
I will move
yeah.
here, and I will ready a action of Word of Radiance when I can, if he comes this way.
Okay, and is that a touch or is that a...
It is a 5 feet
Okay.
distance.
Okay, thank you.
From myself.
Okay, Selene?
Oh boy. I mean, there's not really anything I can do from this distance, and I can't really. I mean, all my spells will hurt you
Cade's
all.
in the way.
I want to try something. I want to do druidcraft and make a sun.
Hell yeah.
And put it in our room.
You mean like the image of a sun?
Yeah. Not a real sun, but the effect of a sun.
Okay. Is it like a painted symbol, or can you describe exactly what you mean?
Well, so druidcraft, you can do a harmless sensory effect of weather.
Okay.
And I was hoping to portray the effect of sunbeams. The point is to, I don't know, try and scare him off.
I'll
see it.
rule that you can make like a mode of light. But anything more than that, I feel like is too powerful.
Okay, that's fine. I figured it would take yes or no, like it would be accepted or not.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will roll to do it.
I
or-
don't know. No, there's no roll to it. Yeah, druidcraft. Yeah, it's a harmless sensory effect such as falling leaves, spectral dancing fairies, a gentle breeze, the sound of an animal, or the faint odor of skunk. I'll let you. The effect must fit in a 5-foot cube.
Okay.
So, if you want to do like a small mote of light.
What if I do like a spotlight on Cade? Would that be what you mean?
That's yellow and looks like the sun.
Yeah.
Sure.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Then that's what I do.
Okay. Cade begins to glow a bit with the energy from the druidcraft mode of light. And is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, I'm good.
Okay, Peter.
Hey, kid, you better play better or you're going to be in big trouble. We'll just shut the door and won't let you out.
Let me
if
play
you
with
don't
you.
back off.
I just want to
That's
play.
so Oh,
I could
I
always
hate it.
shut this door and deal with it later.
Yep, let's go ahead and do that. Then shut the door. Boop.
It's not locked anymore. You don't think he's just gonna open it?
I can lock the door. It's a padlock.
Would you like to do
So,
that?
yeah.
It is a
Yep, let's go ahead and do that.
Okay. You shut the door and lock it. And you can hear him continuing to bang on the other side of the door. However, it appears he's unable to break through. We'll go ahead and end combat.
All right. Well,
Ooh.
there's 2 dead bodies on the ground in there, 2 skeletons, or at least 1 big skeleton with too many bones. Who knows? And the vampire child. I don't want to deal with that.
You can hear him hissing and scratching at the door.
Oh god.
Well, you can continue hissing and scratching. We are not opening that door again.
We did lock it, right?
Oh yeah, it's locked.
Okay.
I just think maybe we should, if we can't figure out something better to do, maybe put him out of his misery, because this seems like a pretty brutal way to live your life.
Yeah, if you guys want to come up with a plan on, how to do that, you guys have some time.
Okay.
It does not appear he's able to get through that door.
Well, he said he wants to play a game. What if we play along with it? Do you think if we play along with it?
Yeah, I tried, and then I got caught at. You remember?
Well, I mean-
do you two remember when you were looking around that room and didn't see the vampire child, and then I pop in there and I get grabbed and attacked and almost eaten?
Well, you were the one who was close
I
to the
tried to
ground.
look, okay?
I also tried to look. I'm sorry I didn't look under bed. Who looks under bed? What am I looking for? Shoes?
There were like 3 things in that room. Well, we found hidden compartments everywhere else. Just take a peek, maybe. I seem to keep finding myself in some strange happenings. You guys just keep missing stuff, or drink the wine, or to eat the cheese, and you're all passed out. I get a knife to my throat. You know, animated armor comes to life. I'm just not having a fun time in here. I gotta be happy with you.
Filbert, do a quick body check of yourself. Are you scratched?
Yeah, I have a small scratch on the side of my neck from that knife earlier this morning.
Okay, but is it still bleeding?
I don't know. You wanna check under my fur for me?
Okay, I'm gonna look. Nope, no blood. No
I
blood.
bite him. I don't do that. Filbert's
God,
not
that'd
that
be so
mean. Filbert's just having a bad day.
Look, are you having trouble breathing? I mean, besides any allergens from the dust. Okay, you don't want to do a little selfness check? Okay, fine. Be my guest to ignore grounding yourself.
I'm okay for now.
Okay.
Just,
all right.
You do me a favor. If we come across any more beds, just fucking look under them. I think that's a fair
promise
deal.
I will look under them. That is a fair deal. I will look under the beds. Okay, what's this door over here? What's this door? I'm gonna pop this door open, Doug.
Okay.
While they're looking around, I'm gonna be posted up next to the door we were just at, readying an action of if this shit flies open, I'm tackling the child.
This room is scary and filled with dust.
The chamber is packed with old furniture draped in yellowing sheets. Mannequins loom out from the shadows like forgotten widows and witnesses to ruin. A wooden trunk sits nearby, slightly ajar.
Slightly ajar. I will open that trunk if Filbert does not know Mage Hand.
I know Mage Hand.
Would you mind flipping that trunk lid open with Mage Hand? I will stand in front so that I get targeted first, but I want you to use Mage Hand on the trunk.
Alright, where's the chest so I'm not, like, standing in the wrong spot?
I don't know where the trunk. Where is the trunk? I can't really tell.
I can't either.
It is... 1 second.
It might be where I'm standing. I don't know. Nope, that just looks like a bed. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't see it on the map, so I'll just say it's over here somewhere.
Okay, I'm standing here, and go ahead and Mage Hand it open, and then...
I did it.
Okay.
And then Peter's going to eke forward and take a peek in the trunk.
1 second.
Tell your mom you want to be ready over here.
You can tell that the trunk is obviously damaged, as if crushed during a struggle. The trunk, though, swings open from the mage hand.
All right. Peter's looking in the trunk.
Yeah, can you make an intelligence, an investigation check, please?
Yep, love making investigation checks because I'm so good at them. There's just trunk.
You swing open the trunk and recoil. A frail, bleached skeleton wrapped in a blood-stained bedsheet. Can you make a... 1 second.
Oh no.
Oh no.
The what?
Can you make a wisdom saving throw, please?
No. I mean, I will, but I don't want to. Oh, baby, that's a 15.
Okay, you're able to avoid being frightened.
Wait,
Oh!
I hear that. I go over to you guys.
Yep, there's a skeleton here. Does anyone know any last rites stuff or something like that for skeletons? Because maybe that has... This thing is scary. I don't like... Hey, kid.
Yeah.
I'm scared. I'm just gonna walk over here.
Oh, hey.
Somebody else deal with skeleton.
What are you afraid of?
Somebody else's job.
I would say that I'd be interested in taking a peek at this skeleton.
I
Okay.
would like to as well.
Can both of you make an investigation check, please?
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, these rolls.
This is so upsetting.
Paige, can you make
Going
a
back to the
wisdom saving
doorpost.
throw, please?
Yeah. Man, I don't think I've literally rolled above a 5 this entire day.
Oh,
Oh my
there
god,
you go.
except for right now.
Okay, you are able to beat your fear check. Filbert,
Oh my goodness.
you find a frail bleached skeleton wrapped in a blood-stained bedsheet, the remains of the family's nursemaid. She was stabbed to death by multiple knife wounds.
Oh
Hey
shit.
guys, this
This-
is the body.
Go ahead. I think you figured
This
it
is
out.
this is the body of that ghost lady down there.
Do you
with the-
think
with the baby.
if we put the body to rest, maybe she'll disappear?
Uh,
I don't know.
that kind of sounds like a good idea.
Does anyone know how to put a body to rest?
Can I do like a history or like an intelligence check to? Have I read any books that maybe would say like, it's a good thing to do with a body?
Can you make a religion check, please?
Oh.
Celane's
yeah.
just looking between the two paladins, or the paladin and the cleric.
The two religious people.
Yes.
Yes.
So you have read about various religious rites that
I have -1 religion.
could help in this case. However, you do understand the need to be extremely careful. She is a very disturbed entity right now. So if you do not handle this rite carefully, she may become angry.
Yeah, I think Peter's right that we have a chance to put her to rest, but if we mess that up, that ghost could go crazy and I could get attacked by another strange, scary being.
Well, I can. Whoever thinks that they're best at this, I can cast guidance.
I can give
Kinda
you
help you out.
inspiration. Perhaps our
What is
cleric.
this? What is this for? A religion check?
Yes.
So
I have a
what if
5 in
told-
religion.
What if I told you that my religion was -1?
What if I told you so is mine?
Ah, Filbert, you're just the man for the job. Here, take. You still have bardic inspiration from earlier?
Yeah, I should.
The two
my God.
religious people of the group have the worst religion checks.
I will try.
All right, I
is
will.
intentional.
I will give you guidance as well.
Okay.
God, that's so funny.
We did a great job, Brad. We did a great job.
That is,
Nah,
I've always thought that is a dumb thing to have clerics be based on wisdom
I
and
actually agree.
religion's intelligence.
Yeah, religion should absolutely be wisdom.
Alright. I am rolling.
Oh.
I'm shocked that they didn't fix that in the 2024 rules.
Another 23.
Okay.
Oh my god.
You guys watch Filbert begin to perform a religious ceremony that he had read about, perhaps had learned about in his various studies. He performs some words and chants a bit and bows his head and looks to each of you and invites you all to stand around the chest and bow your heads as well. And he says he reads a prayer for Margaret and invites all of you to take his hand, each of you to lock hands.
Yes.
And after a few moments, he opens his eyes back up, and you can Margaret, the ghost, appears, and then she looks to you smiling, and bows her head, thanking you, and then disappears.
Well, if we want to go check
Aw.
on the crying thing, see if it's still crying,
Yes.
that would be a good
I
time.
would like to go to the nursery.
I can't wait to tell my mom about that. I think she's gonna like that.
I think I missed the descriptions of the two people who were dancing. What did they look like?
Yes, just a moment.
Oops.
I will wait for the rest
Oh,
of the
that
group to
was
get here.
even on a lower level. Second. They were just dancing ghosts. Yeah,
So not necessarily ghosts that we can save.
correct.
Okay.
I'm positioning myself at the top of the stairs to the secret entrance, and I'm just keeping an eye on this door.
Okay.
I have entered the room.
Okay.
I'm gonna
As you
stay
get
outside
closer,
of the room.
the baby's cry becomes louder. Margaret is no longer standing over the baby, or standing over the crib. One second.
I feel like I should warn you. I'm not very good with human babies.
Okay, as you approach, I need you to make a... One second.
Oh, I'm scared.
I need you to make a charisma saving throw, Paige.
Oh boy.
This is not gonna go well.
Oh,
Oh, just kidding. I lied.
As you approach the crib, you look down and see the skeleton of a baby.
Oof.
Oh no.
You're able to overcome the horror check to avoid the short-term or long-term madness, though it still deeply upsets you. The sound of the crying continues from the skeleton.
Would this be a... Well, I might already know the answer to this question. I was going to ask if, because the nurse said it was born very, very recently, could I do like a medicine check on the bones to see like, is this baby like hours old or...
You can tell it's been dead a long time.
No, like the age of the baby.
Oh, like how old the baby was when it died?
Yeah.
Sorry. Can you make a perception check, please?
Yes, I can.
That's a
I
good
would say it
perception.
was only a few months old.
Okay. And there's just cries emitting from the bones.
Yeah, you could definitely tell there's some sort of ghostly presence here that is yeah, like the spirit of the child still resides within this crib.
Oh my god, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna reach in and gently
To
like
the
rub
baby.
the head, yeah, like rub the head of the skeleton as if it were a real as if the baby was alive and try to, you know, shush it to sleep.
Okay.
Maternally.
Um.
I'm not just shushing at the baby.
Can you give me? Let's see here. Trying to think. What's a mom check? Can you give
What's a
me?
mom check?
Can you just give me a wisdom check, please?
Yes.
What's a mom check?
Okay. Something overtakes you, and you just have the urge to try and comfort this baby, this past child, and you reach down, performing some type of gesture, hoping that the baby recognizes it, and it appears that it does so, and it stops crying.
Oh.
Oh. If there is a blanket still in the crib, I'm gonna tuck the baby in.
Yes, there is a blanket inside, and you're able to cover the remains of the baby up.
And unless there's anything else in this room that I perceived earlier, I will be exiting.
Kate is now holding a crossbow.
Nothing else to look around
Alright.
at.
Back upstairs.
Yeah, there was nothing else in there, Doug.
Correct.
Oh, hey guys.
Kate is now holding a crossbow.
And now he's holding a longsword.
I would like to open this door.
Okay.
The one you were clicking on is locked.
Never mind.
Oh, let's see if key works. Key.
Kadoosh.
You insert the key, and you hear a clicking.
Oh boy.
Oh, way down.
Oh, not yet. Not time yet. Nope, nope, nope.
Oh.
Nope, nope,
I
nope.
repeat what Stoke said. He goes up to go down.
I don't want to go down yet.
Next door, please.
Alright, and then Peter's gonna open up the last remaining door.
We saw these
there's
doors
multiple
beside him,
doors.
don't we?
There's two doors.
Yeah,
there's
there's
two
Oh.
four
doors.
doors.
The door that's next to him, then.
Wait, this is the only other door we haven't opened yet, though, right? This one down below. and
Yeah,
that
the one at
Yes.
the bottom. Yeah, correct.
Okay.
Ooh,
The
another
smell of
bedroom.
decaying flesh and rot pours out of the room. Then
Goody.
you see the source of the smell. A decaying body hanging from the rafters. A letter sticks out from the pocket of the corpse.
Oh gosh.
Oh no.
Peter is first going to look under the bed.
You do not
That's
see
right.
anything under the bed.
Justified.
No vampires under bed. Okay. Letter in pocket. Let us see. Everybody out. Peter. Peter, that's me. Peter is requesting for another mage hand, please.
Oh, okay.
Understandable.
Zoop, zoop, zap, zoopity beep, pop.
What's going on?
Mage hand.
He
He
wants
doesn't
to.
want to disturb the corpse of the hanging body, so he wants me to mage hand the letter away.
The letter. Okay.
Mhm.
Yep. So I zoop, zap, zippity, pop, mage hand.
Okay.
Stop zippity bop.
As you grab the letter, You grab the letter, and the corpse animates and begins to struggle against the rope.
Oh God! Oh God!
Oh.
Go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh my god, we're all clustered, guys.
God damn it!
Doop dop bop, bibbity bop. Mage hand. This guy look like a straight up zombie.
Yep.
Okay, straight up zombie. Let's put him out of his misery.
Okay, let's get some fighting going. Filbert, first of all, I need to roll a dice. Oops, that is
You
not
need to
the
roll
one.
a dice?
Yes, I need to roll a dice.
Okay. Before I start fighting, do we have any concerns about attacking this?
No, he had his chance.
Go ahead. Filbert.
Aurelia, Salam.
Any
No.
word from the pacifists?
I mean, he already committed.
Yeah, this
So-
looks like a premeditated decision.
Yes.
Okay. Give it a shot. Nice.
Nice.
Still counts. Got a hit. Scooch you. Allow me to scoot you away like a little bunny rabbit.
Is that your turn? Okay, let me roll a dice.
Okay.
Oh
God
my
damn,
god,
two
back-to-back
19s in a row.
19s. This guy's crazy.
The rope snaps and the zombie lands on the floor.
Prone, by any chance?
No, that is crazy.
Okay.
Just to let you know, basically, I roll a d20 at the start of every character's turn, and the DC of it starts at 20 and goes down every turn. And his first two rolls were 19.
Of course.
That sucks. Okay.
Peter, your turn.
Hey, do you want to see a magic trick? Starry Wisp to the face. Hey, -oo. That's a hit, baby.
Nice.
All right. Let me move away now, please. Thank you. Bye.
Okay, Aurelia, your turn.
If I stand just right here, I can shoot through the doorway, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I will be doing that. I will be
Nice.
attempting to shoot through the door.
You hit him.
Oh, it hits.
Oh, good.
Hell yeah.
And I will slide back behind the door. Done.
Okay, it's the zombie's turn. He is going to move through the door
Oh shit.
and attack Selene.
Oh.
Oh no, not your sister.
Elaine.
Oh my god.
Slam.
Pardon me, ladies. On your right.
He misses. He lunges at you, but is unable to hit you. Selene.
I am going to attack him with the rapier. Normal. Oh. I'm assuming that's a no.
That's a no.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna take a step back.
He's going to get an attack of opportunity on you.
Oh, then never mind. I'm not gonna do that.
Okay, is that your turn? You can slide
yes.
over to give Kate a slot to go in.
Yes, I will do that.
Kate!
How?
KT stall.
That door that's open.
What?
The staircase door
Yeah.
that's open. Does it look like there's a steep fall right behind him?
I mean, he would fall down the stairs.
Then he'd just be down there when you have to go.
That's a problem
that's a
for
good
later.
Just shut the door.
Gonna hit him with my sword. Just
Nah,
everything
fuck
we get into a
this
fight
guy.
with, close the door and leave.
The new OP strategy I haven't thought of.
Just walk away.
Oh wait,
You
did I just attack
targeted
myself?
Yeah, you
I attacked
did.
myself.
Okay, I will. That damage would have been enough to kill him. So
What an idiot.
Cade.
Nobody said Cade T. Stall was intelligent. You know?
The only one who could
Not me.
defeat
I
me
might
is
as well.
me.
Oh my
Might as well
goodness.
take my own blade.
Oh my goodness.
That's the end of combat.
My mage hand continues to grab the letter and bring it to me.
Okay, yes, so you have the letter. Let me give you access to that.
Oh gosh. I can't wait to read it to you guys.
It's a good one.
You guys are gonna love it.
Oh boy.
You're gonna find out that Filbert Fitbottom is dyslexic.
Straight up can't read, actually. It's this whole thing, he's just pretending.
Power of the
Okay, I
mind.
will show it to you. Puppy Plonko.
Hmm.
Oh, that's a fun title.
Which one? Letter, Doctor, Suicide Note?
Yep.
Okay. Let me do this. Pop out. Nope, that's not the right way to do it. It's this way. Okay, let me zoom in on this. Zoom, zoom, zoom. My dearest love, I wish I could escape this horror. I came to serve a friend whose wife had given birth to a beautiful baby girl named Bella. But my friend, it seems, has ventured into madness. The younger boy, Boris, remains locked in his room, and I endeavor to keep him well, but madness has befallen him too, and I fear far more have run afoul in this ungodly place. Screams of horror echo throughout the night. I have requested to be taken back to Valakai, but the caretaker has seen to other matters, including a new servant girl who has recently gone missing. The time has grown late. My health has weakened, and I am barely able to walk. I have not seen the Count or Elizabeth in days. The nursemaid and baby Bella are missing. I have hope they have fled far from this horror. I grow fearful of what may become of me. I have ventured behind the iron door to the crypt and have witnessed unspeakable horrors deep in that hellish place. I have failed in my duties as a doctor and have failed a friend in need. I have failed in my protection of the child. I am far too weak to leave and have concluded I have but one method of escape. To remain is to face a fate far worse than death. Goodbye, lovingly, John. Damn. Tough.
Damn. Wait, John?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's see here. Journal. Court Manor. PDFs. Load. Could this have been Dr. John Seward?
Yes.
Hmm.
I was trying to help that fucking vampire kid. May I investigate this room for any potential maybe doctor-esque goodies?
Sure.
So I want to know. I want to know what happened to Margaret then. Because
Margaret
if
was
her,
Stabbed to death.
well, I know, but if her and Bella went missing, but Bella is in the crib, did she take Bella to try and protect her, but then somebody killed her?
Possible.
Can you make a wisdom check, Paige?
Oh, Oh, nice.
You enter your mind palace, and you're able to put together that Margaret was, obviously taking watch of the baby, but perhaps as she had, walked away for just a bit, she was stabbed to death, therefore leaving no one to watch over the baby, and the baby eventually starved to death.
Oh,
That's
oh my god.
depressing.
That's why
Oh
the
my
baby was in the
gosh.
crib, and Margaret the ghost was watching over the baby.
Oh, Margaret deserved to be laid to rest properly. She did everything she could for Bella.
So were there no goodies in there?
No, there's no goodies. I'm sorry.
I would like to open this door.
Okay, go ahead.
A lot of door opening with KT still way in the back makes me so scared.
I'm saying
fair.
posted up by this child that we know is there and wants
What's-
to fight.
That is true.
What's hilarious is I'd asked the other group what they were looking forward to most to you guys playing, and they were like, Paige is gonna be so mad, because in their group, Matt was just walking around opening every door, like without like checking with anyone. He was just going into doors, and people were like, Paige is gonna be so mad, because that's what she hated in our last campaign.
Oh my god. Let me guess. They pissed off the ghost too.
They did a lot of fighting, so yeah.
I know it. Yeah, they did. Yeah,
We're
they
doing
did.
a lot of shutting doors and leaving that problem for later.
Matt says slander I was carrying.
Matt, this is just a glimpse of what the word strategy
I will say,
looks like in a campaign.
Yeah, they didn't fight the ghost. I will say that I was glad he was doing it, because the rest of them just wanted to. They didn't want to do anything. They just wanted to like stay in one spot or like not do anything. So Matt just took initiative. Was like, okay, I'm going into all these rooms. Oh shit! Mark just smash subscribe. 19 months. Thank you, buddy.
19 months.
It was
now.
18 months at the beginning of the stream.
Oh shit!
That's how long we've been going.
That's
Okay.
old. Why did that roll again? All right.
Huh.
No, it's not.
The small bedroom is in disarray. Covered in dust are clothes and traveling attire haphazardly placed in a travel trunk. It seems as if someone had been packing for a hasty retreat from the manor.
There's a
Was this
hand
somebody-
right here.
Was this Elizabeth's safety room? Was she packing her things in here?
Oh,
I
maybe
would-
she was packing her things to go to the Ravenloft.
I would like to investigate this desk.
So then
Can
where
you
is
give
she?
me an investigation check, please?
I sure can.
If Elizabeth was going with her
Okay. You look through, and amid the mess is a letter sitting under a small leather pouch. Inside the leather pouch is 100 gold pieces and a key.
Ooh. Claim it.
I'll just give you the gold. You can divvy that up however as much as you want, unless you want to offer up now to people.
Well, yeah, we can divvy it up for the group.
We'll do it later.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give it all to you for now. I will
Okay.
also put the key in your inventory. And then... One second.
Ah, I wonder if that's the key for the padlock.
Wonderful deduction.
Oh, thank you, Filbert. If that was sarcasm, I'm ignoring it.
I got all the gold
So-
because everyone else was
So where are
soft.
the other two?
Hold on, I've got to give her a letter real quick. Okay.
If
Oh,
it,
I'm sorry, Paige.
Nothing.
You
I'm
can
just
say your thing
thinking.
if you want.
I'm just thinking.
Okay.
Like, if Elizabeth was clearly trying to get away, the Count must have discovered that Elizabeth was trying to get away. That's why the family is still here.
Whoa.
And if the Count goes up to go down, then he is clearly, well, potentially where that staircase is. I mean, I wouldn't imagine Elizabeth to be there too, unless she got in trouble from the Count and is with him down there.
Okay. Sam, I believe you have a letter to read.
Is it number 4? Or which letter is it?
Yes, it is 4.
Because I have.
Yes.
Okay. Oh Lord, it's small. Okay, hold on. I have to zoom in on this. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Why can I not move this? Hold on a second.
If you want to move, you can press in on your mouse wheel after you scrolled in, and you should be able to scroll that way.
Okay. It's
That's how I've been doing it.
got it. Okay, hold on. All right. One memento. All right, there we go. Okay. Sorry. The window's not really
I know.
helpful. Okay. All right. Dear Margaret, I fear it is no longer safe for my baby daughter, Bella. A dark curse has befallen our house and family, and it is only a matter of time before Bella succumbs to the darkness. Elizabeth is ill and resting. Dr. Seward will continue to look after my son, Boris. Margaret, you have served me well, and I ask for this one final act of mercy. Please take Bella to the village of Kresk? Is that how you say it?
Yep.
And seek the abbot. He will help you. There, raise Bella as your child and never speak of the horrors that have befallen her family. You will find 100 gold pieces in the leather bag to help you on your journey and pay tribute to the abbot. Go, do not delay. Do not tell anyone who you are, where you are going, or who Bella's parents are. Do not open the iron door. Do not try to help. Leave now. Count Lugosi.
Ooh. I'm assuming the iron door is the door that we opened with
Yes.
Yes.
The
the.
staircase.
Ooh.
Oh, Margaret. So, my question is, who killed her?
Well,
Oh, maybe the
we know that.
Lugosi lost his mind after leaving this letter.
True. And we also know that Strahd feels like the Count betrayed him. So I wonder if he just took it out on the whole family.
Perhaps. This looks more like a doll. Right here.
Is it a doll?
Yes,
it looks
it
like
is.
a doll.
Oh,
Yep.
it does look like
That's
a
like a
hand.
dress, yeah. With like frills at the bottom of it.
Mm-hmm. Is there any... I mean, is there... I think that was probably the most important thing in here, but is there anything else in here for like an investigation check?
No. You've
Okay.
found the gold key and letter.
Okay. Well, if he said don't open the door, why would he give her the key? So what is this key to?
Well, we don't know if that key goes to that.
I don't really want to test it.
I don't want to test it either. Let's just keep a hold of the key.
I feel like we should either put the kid out of his misery or fix him.
Well, let's see. How do you kill a vampire?
Fire.
I imagine a sword would do.
Cut off his head. Radiant energy from perhaps a divine smite.
That would be pretty cool if I had those.
Okay, don't tell me you're tired already.
A little bit.
Damn. be pretty cool to have that. Let's see. I give some radiant with my starry wisp, but
I have radiance.
okay.
I would feel
so-
yucky. I would feel yucky if we left this thing.
I'm gonna go and check on the dog.
So yeah, he's been following you around, but at a distance. I just haven't been moving the token. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I figured.
But yeah, he's still very frightened. He didn't like going up the each room, and he especially doesn't like that door to the stairwell is open.
Yeah. I crouch down to Stoke, and I go, "Would you be okay if we helped out the little boy?"
He was my friend, but he's scary now.
We can make sure there's no more pain anymore.
And he like sort of whimpers, and you can tell that he's glad for that.
We can go over here if you don't want to be near it. And here is like, yeah, down there.
Yeah, he listens to you, and he goes into the corner to try and like hide.
Okay.
Actually,
I'm gonna, like,
he goes into the other room.
Okay. I'm going to kind of like stand in front of the door-ish area so he can't like see.
He's back.
I accidentally sent him down the stairs.
Okay, here's the deal. Cade,
Yep.
you're a big strong man, yes?
Yeah, I figured I was just gonna go in there and kind of throw him on the ground.
I was going to say, you keep him in place while me and Aurelia start casting Radiance at the kid.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe just like stand right here and open the door, and then we kind of trap him right there.
Sounds like a plan to me. Nope, over to the side, please, Cade. Thank you.
Filbert, do you want to come over here where it's safe?
I would use Peter as a human shield.
Okay, when you
very
open
fair.
the door, I am going to have him roll a perception check against Cade's stealth to see if you guys can surprise him. If you don't surprise him, it'll just be regular combat, but I'm going to give you a chance to surprise him.
Okay.
So whenever you're ready, let me know.
Okay, I think Aurelia has the key. If we're gonna test that key.
Technically, Selene does.
Oh,
but...
shoot, I do.
Well, you can
Alright.
pass it to somebody else.
All right,
Here.
give me the key. Okay, thanks. And we open the door.
Okay.
Does the key work?
Yes, it works.
Why would
Okay,
he
so
give
that was
her
the
the key if he said don't open the door?
That's a just in case. She's the nursemaid.
So, if I read the note correctly, that key was not given to her, as a result of that letter.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's just
They
a
just
key
happen.
she
The
had
items just happen
as
to be together.
That's the key that she had as being the nursemaid.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so the door is unlocked, and he will make a perception check.
Come on, baby. Come on,
Okay.
have negatives. Damn it.
Damn.
Cade, I need you to make a stealth check, please. Or who's opening
did.
the door? Okay, Cade
He did.
Oh,
Yeah, I already did.
damn, he did roll pretty good. Okay, everyone roll initiative. You don't surprise him. He hears the door unlock, and he's ready to attack. Aurelia, would you
God
like
damn
to
it.
swap with anyone before we begin combat?
Yes, I was just about to say that. I would like to swap with Filbert, please.
Gilbert, would you like to swap?
Man, fuck that shit. I'm just kidding. It's fine.
I mean, go right ahead.
I have
Get into-
a character now that has dexterity, so I actually get up there in the fucking initiative now. It's kind of cool. Yeah, you got it.
Nope. One more.
No, I
Thank
just I was actually swapping the numbers. So yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Let's begin combat. Okay, he is going to come out. He's ready to go. And he is going to... Well, okay, actually, where he is right here, he is going to climb the wall next to him.
Oh.
Climb up onto the ceiling, and then
Oh, hell
jump
no.
down next to Filbert.
God damn it.
Yeah, why not?
He's like, Bunny Rabbit, I want to play! And he
Oh
attempts
my
to
God.
to grab you. I need you to make a acrobatics or athletics check, please.
I'm not enough of this fucking kid.
Okay, he grabs hold of you. You are grappled.
Oh my God.
And he is going to attempt to bite you.
Oh god.
What?
Nothing.
Oh, I thought you were saying you wanted to reroll.
No.
Okay.
No. Oh wait, I do still have that, don't I?
Do you
No,
want
fuck
to do
it.
that?
Yeah, fuck it.
Okay, go ahead and
See what
reroll.
happens. Nope.
Oh,
Jesus.
no.
Okay, it's going to
Bite
bite you.
me.
Did you use your bardic inspiration?
Yeah. I think so.
Okay.
When did you use your bardic inspiration? Do you remember?
Has it been an hour? I thought it went out.
No,
Maybe
dude.
not.
We
Oh, okay.
used the bardic inspiration when we last fought this kid. There's no way it's been an hour.
Okay. What is there, 1d6?
Yeah, 1d6.
18.
Okay, he attempts to bite you. Oh wait, no, that was for the athletics.
That was
the
to
athletic
get,
check.
that was to
He's
get stay away.
unable to grab you.
Neat.
For that grab, and now he's going to try again.
Okay, cool. Do
I
gotta
want
roll
to
again?
play. Yes, roll again. You have your inspiration still too. Okay.
Leave me alone!
He's unable to grab you.
Damn it, dude.
This poor rabbit.
Aurelia, your turn.
Coming in. And we'll hit him with a word of radiance. Not you, and not you, just you.
Yes.
Oh, come on!
He saves.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Selene.
Is he within 5 feet of me? Is Filbert within 5 feet of me?
Yes.
Yes.
I would like to use my species feature, the spring phase step. I can touch him and move Filbert away.
Okay. I spoke to Paige about this.
Yes.
So in Forge, it's messed up. Okay, you're not supposed to
Oh,
have that
okay.
ability until level 3. You can still, step
Dang it,
away,
okay.
but you don't get that bonus until level 3. It's messed up.
Dang it. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
My bad.
Sorry, Filbert.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to move up to him and I will attack him with
Okay.
my rapier.
Okay.
Ugh.
Damn, you've yet to hit with that. Oh wait, no, you hit it. You hit. You hit. You hit.
I hit it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yay.
Take that, Boris.
You and
Yeah,
your
Boris.
fucking half damage.
Okay, 1 second. I need to check something.
That is the end of my turn.
Okay. Okay. When you hit him with the rapier, you are surprised because radiant energy emits from it, and you deal an extra D4 damage.
The fuck?
No way.
That's mad neat.
Oh, man.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let me go ahead and identified rapier.
Oh, heck yeah.
Should have used my identify on it.
I mean, I was the one that found it.
What?
I didn't find it.
Yeah, I know.
I thought,
Saying
you
you should have asked
Oh.
him to
No,
identify
well,
it.
I should have identified it when I found it. I
Is
just thought it was a
your
cool
identi-
rapier.
Oh, sorry. Is your
Okay.
identifier ritual?
Yep.
Okay, I am actually going to just change the rapier after the session. It's going to take me a
Sure
while
thing.
to do. However, if you attack within the future, you can add a 1d4 damage die to it. So.
Okay. Yep.
Does that mean it also does full damage to the vampire?
1 second.
I'm holding.
Yes, it is magical. So yeah, let me just go ahead and update that right now. If Taz is still watching, he's losing his mind right now.
Oh, he's probably
it's-
so upset.
I should have kept that cool fucking cane for Filbert. He'd have loved it. But my goal was, to never really be in hand-to-hand combat. But this motherfucker.
Damn, I think I'm gonna have to fix it. I already have it as magical, that's weird. But it didn't do... You're proficient
Has
with
appeared.
rapier, right?
Yeah. I am.
Finesse, magical... Magical. Oh, there we go. That's the bonus. Okay. There we go. It is magical. Okay. I believe that should... You'll still have to do the...
Plus D4.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Letting model resistance we have provided automatically when attacking. Okay, yeah, I'll have to... That takes me a while to do, so I'll have to fix that later. But,
Okay.
yeah. Oh yeah, let me fix the damage. It should have done 3 more damage as well. Okay. Okay.
Heck yeah.
Filbert, your
Sword
turn.
hits hard.
Mm-hmm.
How do I do this?
Bash him.
Oh shit.
Jeez.
Burning this
Fucking
kid.
I don't know why it said no targets. That was definitely on top of his stupid head.
What's the save he has to do?
Dexterity
Dexterity.
saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. Okay.
Okay, he takes 9 damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he dies.
Fuck
You
that
hit
kid.
him with the burning hands, and he lets out a cry and screams, and then crumples to the floor dead.
Sorry, kid. Didn't want to have to do it. Left me no choice there, I gotta say.
Nothing personal,
See, you
kid.
learned to
That's
fight.
personal, kid.
Yeah, kid. Thanks for the help, buddy.
Anytime.
I'm gonna do this now. I'm going to use my ability.
I tell Stoke to stay in there, and I'm gonna grab a sheet.
Can I be ungrappled now?
Yes.
Thank you, Daddy.
And I want to take one of the sheets in here and cover him.
Okay. You cover up the
Maybe
body of Boris.
Yes.
You could, you know, rifle through his pockets or anything.
Oh no.
I'm gonna search his room.
Does Boris have any cool toys in here?
Let's see here. There is a toy chest. The toy chest has windmills painted on the side of it. It does not appear that there's anything of note in here other than toys. I mean, you can take some toys if you want.
I'm gonna
I was
take a
gonna look
toy.
for a knife.
He's got some dolls. He's got some, looks like some blocks. Yeah, that's about it.
Smash globe? What the fuck is that? Is that a big ass like statue guy? It looks like a little monster statue. Like a Funko Pop, like an old Funko Pop.
Yeah, it looks like there is a statue of, or a little, it looks like a little doll of a man with black hair.
I'll take it. Give me that.
Yeah, Taz, they
Maybe-
just now killed Boris.
I take it from the comment that we are extremely behind timeline-wise
You
compared to
guys,
the other
I
group.
thought you guys were going to get through this way faster than they did. You guys are way slower than them. I knew it was going to be a problem when we were like 2 hours in and you guys haven't even left the tavern yet. I was like, okay, this is going to.
But we were RPing.
Oh, I know, it's good.
We
I'm,
did.
I'm not complaining. I just was like,
It also took us 45 minutes to decide to take weapons because the sisters were terrified of being rude to the people of the home.
It's
For
funny.
some reason, for a while there, Cade T-Stall didn't want a sword that bad.
It's funny because Mark was talking to the house, which is the same thing LB did. She was walking around like asking the house if she could take stuff.
Well, I was actually saying, hey, don't respond if you want us to take things. No, they didn't say anything, so
I
guess they
didn't
want
feel
us to
the
take
need to
things.
have a sword because I
figured-
could divine smite a punch.
I figured we were in enough trouble as it was. I didn't
Divine
exactly want to
smite
piss off the
punch.
house before we knew what we were getting into.
Yeah, also, if I remember reading the comments, I don't think they got robbed.
They did, yeah.
They
They
got
did?
robbed.
Oh, never
Yeah.
mind.
It was just if Matt's telling you something, he's lying.
Oh.
Don't ever trust anything he says.
Okay, cool.
So is there anything
General
you
rule of
guys would like
thumb.
to do on this floor?
No.
No.
Okay.
Do a little thing, but
Stokes, it's okay to come out.
Stoker comes out of the room
Poor kiddo.
and he sort of meekly sticks to this wall.
Oh, I'm
and,
so sorry, buddy.
Not trying not to look because he thinks he knows what's under that. But he's not looking at it.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, so here's the thing. Okay. This is where you guys will level up. Okay. I know we've been going for a long time. Okay. So I'm going to leave this completely up to you guys. I'm willing to keep going, but I know it's been a long time. It's up to you guys. If you want to, this is the natural end point. This is where the other group stopped. But yeah, if you guys wanted to keep going, I'm completely open to that. If not, we can end it there.
I do need to get to bed. I have to run a half marathon in the morning.
okay. Then we will do that then. We will end the session there. Let me just read the thing as you go down. 1 second.
Do we get to go down the stairs and at least see the entryway or no?
No.
Ah.
The heavy iron door opens, and a cool, stale breeze blasts you in the face, revealing a tight staircase spiraling down into the darkness. Cobwebs and dust cling to the mortared stone, and a smell of rotting flesh fills your nose. Actually, you know what? You guys can go ahead and walk down, and then...
Okay.
Ha ha ha.
And... As you descend, the temperature falls. The smell of decaying flesh and rot fills your nose. You reach the landing, where a slight mist covers the floor. The passage branches north and south at the end of the hallway. The air is damp, and a mist covers the floor. A stone passage leads north and south. And that's where we'll end it.
Ooh.
Okay, everyone, feel free to level up your character. If you have any questions about your characters, just let me know, and I can go over it with you. Great job, everyone. You guys made it through pretty good. Can I ask what kind of thoughts did you guys have? What'd you like? How'd you feel about the session? What'd you like about it?
Oh my gosh. I loved it.
Yeah.
I like doing 32 damage in one swing. Especially because right before that, I was complaining about how bad they were at fighting beforehand, and I really needed to step up after that.
That was pretty sick. Cade is at the top of his game right now. Like, his whole life, he's like, I'm the fucking best. And then the first couple moments he's had the opportunity to prove it, he's delivered and more. So he's like, yeah, Barovia, fuck that. Whatever. How'd you guys like all the letters and stuff? Did you guys like I mean, other than, like, the difficulty in reading them, but, like, piecing together the story?
I did like that.
Hell yeah.
I like it a
Also,
lot.
really enjoy our team dynamic. It's interesting.
Yeah, it's fantastic. The other group, just so you know, heard the baby crying, did not go into the room, did not want to. They were like, fuck that.
I still like Peter taking the sword and just handing it to Kate like, it's a different sword.
Yeah, LB
Found a
didn't wanna
different sword,
into
here
the
you go.
room. Okay, so yeah, that's where we're gonna end it. The next session, so for anyone watching, the next session is actually going to be the Black campaign next Friday, the 18th. We're moving it from Saturday to Friday just for next week for the Black campaign. We'll be playing at 8 p.m. Friday. And then the Red campaign will be back on the 26th at 4 p.m. Well, yeah, we're moving it back to 6 p.m. Sorry, 6 p.m. Eastern. Right? Is that what you wanted, Paige?
Yeah, we're gonna.
Yeah.
I mean, I could say 6 p.m. Eastern, give or take any travel issues.
Okay. Tentatively, we're planning on 6 p.m. Eastern on Saturday. So, stay tuned. So, yeah. Okay. Any final thoughts from anyone? Anyone want to say anything?
Yeah, you asked for our favorite parts, and I
Yes.
think my least favorite part is going to be running Curse of Strahd with two people who appear to be pacifists.
Yeah, it's
Not
pretty
pacifist.
cool.
Not pacifist.
Pretty cool being the front lining bunny rabbit wizard. That's been pretty cool. Yeah, I've been having a hoot with that.
How'd you like Boris spider climbing the ceiling to get to
I was watching, I was like, there's a gap for him to shoot to the left, to the right. He's coming my way, even if he takes 3 attacks of opportunity. So I was prepared for him to get in my face. But apparently he just skips over everybody and just drops down on me like that grandma from the movie Legion and just yeah. What's new? I swear to God, when we went to open that door, before we opened it, I knew I was casting Burning Hands on this motherfucker. I was going to kill
Deep within
him.
your soul. Just so you guys know, when you level up, you will get all of your spell slots back. So.
Oh, sick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh.
It's not quite going to be a long rest. You're not going to get any HP back. But yeah, you need to be prepared for what's in the crypt. So I'm giving you your spell slots back.
Okay.
I think most of us are at full health.
Yeah,
I think
Oh
you
my
guys
god,
are
I have
pretty good
take
at
a
it.
lot of damage.
16 hit points now. I'm the GOAT.
Yeah.
Where do I
I'm
level
so
up at?
strong. What?
Where do I level up?
D&D
gotta
Beyond.
manage
Yeah, do that
D&D
D&D
Beyond.
Beyond.
Manage
And
character levels.
oh, okay. It says Cade and Peter are dead.
I don't know. That's weird. Oh, it must be. Are you going
It's when
into
you
your?
It's
level
because
up
we're in
the
D&D
screen.
Yeah.
Beyond.
Okay. Okay.
I
That
bet
makes
it's when you
sense.
go to that manage and you're in
Manage,
the
yeah,
middle of
that
doing
makes
your
sense.
levels.
Okay.
See, I'm doing that right now, and it doesn't say I'm dead.
Huh.
Are you doing it in the copy that you made and not the real one?
No, I'm doing the real one.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
I'm done. I'm leveled up.
This is such a hard
Okay.
choice.
Well, thanks for watching, everyone who's watching, and I'm gonna post this on YouTube probably tomorrow. And yeah, thank you guys all for playing. This was really fun, and thank you guys. Oh, before we go, again, there's journal stuff there. Also, I recommend if you get a chance, Ray from the other group wrote up something from, if you click on the Curse of Strahd Black, if you like hover over it, the Curse of Strahd Black channel, there's more active threads. He wrote a recap as like his character. I think that's really good. So I if you're just interested, give that a read so you can get a sense of what the other group feels. But yeah, if any of you has any write-ups and you want to add it to your journal, feel free to write it outside of Forge. That way you don't have to write it inside. Or if you want to hop in it and I'm free, let me know and I'll open up the Forge for you so you can go ahead and do that. Okay?
Okay.
But I look forward to
Okay.
reading anything you guys write. It's really cool. And if you don't want to, that's fine too. So no pressure on anyone. But it is cool to see some of the things you guys write. So. Okay.
Doug, I think you will enjoy my journal entry from today.
Okay. I know I will. So. Okay, I will go ahead and end the stream now. I'm gonna stick around in Discord if anyone wants to keep, whatever you guys want to do. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you Taz for watching. Thank you LB for watching. And I know we've got a few other people watching too, silently. So yeah, we will be back next week, Curse of Strahd Black, and then 2 weeks for Curse of Strahd Red. Bye everyone. Bye.
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 Bye.